Oh, I just got back from getting all my food ready. 1 second. Sorry, I was a little hiccupy there. I'm launching the game now, by the way. I mean, I was actually technically launching it before. I even said I was launching the game. It's taking a while. Wish the mod menu didn't pop up at the very beginning on launch all the time. Probably a setting I could change. Alright. Let's go help the Hell Knights.
It's time to act!
So, I've increased buff length. Just so I don't have to constantly worry about keeping that up. I should have waited until after to mount up. What's up? Alright. More conflicts are popping up. That's fine that it's non-stacking. This is just better than your natural armor +1. You have a natural armor +2, so it's actually just meaningless. Give you Berkskin right now. But good to give you Berkskin, okay. I'm just testing out a couple things. Testing out a couple of buffs. You. Why Barkscreen making you green?
We'll make things right.
Yes.
She has armor though, right? +4, +6. Okay, that was a mistake then, that's fine. I wasn't really paying attention to that. You have +2, +1 bracers. You would benefit from mage armor then. The two of you would as well, however. You're not really getting hit.
Yes. Yes.
That's fine. The mage armor is better to your shitty bracers. Okay.
I'm gone.
And the level 1 spells I don't... Ooh. On Ember I don't mind us having spent. Commander, come quickly here. I have a mouthful of food. This is embarrassing. Okay, sorry. From the moment you see a raided camp from the mountain, you see a raided camp and two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest's robes. Some of their warriors glance at fretfully, the weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
The one called Paralictor makes a barely noticeable gesture, and the swords of his troop execute the wounded. The man in white has anything further to add. His words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. Paralictor will lead the unit to the shelter. We need to get through to them. That's cool. Looks like the Hell Knight continued to fight the gargoyle even from the air. They both fell to the rocks and perished. Hit him with the burning arc. How does burning arc work? Reduce the number of damage dice by half. 9d6. And then 4d6. I rolled a 9 with 4d6. That's incredible.
Don't hold back!
Blue lumber over, Darren.
I'll cut you wide open.
No glory without risk. Go.
Yeah, I was testing something because I found out that I could add DLC items. The toy box mod. I'm gonna unequip this robe for now because this is a very powerful robe that you get later in a DLC. as evidenced by the fact that my burning arc is incredibly powerful right now. The caster level increased by 3 is kind of crazy. Because it means the amount of damage dice I'm doing on most of the Rembus spells are increased by 3.
Oh, the waiting's
How does
never
Bone
fun.
Shaker work? 1d6 additional per 2 caster level. I can put that on Darren without him getting too powerful because of that then. Come on, Darren.
We do it my way.
He doesn't have prayer. There we go. Though he also succeeded the certain saving throw, so half damage already.
Into the fray! I'll rip you apart!
Nice. Oh, she would have already had that buff still because of increased buff duration length. Plus 11. Only plus 9. How did... Oh, no, it's 'cause that's the wrong one. Still only plus 9. How did you get weaker? I guess it doesn't actually show. The full bonuses.
Strike!
Okay, that was a 3. No, not a 1. That was a 1, though.
Go.
He's running out of spell slots.
The lights take you!
Follow if you dare.
Come on, Darren.
Rely on me.
Oh, come on. God damn it. Sight before you is one of... is at once macabre... Sorry, a piece of food just flew out of my mouth. Is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white and yellow priest robe, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the human's clothes. The largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart before he died. he or his companion defeat the enemy. Suddenly the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world wound's horrific skies. Her pale lips open, and she exhales her abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yakur, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around to the sound of the woman's voice. The Mendivian faithful break too easily. Young Hell Knight. Oh, if all Mendivian devotees broke easily, I wouldn't be much happier. Unfortunately, most of them have good health, unconquerable will, and a never-ending desire to moralize. Darren is jeering, but looks at the wounded woman with hesitation. He shrugs. She's not just wounded. I see the signs of severe exhaustion. Wonder what happened here. All good people are easily broken. Knights in pale armor help each other through the horror, but the knights in black only break each other and everyone around them. So fucking true, Ember. Heal the woman. Spend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me, my crusade is over. Who are you? What happened here? I'm a priestess of ardent serenade from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashus Strayer, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the world wound many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago. A vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashus organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the world wound. Oh, I just kicked my desk. I'm very sorry for that. Where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak, and we could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Ash's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across traces of recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea they were Hell Knights. We received only scorn. Every cup of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep a sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us, a sack for bandages. Hell Knights. Seela curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather ally with a flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. That's right. We're good allies if you can't use them. Take their resources and send them off to die instead of you. That isn't right at all what I meant. Really? Then what did you mean? Nothing to say? I thought not. Jeez, Wendwog. What happened? Gargoyles attacked us. Despite how the Hell Knight Paralyctor treated us, Aetius endeavored to help them and had us carry their wounded. That monster had them slaughtered. Aetius was beside himself, difficult to conceive of such evil. Told the people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter while he stayed to cover our retreat. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself and he paid for it. Quite a story. I can just picture it on the stage of a grand royal theater, rustling silk, gold adornments, the tragic lead singing the final aria. Is it time for me to applaud yet? It's not often you come across such heart-wrenching and theatrical plots outside of the stage. You have excellent taste. When this war is over, would you care to accompany me to some fashionable premiere? We can yawn through the soliloquies, laugh at the role-hopping actors, that sort of lark? Possibly. Then it's agreed. After the war, 6 o'clock sharp. Man, my companions are the worst. Like, I know most of them will get better. But goddamn, dude. Darren and Camellia just like, oh, the poor. Oh, the self-righteous. Wendwog just like, everyone is weak. But me. The weak perish, the strong survive. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Well, I'm gonna help you and come with us. The woman looks at you wistfully. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we live for. Compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such loss. May the goddess forgive me, farewell. The woman closes her eyes and dies. I'm sorry these good people treated you this way. If you don't have the strength to go any further, rest. We will continue your crusade, I promise you. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now. I should just abandon you here.
You'll make a fine trophy.
You should have run! Ah!
I just got a bad roll then. I'm sorry, did that gargoyle just bless? How is that even possible?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
That should be. I keep forgetting to smite evil.
Go. They'll beg me to stop.
I was worried about this. That increase to buffs also applies to debuffs. Okay. That really sucks.
Spirits demand your blood.
You know, shouldn't, it doesn't surprise me.
This will hurt!
I thought it might. Why am I immune to hold person? Mind affecting. It's mind affecting, and I have the cape that makes me immune to mind affecting on kill. Blood clarity. Whenever I kill, I gain immunity to mind affecting conditions for 3 rounds. Hell yeah.
No glory without risk. Go.
I feel like a creature made of stone should be weak to
No match for me.
sonic damage. Alright, so we're gonna disable that setting. Buff multiplier going back to 1.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, I guess I could always go through the settings to disable debuffs. Because the only real reason I'm doing it is, you know, mostly quality of life. Let's kill the hunter. Casual 71 damage and a crit. Ow!
The light.
Go shake someone else's bones. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
The AI decided, oh, right. It cleaves on crit as well as kill. The AI decided,
Go for their hearts.
Ember wasn't threatening enough. Which is fair. I mean, Ichivamp does just kill.
Strike!
So my horns are magic. Piercing, slashing, source magic, ore. My bite is not magic, though. Bro, chill. Shrumpy. Kill this guy. Go to sleep.
They'll beg me to stop.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'm here too.
You should have run!
Ow, asshole.
The inheritor, guide my blade. Go.
Damn you.
Out of my sight!
Oh shit, nice shot, Darren. Alright. We're going to do this. Oh, time for it to lag out as it has to load all the blueprints. Off duration. Ooh, wait, whole team moves same speed. Just the movement speed of your party and area maps. Now, that would be good. That would stop Sela from running ahead. But I'm gonna turn debuffs down. Here's what the default exceptions look like. X's. Fatigue. It seems like most normal things, I guess they just forgot, like, stagger. That's the only one. I'm not gonna go through every single debuff. I will later, though. If I feel I need to.
We will win this war.
But I don't mind other debuffs so far. It's the one that, you know, stops them from being able to move. No, thank you.
This one was beyond me. I hope you appreciate this.
Muscle Warmer. +2 hide barding, guarantees cold resistance 10. Competence bonus on saving throws against movement and pairing effects. Also, can we? What was that? What was that fail? You rolled a 1. That's what that fail was, of course. I should have just guessed that from the start. Ooh, magic essence. Even after the attack, the tents of the Hell Knight camp are lined up neatly, looking like they're ready for a parade. Oh, I think it's Sela mounted.
Anything for you.
Bionic energy is polluted the earth, creating tumors filled with poison. I think what it is that anytime Sela goes to loot something, or not anytime, but sometimes when she goes to, ooh, Bastard Sword of Hope. +2 Mithril Bastard Sword confirms a crit, restores 1d8 +5 to the wielder. Only be wielded by lawful good, lawful neutral, or neutral good characters. Interesting. But it's a Bastard Sword, which counts as exotic.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald Deranged, Herelict.
I like a Reginald Deranged.
And temporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
Don't worry, they're pathetic. The moment you step across the threshold, you're targeted with pale yellow eyes. A gnome with considerable gray in his hair, dressed in black armor, lowers his head slightly.
A paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander.
You ordered your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed.
Reginald's answer is dry, almost disinterested.
Capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
What charming people. Those fellows in black make Holrun look like a sweet old soul by comparison.
A joint unit?
Forcibly joined.
Regil speaks.
The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword
Regil speaks in military position economy.
which is
Oh,
not
why there's an
surprising
apostrophe S there?
Considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
Did you really just give just 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword suffering from thirst, and a sack to use as bandages? Second Midas Commander Yaker rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Regil raises his voice and speaks emphatically, ignoring a whisper coming from Knights of the Sunrise Sword. He seems to be reiterating his position for their benefit. Sometimes you must act first and deal with the consequences later. Sacrifice nothing and you will gain nothing.
Noble Ashes and his Sunrise Swords have already done so. And this is what it led to.
You won't get away with this.
We can discuss our differences as soon as the gargoyle problem has been resolved. Speaking of which, here they are.
This will be quick.
That's not fair. Okay, that's fine. Smite Chaos. They're Hell Knights. Smite good. Who's been smited? Me. Bastards. And then Hell Knights get Smite Chaos. Hell Knight can call to the powers of law to aid him in the struggle against chaos. So it's literally just... Okay.
This will hurt.
Okay, can you guys stop smiting me? Stop killing the... Kill the Hell Knights. Come on, man. Really? You're just gonna... Okay.
Into the fray!
Surrender or else!
Why? Why? Why is movement in this game bugged out like that? Still. Since Kingmaker. It's crazy how they just...
I'll rip you apart!
I guess have it figured out. Don't be alone.
Don't hold back.
I love how they fucking hate Ichivamp.
The light take you!
I'm forgetting to smite. I'm here too.
Sacrifice.
They'll beg me to stop.
You guys literally don't do damage to him. Stop. Dude, they hate Ichivamp, dude. Holy. Dude, I get it. He's extremely powerful. Oh, hey. Okay, no, they still hate Ichivamp. We're good. Other step, damn it. I was like, what? Did I have haste all along and I don't even realize it? No, I didn't. But you've already been smited, right? Yeah,
The
okay.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Rumpy? I guess all the way here. Wait, that hit Sela. That attack of opportunity hit Sela, not Shrumpy. Interesting. Dude, are they all just smiting? Who are they smiting? I don't see any more smites on Ichiban. And him and Sela are the only good characters in my party, so.
Go for their hearts.
No match for me.
Where's the reduction? Fiendish, okay. Fiendish so good, yes. They have damage reduction magic and damage reduction good.
You should have run!
I feel like I should... no, I don't need power attack. It's better than not power attack still. Oh my god, okay. Fucking Bane. High Cleric. Sorry, what the hell did... Enervation, okay. We got... Oh, that's another hunter. Where's the High Cleric? He's not even on this list.
Into the fray!
A mere flesh wound?
Okay, I am getting absolutely demolished by the 30 dudes attacking me.
I'll cut you wide open.
And I have no way of healing, by the way. What is wrong with that cleric, I wonder? That's not true. I do have ways of healing. But if I heal, Ichiban loses his full attack, because he has to drink a potion. And I'd rather just kill.
This will hurt! I still got it!
Well, time to last stand. Is there a way to see what... Yeah, here. Once per day when your HP drops low, become unkillable. For 2 rounds, become immune to damage that will make you unconscious. Okay. So I can still be killed.
No glory without risk.
That's a shame.
The spirits demand your blood.
I don't know what's wrong with that cleric, but I'm not gonna complain.
They'll beg me to stop.
I hate this good damage reduction, dude.
Don't hold back!
Alright, we got the biggest threat out of the way. And he gets another turn of being alive. Alright. Come on, there's one gargoyle left, guys.
The inheritor.
There's 2 gargoyles left, guys. Finish
You are
this.
today's sacrifice.
I'll rip you apart.
Oh, the last gargoyle alive isn't a fiend. Oh, shit. Where are my fucking light wounds? The moderate wounds up here. Light wounds. The critical wounds yet? Oh, no. Sippy sippy! Oh, he's half fiend. Okay. I guess, yeah, half fiend means he doesn't have good damage reduction. Interesting.
Into the fray.
And now we heal. That was a good fight. We survived. Thank you, Last Stand. Ooh, Inspired Wisdom. What's this mobility 23 gonna give us? We're just gonna leap into this canyon.
Oh, failure.
Okay, I can make that. Beware the succubus! Demonites. I don't know, man.
Ha! A trivial task.
Group protection +2. Hey, buddy, you okay? We're still alive. Praised be Serenay. Serenray. Skeleton of a man wearing armor from the time of the First Crusade. Soling the skeleton of a child with strange proportions and animal paws instead of its right arm and leg. Oh, damn. Hey, man, are you gonna come with us? Or are you just gonna stay here? Alright, where's Regil? Regil gracefully stows his weapon, places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I'm quite interested in the events that occurred at the Great Garrison. I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you want to know about what happened in the Great Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting teams effectively, then I'm ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regil speaks pensively as if talking to himself. Naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. You have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regil nods, more to himself than to you. What does Paralictor mean? I am commander of this unit, and in the Order's hierarchy, I am 2 steps lower than its leader. The territory of Mendev and the World Wound, there are a few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hell Knight officer from many leagues around. What are Hell Knights doing here than the borders of the World Wound? The same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. The Hell Knights have always been a part of the Crusades from the beginning. We don't answer to Queen Calfrey, and we act on our own authority, but we serve a common cause. Tascari's spawn have no place in the world we want to build. Regil barks at the final words. Funny, isn't it? Knights clad in black armor have been fighting this war from the off, but most people don't even know it. The face of the Crusades is a Mendivian paladin with the sword of Yomade gleaming on their gilded armor. In that respect, my cousin Galfrey is a real flair for propaganda, I must say. For the Hell Knights, the World Wound is just one of several targets. They expend much greater efforts on book burning and suppressing slave uprising. Yes, the Order sent reinforcements here, but Mendev has always borne the brunt of this war. I'm not done talking about your atrocities. Of course. If you wish, I'll explain my position in detail. All the soldiers killed in my order belong to my unit. Therefore, the case is an internal matter for the Order of the Godclaw. You could have sent an appeal to the Order. You could have sent an order to the appeal commanders, but the result is inevitable. Not only do the Order's rule and field operation guidelines not prohibit it, they even recommend a policy of death is preferable to captivity. Everything that happened, though it is surely lamentable, has deprived me of a few good fighters, it is also a prime example of military necessity. Your rules are an abomination. Of course, you have the right to personal opinions and relations. You bleeding heart liberal. I suppose we can return to relevant matters. What are you going to do now? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, it depends on the results of our conversation, Commander. Rachel narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Euchre steps forward and includes his against list. Paralector, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. Swam over to the river, found the commander's army, asked them to provide assistance. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Euchre, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately suits again. Yes, Paralector? Wonder if it's foolish and overly harsh to punish Euchre for leaving his post when he did to bring help. It would be foolish and harsh, but entirely lawful to execute him for desertion. Reginald peers at Euchre with his pale yellow eyes. Did you know the location of the commander's squad, knight? No, Paralector. I assumed I might meet friendly troops on the other side of the river, but I couldn't know for sure. See, Commander, of course I could be gracious and look the other way, but that would mean that during the next battle, 10 or 20 of my people will think it's high time they ran to get help. Initiative requires reasonable limits, not to mention 100 lashes is hardly a punishment for a true Hell Knight. I'd say it's more of a spiritual warm-up. Thank you for your concern, Commander, but I do not wish to debate fair punishment. I wouldn't be a Hell Knight if I did. The Paralector, the epitome of ruthlessness, the young knight simply devoted to his ideals. So far, so dull, or is it? Be that Sir Euchre holds a tender for his commander, or the sort of thing is rampant in the military, but a relief is known that such tawdriness can never affect our valiant crusaders. Darren smirks. Isn't that right, Ichivamp? You're not about to foist yourself on... Okay. Whose love is due. It's gonna turn him down. Whose love is doomed to be unrequited. Well, you can't be referring to yourself. Of course not. You may have doomed me to languishing in this army, but fortunately I'm not in love with you. Although, Darren pauses and casts an appraising eye your way as though seriously considering the prospect. No, still nothing. I'm not in love with you. I love Darren. Everything is so strange. The merchant columns through the thicket, even though there's a regular smooth road nearby. Now, for a more delicate issue, you, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise, correct? A Sunrise Sword, correct? Forces in Canabras suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leaders perish and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling below command structure, the Order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters are aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One or two may even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. You've already shown what you will easily sacrifice these people, use them as living shields for your precious knights. I won't let that happen. Let them join my army. At least I don't treat my soldiers as expendables. Although we both have arguments to make, let's see what these orphans say. Reginald looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses, will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev and join another Crusader Order and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword, or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it'll be easy, or that our war making will be constricted by your principles, but I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. The strong subjugates the weak, all as it should be, Wendwag gives Reginald an appraising look, until an even stronger leader comes along and unseats the previous one. He's used to people following his orders. Then again, these sniveling cowards are used to humiliating treatment. They won't even consider testing him a little. What would you do in their position? Challenge the no one in black to a duel and make him prove himself worthy of command? I would never end up in their position. Does this mean we've worked off the precious resources he spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages, yells one of the knights in white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Your methods of warfare and your treatment of your allies goes entirely against their ideals, Paralictor. Commander Ichivamp Kasakya has already said to you everything that should be said. We've decided to follow the commander in his march on Dresden. As you wish. It's difficult to tell from Reginald's face whether he's disappointed or not. Well then, Commander, let's proceed to the main question and put an end to this exhausting conversation. We should discuss the cooperation between your forces and my own. We share a common enemy and a common battlefield. I mean, I don't want anything more to do with you, but I also don't want to lock myself out of a companion. There's quest lines and rewards to be had. And there's also the fact that I could piss him off with my choices in this story. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from demons who enjoy wars with us. Dresden, an ambitious goal. Someone else mentioned we are going to Dresden. Okay, yeah. So I wasn't crazy. Most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. We certainly need a base of operations inside the World Wound. Stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that the Hell Knights are outside of Mendo's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem our goals coincide. I like his eyes. They're still bright. Either the darkness or the paleness has taken them. For now. Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than the demons? I could consider that an insult. Ah, this is tough, because again, I really don't want him in my party. Look, if I'm gonna have Camellia in my party, I can't argue against Reginald. I have no argument to stand on, no leg to stand on.
I'm gone.
I will help where I can.
Thank God. I was gonna say, I really don't have to run all the way back up there. Fortune Ray. I feel like magical generals are just the best. So that, you know, you can cast spells. Does master maneuver +1 size. I have the money. How am I at 4 out of 3? Explain to me this. How did this happen? absolutely crumble. Stay for now. I should take this board at some point. Also you. Level 9, oh my. Broken Phylactery of Stevanius the Rotten. Source. Alright. Random encounter.
They will break against our resolve.
Baphomet's Runeblade, Evoker, and 2 archers. All I see is 1 archer and the Evoker.
Guide my blade.
There's the other archer and there's the Runeblade. Bless up.
I'll rip you apart.
God damn, dude. Leave my mans alone. I guess he has no touch AC, so that was gonna hit him. +9. +9 isn't a lot. Really shouldn't have been hit by that. Okay, Ember, like, chill. Yeah, fuck you. I really might have to just replace Darren with Social. No, I do have Shield of Faith, never mind. This is deflection bonus though, right? Ah, but it's +1, okay, I see. Scaling 1. Ooh, we leveled up! Love that for me.
We do it my way.
Alright. Bloodseeker 7, what is that, a new feat? More athletics, more mobility, persuasion. Oh, there's no such thing as too much perception. Point blank shot, wiry. I don't use ranged attacks. Alertness. Unfortunately, an absolutely worthless skill. Blind fight, not as useful in this. Cleave. Combat reflexes. I don't have Hornigan Smash. Oh, I still don't have Dazzling. Hornigan Smash. And then Shatter. Die Hard I don't need because I have Last Stand. Dodge would always be nice, but... Persuasive. Go focus Persuasion. Vital Strike. Vital Strike isn't bad, but I'm going two-handed, so it's not as worth it. Yeah. I'm getting more hits in the end. I don't have access to greater weapon focus yet. Greater vital strike. Weapon specialization. Oh, greater weapon focus is fighter as well. Okay. That I didn't realize. Weapon focus mythic. Doubles the bonus. Okay. So that's +2/+2 instead of... Oregon Smash. I'm not power attacking though. I should be then.
My skills are absolute.
Only -1 right now. The Shaken will make up for it. We have a new Mercy. Selective Channel. I don't really feel like that's needed right now. This is tough. Armor focus, heavy armor. I can always respec later. Disease. Yeah, I do have second. Scared or nauseated. Probably disease then. Ooh. I can just get a free Bane effect. That's delightful. Why is her... I guess she has 1 point mobility instead of religion. Probably me being silly. Oh no, that's probably what it is. By level 1, she's 1 point trickery and mobility. Even though mobility is not a class skill, so... really doesn't have any reason to. Okay. And Grace. Weapon focus. Piranha Strike is just power attack. Necessarily need that right now. Doesn't really cast while threatened. Dazzling. Do you have Outflank? New spells. Greater Magic Weapon, Dismissal, Thorn Body, Ice Storm, False Life, Cure Critical, Inflict Critical, Neutralize Poison. When do I make 4? Hunter's Bond, I guess, actually. Got ourselves a new pet. Clustered Shots. Honestly, might do Clustered Shots. It would help get past that good damage reduction. That's not bad. Deadly aim also wouldn't be too bad. I think cluster are better right now. Move action, grant half as favored enemy bonus against a single target of the appropriate type to all allies within 30 feet who can see or hear. That's not bad, but honestly, pets just are. There's just kind of no getting around that. Fire bear. Velociraptor! I think the answer is just smile it on. Balance, rake, yeah. Or elk for tanking it. Hissing centipede, no intelligence. Leopards are small, actually. Ooh, Mastodon. Wow, Mastodon stats kind of suck, huh? Oh, 7th level becomes large and gets +8 strength. that would explain it. +4 strength, +4 con, +8 strength, +3 natural armor bonus to AC, trample 2d6 and overrun ability. Yeah, okay. However, large gets 21 strength, +2 natural AC, the pounce and rake abilities, grabber ability. Also took to grapple maneuver check. Whenever this character hits an enemy with a melee attack, check was successful, but the target and the creature are grappled. Grappled characters cannot move. Take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, -4 to dexterity-based checks, cannot make attacks of opportunity, and whenever they cast a spell or use a spell-like ability, they must make a concentration check against a DC of 10, plus the spell's level, plus the grappler's combat maneuver bonus, or lose the spell. Yeah, I think Smilodon kind of fucks. Sounds to me like Smilodon kind of. I think I'll take the free trip attack. Damn, okay. Oh no, wait, I can. It is claw attack. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Level 0. The free trip would be nice. Oh, that's not. I think I could live with free trip. It doesn't add free trip. It has to manually. I might just take aggressor on you. Or bleed. It's literally just free bleed damage. Use evasion. That's fine. I have things to mitigate that. I take weapon focus. Because it needs BAB. Okay, so it needs one BAB, and it's half BAB. Or, is it half BAB or 3-4? 3-4. Probably light barding then. Leave. Die Hard. Well, Ventwag's range, so she's not gonna be mounting you. Dodge? That's a funny name. Really not. Is the smile it on? I don't really care about birthday. I'm just closing my eyes and clicking randomly. October 12th. Congratulations. Now you're gonna be really trash for a while.
I'll prove I'm
until I can get Boon Companion.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I want to check this out. Okay, so this does in fact limit your max dexterity bonus. That being said, Smilodon's max dex. Oh shit, never mind. It's 18 dex. I thought it was 13 until it becomes large. Oh, Trumpy leveled up. Fuck, dude. I don't know what you even want anymore, Trumpy. Leave, probably. Wait, outflank. Flank doy. Stigmatized Witch. Arcane Focus. +2 concentration, +1. Oh, that's actually not bad. +1 caster level checks on fall resistance. Combat casting, coordinate, combat training. Destructive Dispel. Oh. Just stun you. or sicken them. That's not bad. That's also not bad. That's also not bad. Maybe we can always elemental focus. Make her fire even stronger. Oh, that's kind of crazy, spell chain. Alright. I'm gonna simply Google. Bolster spell, greater spell penetration. Oh, those sorcerer levels. Nice sorcerer. Bonus feat. This is literally just for the bonus feat. And I guess bloodline. I don't need to just take something. We already take? No, we don't. We don't have greater spell pen. That's what we take. Level 1, reduce. Might take reduce. In the size category, target gains +2 size bonus to dexterity, -2 penalty to strength. +1 attack rolls and AC to reduce size. Melee and ranged weapons also deal less damage. Spell doesn't change the target's speed. Reduce person to spells and large person. So, the problem with Haze of Dreams is it's a will save for negating, not having. Halving the damage. And it's spell resist. Web? Already, you know, have my problems with web, but that's always not an option. Invisibility, Bone Shaker, faster. And level 3. Lightning Bolt, Heroism. Kinda just straight up heroism. To do persuasion, greater spell penetration, revelation, animal companion. This wants me. I have too many animal companion. Actually, hold on. That has. That has a benefit because he gets staggered at the start of combat because of his prophecy. So a horse that he can ride actually would help. One creature is wounded each turn at the start of the turn. You move greater bond between yourself and another creature. Heals 5 hit points. You take 5 hit points. Okay. Combat healer. I think we're going for another animal companion. Probably horse, so we can run. Well, wolf would be large because it's level 7. Um, but primarily Darren's gonna be either riding it or wolf. Wolf gets a trick. We're really just fucking animaling out, huh? Breakable heart, I guess. Endurance, blessing of luck, and courage of life, courage and life. What on alignment communal? Odd, I thought I did. I'll live without it for now. Oh, of course. Oh, Camellia has it. That's why. Then courage and life. Of course, Social does too. I could always make. Now, this is an issue because none of my characters that I use learn haste at level 3. That's an issue. Dispel magic. Prayer. prayer or spell magic? I think I'll take prayer. You're a wolf, so we're gonna take bully. You do trip automatically, and this will give you +2 for trip attacks. Once again, perception. Because at this point, all of my animal minions are just perception bots. But you know what? And you know what? Mobility. Yeah, that seems worth it. +3. Oh, but you will lose dexterity when you get large. It's still more combat maneuver. What do we want to name him? Wolf. Dog. Barking. Howling. I don't know. I'm out of names. Lazy. I really can't think of a name. No, I can't have two Ichiban names. Doesn't even make sense for whatever. I'm just gonna random name it. Valiant, Midnight, Cookie, Stomper, you don't stomp though. Shaggy, Mist, Bin. Like I end with the Cookie. This 3 times. Bogey, Gnaw, Shaggy, Arrow, Rascal, Zenith, Knight, Valiant, Striker, Midnight, Perch, Rascal, Storm, Spot. That's 2. Cookie again, Chance, Flame Tongue, Storm, Striker, Loaf. Yeah, I'll take Meatloaf. I kind of like Meatloaf. And you know what? Meatloaf. Singer. September 27th. There. Meatloaf. Look at this. Half of my companions have animal companions. The problem. Dodge. What level are you? Level 6 instead of 7. Oh, is it? Yes, that would be why then. You take it at level... Oh. First level, third level. Still take it at first level, so it's a one level lower than you. Compared to some grumpy on level. I guess because it stacks. -1 normal. It's not quite large enough. Anyway, Smelly exists just to exist, honestly. It's kind of not doing shit all. That's fine. Wilderness encounter. Okay, we killed them.
Together, we stand.
Tilo, what are you doing over here? I have too many animal companions. This was a mistake. Can't just keep giving everyone animal companions. How's mage armor still up? How long does mage armor last? 1 hour per level times 5. Okay. That's 5 hours per level. Level 7. 35 hours. Mage armor. Oh. Danger, distress, rest heavy upon the scales. Danger and distress is heavy upon the scales. The measure is soaring and perilous on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selins, guarded with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Nevia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks of the commander, who awaits a report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up to the other side. The canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Vescivores. A real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looks like a caravan of refugees from Canebras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescivores so far from the center of the world wound. Where do they come from? Nevia bites her lip. They still haven't noticed us? That won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. Commander makes a sign for her to stop. Nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear, drive you nuts with their buzzing. They got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter. We'll take care of the rest of them, somehow. Alright, convene a council. Commander and his companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there's no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. No one utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm, though the sky before the army remains clear, for now. Till it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss. An idea, a decision straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One must act as a live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescivore Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. Dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal a many curious thing. What do we see here? I'm an officer best suited for the mission, but in truth she means I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Ichivamp sent me. No, the historian emerges with unexpected suggestion beyond the commander's back. I suggest Just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge then will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks I need to prove myself. Look at the faces of your companions. The Hell Knight Regiment steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even if the swarm tears through our armor and strips the flesh from our bones. But as those are plain, my superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. When it will distract the swarm, will need a healer. Social is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Rescuers alive. Thus, the council remains silent, and the silence is filled by a chorus of there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear the unspoken words, and what will lead him to decide? The faithful troop will be led by Social. You know, he just said straight up, they need a healer, and there's no, you know what? He's just straight up saying the truth. Commander's party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip to the canyon, while the swarm is distracted by their bait. Tyler Nevia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Social's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as vulnerable for a follower of Shayla as Veskavors, devourers of flesh, and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles, and thousands of voices. Veskavors gather below. The sky is open above them. The flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canebras. Few straggling Veskavors wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest, tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. Hinging. I don't know. They don't seem menacing at all. Then the rasping noise stops for a moment. A high vibrating note pierces the air with new force. Blur of a blackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. Time to act has come. The leader of this fateful squad shouts they shall hold position and fight for the soldiers' lives. Scattering is just gonna be a mistake. Standing in the middle of the formation, Social utters a prayer to Shaylin. From the outside, it would appear that the cloud of Escavors will, in a moment, fall from above and destroy their bodies. Destroy their forces utterly. Hundreds spawn from the abyss, gnaw on bodies, and armored string as they come. The cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of his comrades. Understanding who is to blame for the unexpected resistance, the spawn covers Social like a living carpet. Servant of Shaylin trembles, but does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers look on with awe as though they are witnessing a holy miracle. Temporary success holds no true hope for the fateful troop. Their foe is no great beast, but a million ravenous creatures bring with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on the commander and hope that he was preparing to slay the Swarm Queen, what was happening down the canyon at the very moment. I was muted. The main reason I was testing... Ooh, by the way, I have this. You would like wisdom. So would Darren. Oh, but he is the phylactery, so you get the wisdom. Congrats. The main reason I was testing the ability to yoink DLC items was so I could get the Swarmbane class, which is a DLC item that says fuck you to swarms. And I fucking despise swarms, so I'm taking that. Alright.
You can trust me.
Inimosi Kavisi. Inimosi Kavisi. Aparano Sentes. Inimosi Kavisi. Una Alayana.
Smile. The
Start
world's not
buffing.
ending just yet.
Laborane sente. Magritio Turinos. Magritio Turinos.
I'll watch your back.
Guess Thorn Body Transmutation, that's personal though. Magic Weapon Greater. +4 caster levels, so it'd still just be +1. That's not working. Not yet. Slowing Mud. Affected by spell resistance. Never mind. Spell resistant. Man, it is a shame. I just have to swap someone out for Nenyo. Arsenal. Partial reflex, fortitude negates. Ah, she has the heroism.
Trust in yourself.
Does that conflict with Bless? Yeah, I don't get Bless. I just get heroism. Makes sense. Oh, right. Reduce person. Yeah, that's fine.
It's time to act.
3 minutes of Sense Vitals isn't that much. Oh yeah, buy study target move. Hello, study target swift. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a storm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Vescavars that they block out the sun. Luckily, you escape the attention of the swarm, which evokes one of the troops you're using as bait, for now at least. With a tired gesture, Nevia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them. Better not delve too deep, or people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caravanners down in one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. Bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Do you manage to find out where the beast came from? Not sure. Clear signs of ritual close to the Queen Bug's lair. Fresh. Maybe someone summoned the scum specifically for us. Demon Phil figured out they were never going to let Canebras go. Too bad. We don't have a special magic specialist to figure out what those runes mean. Anything useful about the monster? Nasty beast spits acid. Someone's just spawned from all around the area. Guess because I have Nenyo. One more thing. When I try to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. Guess like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, so I will lose soldiers.
Do not waver.
God damn it, Sela. I guess what the game is saying is I will lose soldiers. You're kidding. 20%. By the way. Honestly, you're gonna die very quickly, so we'll keep you out of the fight as much as possible.
Into the fray.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, fuck you. It's like actually getting dark.
I'm off.
Who just died?
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
Critical miss.
The light take you.
Darren is all the way back here still because he keeps getting staggered. Forgot about that.
Strike.
Oh, shaken, get fucked. Halves physical damage from slashing and piercing. Oh, well, I don't do slashing or piercing, I do bludgeon. plus 18.
I do what I
They will break against our resolve.
Gibber. That was an impressive critically succeed. Critical success. Creatures within 15 feet must succeed a will save or be confused. Ugh.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
This is awful. My God. Darren is still all the way back here.
No match for me.
Concealment, cool.
Into the fray!
You should have run!
Okay. Just roll some twos, why don't ya?
No reason to pause.
Anything for you.
Demonic bug slime. Poisonous not only to the land itself, not only to everything alive, but also to the land itself. Bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice, about one shot across at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over in places even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem, even particularly notable, but as you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick up the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, halfling, or child, roll up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, head on his knees, hugging his legs tightly. Appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. Crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. Try to help the caravaner out. Now without effort, easy. I literally, I just casually crit, okay. Now without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with the rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. Vescors inhabiting his eye socket seem to have eaten their fill and easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins to attract unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescors above, a mass of them separate from the main swarm and fly towards you. Rise round. Okay.
No glory without risk.
Oh, what is this charge, Meatloaf? God damn.
This will hurt!
The halfling you pulled from the crevice, they move it all as you follow the onset of Escavors. He's still lying on the floor crying. Finish the poor lad off. It's better this way, forgive me. Kill the poor lad. I'll heal you and come back for you later. Magic can heal the caravaner's wounds, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help, and his crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevice above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. Oh, is that what happened? I accidentally deviated earlier, and then one of my soldiers died because of that. Huge runic circle has been drawn on the rock, probably with blood.
We should move.
Hey. You ain't as slick as you think you are. Fuck your gibber. Gibber, probably, actually. I ain't falling for it. I'm succeeding that will save throw.
The light, take you.
Okay, never mind. Anevia? Hi, Anevia.
You are today's sacrifice.
Don't hold back.
Nice. Nice. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the cackle in the air before a storm. Ugh, I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed. Mind you, have had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my time. Darren laughs suggestively. I mean orifices. It's a sex thing. I'm referencing sex. Do you get it? Probably not. Yeah, that's it. T looks at Darren in confusion, and a second later bursts into giggles. The theme's gone to your head count? Look at you, cracking jokes like the worst kind of bod. That's it, you filth. No more flying. Nevia approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer, and we've been forced to bury lots of our fighters on this cursed land. Nevia suddenly stops. Her nostrils flare, and her eyes scan the floor, the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts them up to look more closely, smells them, and cringes. You smell it too, right? A suspiciously familiar stink? Aha! Nevia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I bet my life that your gear had some of the stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying around to someone respond to her. If we can find the source of that smell among the equipment. Apparently it had a perfumed handkerchief. You and Nevia search through your things. We find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying the sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew out like flies. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure the Vescarors would find you. Ichivamp Kostaki has been tagged for assassination already. Our commander's all grown up. Despite his airy tone, Darren looks discomfited. I thought this crusade couldn't get any worse, but now we have a mysterious traitor who's trying to feed us a swarm of repulsive insects. Yeah, I can't tell if if it's better to say nothing or banter back. I think I'm just gonna banter back. And here I was thinking you'd be first in line to feed me some repulsive bugs. No, my dear Ichivamp. Ichivamp, I have standards. What's more, my feelings towards you may be quite tumultuous, but not altogether negative. If I were to feed you some insects, I guarantee they would be the most sublimely beautiful creatures you'd ever seen. I think I'm making him mad by bantering back. I'm not gonna get mad at him. I'm thinking. Okay, I've been misinterpreting. They place the swarm away, make sure it can avoid the ambush. Looks like I have enemies in Mendev, and someone decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes upstarts. If you knew it, your best ally sits behind her back when she was pointed head of the Eagle Watch, and envious spits. We need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, taken from a professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp. Canaveras, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people and say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of the mother can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. It's kind of the last thing we need, right? Burn the body, but gather as much of the queen slime as you can. Keep it a secret from the troops. And Trezid will send in a suicide unit, wait for the demons to gather their forces, and then bring in the Escavors. We'll return this gift for those who destroy us with it. Care to the beast body. Cleaning up after fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little, we'll clean up the entire world wound. I'm not doing this swarm. Though I do want to do one in the future. Anevia, Commander, what a relief! You're alive! I saw the swarm begin to thin, and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Lucille wipes the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment, healed everyone I could, but my warriors have had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten and healed again. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Ichivamp Kasakia. Luckily, our forces are not as great as we feared. Our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded. If we'd been a moment later, we're afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have used their gear. Couldn't let my people die while I was looting corpses that the bugs had left behind. I'm ready to sacrifice the loot for a chance to kill a huge, disgusting bug. Haha. What are these chaotic choices? Couldn't let my people die while I was looting corpses that the bugs left behind. Matters is that everything's over and we won. What are we gonna do now? I don't know. Sit in the corner. Did you hear it? Please take a look around. Find some painted runes and the trace of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what it was. Yeah, it was a ritual. Takes one look. It was a summoning ritual. Yeah, you know, see, that's the problem. What you got here, it's a demon circle that summons demons. That's how they got in here. Yeah, easily done. Nora leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. So very recently opened a portal to the abyss right here. And summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I guess we carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique. Even when it comes to runes. Examine the Grey Garrison of your success, documenting that I found for Queen Gallifrey. I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles was the same in both instances. They work with the same spellcaster. However, to set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting us openly, we shouldn't be afraid of demons. We lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know someone's giving us trouble, suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Yeah, but there's loot to be found. Now that I'm no longer on a time limit. Hunter's Assurance. You received an item, Composite Bow. It can bypass damage reduction and/cold iron, despite not being from cold iron. Oh, because it's hands and +3. +3, +4, and +5 items can bypass certain types of damage reduction. Any +3 weapon automatically bypasses cold iron. +4 bypasses adamantine. +5 alignment. Sick. New tuning circle has been trying. Oh wait, Hunter's Assurance. +3 bleed, composite shortbow confirms a crit, enemy suffers a -1 penalty to AC until the end of combat. Multiple applications of the select stack. Okay. also bleeds. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta put away my dishes and garbage and stuff and go pee. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm back. Alright, let's explore this cavern. Enter over the citadel. I guess all that's left is, at this point is kind of just get there. Okay, but this is not. Okay. I have the time to check that out. It's fate. I need to law was right. Yeah, stolen items included the claw from the tower, tower. Oh, I forgot about Darren's birthday party. Gotta go through here to do that. Another swarm.
I am never wrong. This will be quick.
Ah, spells with the target.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Strike.
Less than letter. Chief of the Nasty Waves Gang, my name is Harkle, Chief of the Nasty Waves Gang. Recently we raided the Tower of Estron in Canabras, and with Norgor's blessing, it took quite a haul. In a reliable place with bad reputation, Some of the law would never think of going. We were celebrating our success when Quickrick appeared and choked two of our friends to death. We knew things were bad because Quickrick had already been dead for about 4 hours. The old man was a drunk and his heart had failed on the steep mountain roads. Terrified, we chopped Quickrick into pieces, but a few hours later he came for us again, and he brought with him the two we killed earlier. That's when the real nightmares began. Something so bad the mind can't take it. Corpses came back to life, howling, screaming in pain, rage, and killing, the way they killed. Even now we're sitting in a cave, keeping a wall of fire burning with oil sanctified by the priests of Yomade. The only thing separating us from the mob of walking corpses we once called friends. Raised in Orgrimmar, we took an oil vessel with us from the Tower restaurant. It won't last another day if the heat doesn't kill us quicker. It's like the nasty waves are done, so here's our offer. If you can get to the Dry River Canyon and get us out of here, we'll honestly return all the loot, show you all our hiding spots, empty our pockets, confess to everything, accept any punishment for the gallows. If you want, we'll even sign up to be crusaders. We'd rather die in the mouth of a demon than suffer here forever with our friends. And my comrades, well, the man who planted this letter for you will have long ago escaped to the south. I beg you, here's the exact location of the place where the nasty waves are making their final stand. We have a drop of mercy in you. Save our souls. Harkle, honest thief, chosen chief of the nasty wave. It might be a bit too late for them. Boulder covering a secret tunnel. Woo! Secret tunnel.
I'm gone.
Ah. I think I might be too late for them.
What's on your mind? I wonder. I hope you appreciate this. Save the last one.
It hurts. Kill, kill, tear.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Are you just immune to Bone Shaker? Is Bone Shaker mind affecting? No, it's not. Ah, living creature skeleton. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to take control of a non-living creature skeleton, but whatever. That's how you want to do it.
Go for their heart!
It's called Meatloaf. Never mind.
They'll beg me to stop.
Into the fray!
The heartbeat quickens.
Why is this happening to me? You're a fucking loser, Aaron. So sorry, buddy. You see how she hasn't used all of her movement? Why does this keep happening? Oh, I really should have done that. Rest in peace, Melodon. Never mind, you're fucking pathetic and you can't hit a level 1 Smilodon with 19 AC. Okay, my bad. You know, when it's my bad, it's my bad. Karen White. My soul is rotting. It's riddled with worms and bugs. only hitting on a natural 20. We love to see that.
Guide my blade.
You should have run!
Ooh, loot! Belt of Dex +2! Massive Claw, just by its size and color, must belong to a Silver Dragon! See the piece returned to Love's Claw! Wand of Zacharias. Stranger, kill a stranger! Let him suffer with us. Arkle. Ah, this would have been the burning oil. That's no longer burning. I think that's the implication.
Into the fray! They'll beg me to stop.
We're gonna wait for them to come to me instead.
I'll cut you wide open.
Freebooter's Bonds. Crewmates, move action, grant our allies extra combat prowess. Here, the additional +2 on attack rolls when flanking. That's worthless. +1 bonus on weapon attack and damage rolls. He's been baned. That's fine, he'll live.
This will hurt!
Bane that, motherfucker. Right, you're not living.
Out of my sight!
It's like it's moving her. It's moving her more than 30, but says it's only moving 30.
The spirits demand your blood.
Don't hold
Die. You lived?
No glory without risk! Do not fear! Do not waver!
Oh. I guess I should have looted the one first. Massive Knight's helmet once belonged to... Generates a dormant. This Massive Knight's helmet once belonged to Hell Knight. Dent from a rear... Powerful blow on the bottom of the ridge to the rear plate.
I'll rip you apart!
I will see to your demise. Strike!
Go.
Negative level. I guess... Realized we had energy drain.
The light, take you! No match for me.
You should have run!
As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. How inquire of restless souls deafen your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes, can rend your soul. Rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand, like it's alive, but no, it's certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, definitely something inside and it's letting you close. Power of the wand seems to resonate within you, making part of you tremble. The part that comes from your undead heritage. From the moment of their birth, every Dampier stands the border between the world of living and the world of the dead. Now you seem to be taking a step away from life, closer to what lurks beyond. Reach out your mind, touch the power that's hiding within the wand. Your hand clutches the wand harder and harder, closing around the throat of an enemy. The darkness lurking within the wand emerges, seizes your hand, crawls through your eyes, deep in your mind. A spark flares in the darkness. Firefly. It's a firefly, held gently in the hands of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of a dungeon. Several others, young and battered with crusaders, holding magic wands, all showing signs of recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon shriek. The mages rise, preparing for another fight. A tall figure arrives before them. Master Zacharias. The famed wizard crusader Zacharias is honored in Mendev as one of the brightest heroes of the war against demons. His final feat, protecting the priests and congregation of the Lost Chapel, ended the sad chronicle of days after the fall of Dresden. Master Zacharias, you're alive! The mage towering over his apprentices is pale, his clothes are covered in blood. His voice is dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary is fallen. You have fulfilled your duty, now leave. This is my battle, not yours, Teldon. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young man holding the firefly. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Canebras. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way. Tower Restaurant. You met Teldon, the local museum curator. Had the one in a bag. Green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You quickly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is.
Let's have some fun. I'll make short work of this. This will hurt.
Fucking chill. Okay, guys? Chill. Vermin Bane, Elven Curve Blade. Does that give me the achievement by picking that up, by the way? That's how you unlock Lich, by the way. No, it doesn't. Not yet. This leads you to unlocking Lich. Loot taken by the thieves from the Tower of Estrad.
We do it my way.
Gargoyle soot and the remains of greasy-looking liquid, probably traces of burnt oil. +25. All of us fail to 25 when we have +10, like over +12, +15. Did any of us even roll above a 10? Okay, Sela did, 13, but she has no perception. Grumpy rolled a 6. Aaron also rolled a 13, but has no perception. 3. 7. 3. 6. Holy dude. This is the shit I have to deal with all the time.
There's something here.
What do you mean perception check failed, perception check succeeded?
I'm gone. Interesting.
Mind Piercer. +2 cold iron finesse wielding. Ooh, okay. Alright, negative level. Boom. How better than negative level? Frost and Shock come from her spirit weapon. +2 cooldown rapier deals additional 1d6 against enemies under mind affecting effects. That would pair very well with
I wonder.
Nenyo. Best jokesing, everyone.
We do it my way. Follow if you dare.
Hold this. Vessel of Rayless. Rayless. Copper vessel's empty, film of scented oil along the sides. Ah. That would have been the holy oil or whatever. Red oil. Wand of Zacharias. Effort Lich for Bane of the Curve Blade. And the helmet of. Oh, right, also the Priest of Tarandulla's Claw. Write those recipes down. Oh, we have a lot of diamond dust. Got so much stone skin communal. Free perception.
I'll prove I'm the best.
I love how she has nothing on her bar. Like, literally not a single thing is on her bar. She only has 30-foot range, right? Yeah. Doesn't even need that. I guess I'll put saddle up when she can eventually saddle up. But I'm not sure she's even going to saddle up. She doesn't have anything to dismiss. What is this word? Signet of Gold Espertillo. It's infinite. Recharge is a one-time use. One-time use only. So it's, I don't care about it. Why is it sorted like this? Oh, it's at 0 charges. Ah, but on rest, it's a 1 charge again. Alright, it's worth it. That's what I wanted to test.
I'm off.
We'll loot these guys when we leave. Longsword
I do
+2.
what I must.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
More of these fuckers.
No match for me.
Out of my sight. Don't hold back.
Yeah, I might not be able to see you, but I use my perception check to hear you. straight up to nothing to him. Oh, I'm not mounted. Forgot about that. That's fine.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I will see to your demise.
Yes.
Strike!
No reason to pause.
Question. Be level 7. Free trip combat maneuver against all enemies with 5 feet. Alright, so now I should be using flying attack. Heavy landing.
I found something.
You can trust me.
I really don't think it.
The spirits guide me.
Oh, shit! Hi, I saw that.
Now what is that?
Okay, this is ridiculous. I hate when traps lead to traps lead to traps like that.
To me.
Need to check the other side. Boy, I wish I could Baldur's Gate jump.
I am never wrong. This will be quick.
Bye, bitch. Live.
Precision.
Trumpet? Ah, never mind. Can't. Oh, that's... Hey, hi. Oh! He got confused, but still finished the charge action. That's crazy, actually. That gets around some stuff. How did Darren not get staggered?
The light, take you.
That's fine.
They'll beg me to stop.
The spirits demand your blood.
Go.
Kill mode activate. Full damage. Okay, so have any other bonuses?
Into the fray. I'll rip you apart.
Leave Meatloaf alone.
You are today's sacrifice.
A bright future awaits us.
Oh my.
Move. This spell works differently. Aha! A test of my abilities.
Arachne.
I am your end!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Good, okay. I hit him with the crit. I failed the intimidate check. I rolled a 6. Only plus 15. But I have intimidating prowess. But I have plus 8. You have intimidating prowess, right? I don't have intimidating prowess. Never mind then. That would explain it.
No match for me. The light take you.
I'll make short work of this.
Nice. Nice shot, Darren.
I am helpful, am I not?
I love how threateningly she says that. I am helpful. Am I not?
I'm always ready.
Ah, I can only be used in combat.
No glory without risk.
That feels like that was 5 feet. Whatever. Come on. What are you doing? What? I'm trying to get you to unsnap by using the unsnap tool. And you just bug out. Whatever, man. Didn't fail that intimidate check, by the way. That guy's shaking.
Go for their hearts!
This will hurt.
Look, these plants, rapacious and sickly at the same time, suggest their unnatural origin. Voice of Hollow. +2 heavy mace, mithril. Confirms crit. Loud sound is produced. All enemies except the target have to pass a will saving throw or be affected with the Voices of Hollow effect for 1d4. Every turn the target is randomly affected with one of the following: 50% chance they behave normally but suffer 2d6 sonic damage, 50% chance they attack the nearest creature. Interesting. Oh, that's it.
We do it my way.
An athletic check. Pathetic.
That was easy.
Exactly. Oh! I have real bad arachnophobia. Let me just explain that real quick. Oh shit, my buffs wore off, huh?
Well,
Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
My skills are absolute.
Teia, Ormos.
save the last one for me.
Oh, hey. Oh my god! Oh, oh. This scared the fucking shit out of me. Oh god, please don't tell me there's gonna be one coming out of the darkness here. Are you immune to mind affecting? You are. Eye raise. Petrification. One raise a free action. Once every 4 rounds. Not provoke attack of opportunity. One creature within long range. Not triggered by spell's resistance. The eye ray hit me. Target's touch attack. I succeeded the saving throw. Assuming that means I'm not petrified. God. Plus 17 to hit. I got real lucky. I won like 5 coin flips in a row. Immune to trip? You're not immune to trip.
They'll beg me to stop.
What is your AC? 29, okay. And Shaken is mind affecting. You're also mind affecting, aren't you? That's not good. I don't really have a way of lowering that AC then.
Operare sentence.
Who cares? What just happened here? Heavy landing. Oh, that's a lot of CMD. Trumpy attacks, hits. Thela attacks, hits. Trumpy attacks, Trumpy criticals. Ichivamp and Sela both attack of opportunity because of outflank. Hit the sneak attack with double jeopardy. I've already hit before, so double jeopardy just 2d6 extra. I succeed the check. Doesn't matter. I'm immune to Shaken. Sela misses. Sela attacks and hits. Okay. Break those bones. No? Why not? It's not mind affecting fear compulsion. Are you not alive? Chaotic evil construct. Interesting. Hit him with the prayer. Not immune to prayer. Oh, prayer, unlike Bane, is not a save. That's free. That's so nice.
Don't hold back!
Okay, so you're not alive. I mean, you're a construct, so we already know you're not alive. You're fake. Retriever's Claw. It's just got an increased crit rate multiplier. +2 dagger. That's not a bad dagger. Amulet of Apothecary. Natural armor +1, as well as +4 morale on saving throws against Poisson.
Follow if you dare.
That scared the shit out of me. Seeing this guy for the first time. This one in particular. Because I was not expecting it. Uh... Uh... Yeah, I'm getting distracted by dumb shit again. That was a fight. That wasn't that scary.
I see something over there.
Indeed. Oh, it's the place I haven't explored yet.
I hope
I'm
you
off.
appreciate this.
I hope you appreciate this. I wish there was a bestiary in this game. Like, I would like to read about what the hell that giant spider even was.
Do not fear.
Oh, come on. I was slow walking too. Alright, meat shield, sacrifice yourself. They took the bait. Idiots. My dinky little pets ain't gonna do shit, pal. Nice.
I do what I must.
Hi there.
I'm never wrong. Their life ends here.
Another minute and 20, that's up for her. Oh, you don't have pounce yet. Fun. I also know your asses aren't fucking gonna.
The inheritor.
Y'all are immune to prone. Well, that sucks. You all got stunned? Camellia, I understand. Okay, Stilo succeeded. Wendwalk, though. I rolled a one. Oh, come on. I rolled a one. Hee hee. Why do I have no Smite Evils? I haven't used Smite Evil.
Into the fray.
Are those fucking spores?
Strike!
The light. Take you.
Damage reduction, good? Yeah.
I'll cut you wide open.
Go, go.
Rare.
I'll rip you apart!
You should have run!
You should have run!
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, come on. Another one? And by that I meant it literally, it was another one.
Go, go.
Break those bones. You hate meatloaf. Man's meatloaf at what? Negative 14 health? Come on, man. Honestly, I'm surprised it's only that low.
Beg me to stop.
This will hurt!
Fucker. No one hurts my meatloaf.
Together, we stand.
Radiant Kukri, +1. Radiant. 1d6 positive energy damage. Okay. So, fucks undead up. Any other negative, and any other negative energy.
I'm gone.
Indeed. The touch of the abyss irreversibly changes the very lands of the world wound. You examine it. Yep, that there, right there. That's the abyss. That's the world wound. Ah, now you see what you got here. You got the demonic corruption. Yeah, it's real tough to get rid of. Oh my god, CeeLo just fucking running ahead. I don't know why mounted speed doesn't, like, standardize with the rest. That's crazy to me. Well, that's Leper's Smile.
We do it my way.
that's why. I looked at the original tabletop art for some of the characters, and I'm sorry, but Wendwog's tabletop art is just objectively better. Feel bad saying that. It's true. Oh, okay. Alright, what's a footman? AC 14, damage 4 to 9. Hell Knight, 5 to 12, AC 17. More speed, more initiative, same size. Way worse touch AC. Holy shit. Look at that touch. How do you have 4 touch AC? That's like functionally impossible. That's insane. Alright. I cheated, so I have very high numbers a while ago. Because I just don't care about this. Sorry to anyone who thinks less of me for that. But, Rebozo, I guess. 1500. Cultists protect the caravan while valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. Seems the demon worshippers plunder the treasures from nearby Sarkonian ruins. What do I get for this? Oh, 2000 EXP. Don't mind if I do. Beware the succubus. She can compel your party members to fight against you. Even I hate women. Beware the succubus. Ow! That fireball was a lot, actually. Scorching Ray is cracked. I know you're Incubi, but chill. Like, chill with the Scorching Ray. There's no counterplay to that. You just lose guys. Why are you low morals? Low morale. Buddy. We're winning. We're absolutely dominating. Morale high. Took over the ruins of Sarkonian settlement, put to sword all the demons defending it. Scouts reported a sinister looking lair nearby. Materials. Orc double axe +2. Pieces of the unholy symbol of Rovagug. Don't you Rovagug these nuts? Know what I'm saying? Am I right, my fellow gamers? I'm only rank 1. Buying resources help my logistics. No. What happens if I let them flee? Oh, you get all this stuff, never take any losses. Okay. Okay, so there's no penalty to this. Do you accept this? Do you accept this auto resolve? Heber's Canyon used to be an important relay point for the river traffic between Dresden and Canabris. Small but once thriving port town lies in ruins, but its sturdy harbor may still come in handy when the supply ships from Endeavour arrive. Can't auto resolve this one, it seems. That was really awkward choosing the guy down there. Why are you ranged? Oh, axe throwers. And then Vanguard. That's fine. Oh my gosh. You lost no one. East of the unholy symbol of Rovagog. The unholy symbol of Rovagog the Destroyer became infamous among people of Eastern Sarkoris to make the crimes of Humpback Zerga, bloodthirsty priest. Zerga was born with a body so twisted and broken that the infant's very survival seemed truly miraculous. The diseases and curses afflicting the wretched creature were so violent, were so strong that no amount of healing magic could undo them. Zerga grew up to become a violent, rain-cursed man who despised love, friendship, and everything pure and kind. He turned all the hatred he had amassed over the years against the world that humiliated him and to dig himself fully into the bloody ways of Gorum. Even his fellow priests considered Zerga to be irredeemably broken and evil, which in turn made him abandon them and turn to Rovagog instead. Dreaming of total annihilation, the triumphant revenge for suffering, Zerga gathered his own band of rascals, driven together out of fear to commit brutal robberies and murder. The government of Sarkoris sent their militia squads eastward to bring Zerga and his course for justice. The disaster struck when the world would open and the quest was curtailed. Humpback was among the few madmen who were not afraid of the demonic incursion. He even managed to turn the situation to his advantage by cowing some demon worshippers into submission. Zerga made them forget their former masters by demonstrating his unrivaled malevolent strength and proceeded his own unholy crusade. Even his own allies were not safe from his wrath, and eventually this became his undoing. Humpback Zerga was killed in his sleep by a group of treacherous followers. Legend has it that although they cut his throat precisely at midnight, the sinister brood of a priest continued to spit out profanities and curses until the first light of day. And I got an orc double axe plus. Herbal ring. Why the ring herbal though? This is gonna be funny. Be funny. Wait for it. Wait for it. Damn, what if... Hey guys. Do you think I can handle this? For battle, when the soldiers noticed the half-effaced inscription on a nearby stone, a remainder of the engraving led the Crusaders to a secluded cave. They found a stash of miscellaneous relics. Some selflessly devoted clerics had managed to rescue from the fallen Dresden. They also discovered flasks of sanctified oil and boxes of regents for rituals and sacred masses. Two of the brave priests hid their sacred artifacts one final attempt to save them from the demonic threat. What about you? Broken phylactery of Stevenius the Rotten. Stevenius became known as the Rotten after his acts of treachery. The apprentice of Zacharias, a great hero of the Crusade, Stevenius deserted on the eve of the battle for the Lost Chapel and dedicated himself to the forbidden art of necromancy. When the Inquisitors caught up with him, Stevenius made an outrageous claim that his master, the valiant Zacharias, had also been practicing necromancy. Yeah, how outrageous of a claim, huh? Definitely didn't pick up his evil wand earlier. Shortly afterwards, Stevenius managed to escape, killing the warrior sent to arrest him. According to his journal, his next undertaking was a ritual that was supposed to transform him into a lich, an immortal master of the undead. Details of the ritual are now lost, although research into undeath points out that such potent magic cannot possibly exist. The tragic death of Stevenius the Rotten failed to achieve immortality and ended up a mindless undead serves yet as further proof of this. Serves as yet further proof of this. Yeah, there's no such thing as liches. They definitely haven't showed up every single fucking fantasy RPG. I definitely didn't kill, like, 2, maybe even 3 in Kingmaker. As we relieve the last undead of their curse, the clerics discovered an ancient artifact emanating vile energy and been attracting living dead to this place. Carefully seeing their fine protective spells, the cleric spotted the commander. Alright. I'm gonna have you go this way. And now you guys go this way. Herbal ring. Journey of Mind. We got. What do we got? Chill Roar's Hide and Tusk's Belt of Giant Strength. Finance points. Magician's Ring. Finance points. Material points. And what? 3,000 EXP? Yeah, okay. That actually give me 2,000 XP, or is that called? Like general EXP. Relics. And okay, so this doesn't really help me. Regardless, though, I don't even have access to the Storyteller right now, so. Assuming it's still the same way it was in Kingmaker. What would I be entering? Oh, is this the camp? It is. I shrunk. Watching myself shrink is kind of funny. Mysterious elf. What the hell do you want from me?
Interesting.
Small bottle with a unique scent. Smells of something sweet with occasional harsh notes, like the air before the storm.
Follow if you dare.
When we fought the swarm of Vescivores, someone put a handkerchief soaked with pheromones in my pocket, which attracted the insects. Found a vial of the same pheromones in your tent. That's my perfume. Perhaps it's trained to take perfume on a crusade, but you see, Knight Commander, it's my reminder of a more normal, peaceful life. What I'll go back to after we've won. And besides, her cheeks blush even more and her voice drops to whisper. The smell drives men insane. I have no idea how the smell affects infernal insects. I'm a historian, not a demonologist. Perhaps a malicious person used my perfume to lure the Vescivores to you, but I swear it wasn't me. Maybe, or again lowers her voice to whisper. Maybe one of my admirers is trying to hurt you and set me up? Yeah, man. Just in case, I'm gonna hold off on telling her about that. Until I have more evidence of her very obvious treachery. Why are Smilodon and, Meatloaf there? Did you see that? They were just there for a second.
I'm gone.
Alright, let's go talk to my guys. Do they have anything else to say? An army of mongrels is promised to be useful right now. Yes, they'd be useful in this campaign if we had more time and weren't, the hunter shrugs, and weren't in such a hurry. We'd go to Saul and show him the trophies are from demons. He'd stop shaking fear in some of the tribes. But the way I see it, we don't have time to waste right now. I'll have to deal with Saul after we conquer Dresden. I'm just gonna say you devotion. Thank you for talking to me, Master. Hey, little one, they say you can do magic. An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me? Slash me heals you. Of course! Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you, that's so much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how'd you end up here? What are you doing in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a kind heart, light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to think of it so the thick wouldn't come to the other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be. So little and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him again. Go on her shoulders, rests its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. Reckon it's just not just my arm you healed. Soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Amber waves halfway, then turns head and notices you. Hi! Do they often come to you for help like this? Demons keep hurting them, I keep healing them. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything at all like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. What if I say something... What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us. The soldiers, our companions, and me. Think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek and then breaks into a smile. Alright, must be true if you say so.
We do it my way.
Picks up the child, sends her to war. That's how Raiden happened. Speaking of Ichivamp, is it for vampires because he's bisexual? Look how Raiden turned out. He turned out so well adjusted. Lucille is painting a cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the pair. Lucille notices you and lowers his brush. Commander? Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Tell me about yourself. To be honest, I don't know much to tell. I've done little with life until I met you. If you want to know anything, just ask. Damn. Okay. Where are you from? From Andoran. I grew up on the outskirts of Carpendon, a large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine, miles and miles of greenery, fragrant orchards, orchards. Whatever. I can't talk good today. Sociel inhales with pleasure, as if he, I'm trying to combine, my brain is trying to combine orchids with orchard. Sociel inhales with pleasure, as if he could still sense the aromas of his faraway homeland. My family had a small winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice, did a little carpentry, painted, and one day I discovered I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. There's a temple of Shayla nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there, listening to music, enjoying the stained glass windows. Boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. My parents hoped that at least I would remain to run the family business, but he makes an apologetic gesture and flashes a disarming smile. Can't be helped. The goddess called me too. It's alright, I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. When this war is over, I'll go back there and see how they're doing. I forgot to Andoran. Andoran is a nation of the people governed by the principles of the common rule, which grant every citizen a vote. Andoran holds the reins of its own destiny in the strong hands of its people, considers itself the birthplace of freedom. You're an artist. That's too grand a word for it, but yes, I love to paint, and I know how to. Of course, a crusade isn't the best place for art, but I managed to draw heroes of best sketches. I hope when this war is over, I'll be able to turn them into real paintings. You're just faffing about. We're at war. Find something to do. Find something useful to do. Fascinating. May I see your sketches? There's nothing special in them, but if you're really interested, Socio hands you a folder filled with pencil sketches. You recognize familiar fighters in some of the portraits. Cleric drew them without flattery, just as they are. Beneath the features that seem boring and even ugly in life, Social's hand has found inner beauty, power, and dignity. Tired faces of soldiers, covered with wrinkles and scars, resemble an army of angels. There are landscapes in the folder as well. At first, you don't understand why these blooming hills, shady groves, and shimmering springs seem so familiar, but you've passed by these places as you travel around the world wound. You saw them darkened and maimed by demonic influence. Social's pencil has restored them to the former beauty which the demon stole from them, which the Crusaders are fighting to return. Instead of working as a craftsman, he decided to serve a deity. Interesting turn of fate. Some clerics are proud of their tender hands, which have never touched anything heavier than a brush, but there's nothing ugly about hard-earned calluses. Indeed, I should say that saving the world is easier with strong hands. Followed the spirit from Social's face, and he looks down, adding, I'm sorry these hands couldn't save the people who died in Canabris. How'd you end up in Canabris? Something to find Trevor in the city, my brother. A grim shadow falls over the cleric's face. When my brother took his vows and was ordained a paladin of Shaylin, he departed for the crusade. He wrote home often about everything he saw, his brothers, people he helped. From his letters, I learned that he had joined the Eagle Watch in Canabris. Soon his letters became infrequent, and then they stopped altogether. We heard news of his death, but silence was our only answer. Not a word from him, or from his command, or his brothers at arms. Nothing. Sorry, I started yawning. In the end, I couldn't wait any longer and I came here myself to find Trevor, if he's still alive, or his grave if he should have perished. Our brother seems to have vanished. I tried asking the other paladins, but they refused to talk to me. And it's very much like they're trying to avoid the need to lie. I sent official requests to the Order's command, still I wait in vain for an answer. Joined the local Church of Shaylin, hoping to find out the truth one day. When your brother was preparing to become a paladin, did he learn some kind of art too? Yes, he's always been a good wood carver. Toys, whistles, window frames. Our house was the most beautiful in the area, all dressed in his wooden filigree. The railing on the stairs, the wonderbird on the roof. How foolish! With your brother out of the way, if you stayed at home, you'd have inherited the family fortune. You'd be living well, not crawling around in the mud. You must love your brother very much to follow him here. Even amazing how much. I would follow him to the end of the world, into the abyss itself, if need be. Trevor was an amazing man. I know he's alive, he's too stubborn to die. I hope one day he joins us, and then we will surely triumph. Agenda of the Court of Queen Galfrey. The city was attacked by demons, there was a hospital and a church. Every one of us was prepared to fight to the last to cover education. To cover the evacuation. Our Mother Superior wouldn't let me join the fight. She sent me for help, and everyone who stayed was killed. Why did she choose me? Maybe it was because I was new, the youngest and least experienced of the clerics, and I wouldn't be much help in battle. Or maybe she was giving me a chance to survive while the rest of them bravely died. Shaylin be my witness. I did not ask for this. I would be honored to lay my own head next to theirs. I ran to the closest Mendivian garrison. I don't know by what miracle I got there. There were demons all around and everything was on fire. I remember my horse was killed right under me while I fought off some shrieking monsters. But when I came to, I awoke among friends. My first thought was that it must be a dream. In my delirium, Queen Galfrey herself was dressing my wounds. But it was true. It was the queen herself, tending to a lowly warrior. That's how I ended up in her army. Marched with them back to Canabris, to the ruins. How do you always manage to look like you're on your way to a tea party, not a battle? Socio looks down for a few moments, searching in silence for the right words. Lastly, softly replies, When I first got here to the World Wound, you know, the word terror doesn't convey half of what I felt. The land itself here is maimed and mutilated, desecrated. But more frightening still is what the war does to people, to their bodies and souls. Every knight in shining armor, there are 100 warriors whose souls are maimed with fear, suffering, and cruelty. Many have forgotten why they're here, and now only know war. When there's a break in the fighting, they drink themselves into oblivion and wallow in the mud. They're rotting alive and don't even seek help. They gave up on themselves a long time ago. Socio looks you in the face and you see pain in his eyes. Don't misunderstand me. I don't condemn them. Quite the opposite. I want to help, and to do so, I must look after myself first. Not only to treat and support them, but to remind them that there's something else besides war. There's a normal world out there. A place where blood doesn't stain the ground and people don't sleep in trenches. A place where, as you said, they even occasionally have tea parties. The cleric smiles, but his eyes seem sad. You think they can be helped? The chaos here will keep driving people insane, no matter what you do. I, for one, condemn those animals you describe. If soldiers let themselves slide like that, they should be ashamed for the lack of discipline and dignity. You do so much to help others. I want you to know, whenever you yourself need support, you can count on me. Thanks for caring. I'm glad I have a friend like you. I used to have no one to rely on besides my goddess. There crosses Socio's face momentarily, but it's immediately replaced with an inspiring smile. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Promotes I won't neglect myself. To serve others, I must have strength. What's a servant of the goddess of beauty during a war zone? I'm doing what the goddess destined me for. To fight, to keep our fighters safe. I'm confident in our victory. The gods of good are on our side, so we cannot fail. Victory is not enough. I do whatever I can to help those who are holding off the forces of the abyss, so they may live long enough to see victory, without losing themselves along the way. Every one of our soldiers deserves a home where people love them and are waiting for their return. When our soldiers are finally able to go home, on that day, I may earn the right to lay down my weapons forever. The art is so touching. Perhaps I could pose a portrait sometime, just you and me. Winks. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Writes down my phone number, gives it to him. Wink, wink, wink. So Seal becomes flustered and struggles to find the right words. Finally, he brings his emotions under control after you smile. Of course. If only you'd allow, it would mean a lot to me. That would be absolutely wonderful. As easy as that. Tell me about your brother. Trevor, he was always been my hero since we were children. I was a coward, always telling petty lies, always running away from danger. Trevor always ran toward it. He had the saying, an army stands until peace comes, a lie stands until the truth comes out. He never lied, never let injustice pass, never. The cleric's voice trembles and breaks and he shakes his head. He was 8 when he said he was going to be a paladin, and he always went toward the goal, day after day, never looking back. Remember the day he went off to fight? I thought, this is it. The war will finally end. Trevor will defeat all the demons and close the world wound. But the shield gestures helplessly. Thank you for talking to me.
Follow if you dare.
Hi, Darren. Fated League of the Cart affected you greatly. Yeah, no shit. So you could say, I did what I thought I was right, tried to help a good person with their troubles, and what came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I track down Curl and Jana. What were they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them? Did I just admit that I was terribly wrong? There's another thing that's worrying me. People react to your power and mine. They think that if we've been chosen by Yomade, they need to pray at our feet. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging on my every word. Sela smiles sourly. I feel alone. No one else is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart. I like to regain, if not the friendship, at least the trust of the other knights, especially those I respect and consider my friends like Elon. There's old sourpuss. There he is. Hi, Camellia.
I'm off.
Hi, Woljif. I will, Sir Garms. Let it march, eh, Commander? I won't forget it in a million years. Can't stop shaking when I think about the leper's smile. Miracle we lost so few back there. Soldiers realize if you made the wrong decision, half the army would have made it out. They're scared. The scared things are only going to get nastier from here. What if we held awake, lit up bonfires, poured some wine, raised our cups of memories of the fallen, and do the troops a word of good? Yeah, sure. Not enough. It's just not enough for them to get smashed. Never, Commander. Everything will be proper, solemn, and with due respect for the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. Take my garbage. Take this Orc Double Axe +2. Sorry, but I'm not spending feats on exotic proficiency for at +2, right? Like, this would be worth the exotic proficiency. Because, I mean, it wouldn't really, because it's vermin. But, well, we do fight a decent amount of giant insects and other vermin. At least back in Act 1. But my point being, oh yeah, by the way, there are Pathfinder Kingmaker weapons in this game. I was testing that out too last night. Here, take the Devourer of Metal. But we do fight, at least in Act 1, we fought a decent amount of fucking big dudes. Big spiders and vermin. That's what they're called.
What I must.
I don't think I'll be fighting enough to warrant a vermin bane. Anything to talk about me, Nadia? Ooh, new loot. I already robbed you guys and you're restocked. And Nevia and Irabeth just constantly restocking their chests because the commander just keeps walking into their tent and taking all their stuff. You have anything new? Soldiers still rely on you for help, even more than before. They come to me, ask me questions, wanting advice. Don't think I ever say anything clever, but sometimes it helps them, so it matters, right? Birds helped me back then too. I'm still scared. I'm still scared that I'm gonna say something wrong. But if you believe in me, that means I'm doing the right thing, and I believe in our fighters, so they have to win. Ah, Regil. Regil stands with his hands behind his back. His favorite pose would seem. He seems submerged in thought, but gathers himself immediately as you approach. His pale yellow eyes examine you inquisitively. Knight Commander, it's good you found some time to meet me. There's a matter of some urgency I must discuss with you. It was incredibly interesting, the power you and your companions received during the fight at the Grey Garrison, and now my interest has been gratified. Power your companions received is passed on to me as well, and manifested after my usual evening reckoning. I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures and initiates of chaos. The imprisoned cultists we kept for certain observations experienced this firsthand. What? Rachel's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to the cultist's fate. You just captured a cultist and just, like, kept him around to just beat him sometimes? Fucking Hell Knights. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. Just in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention is passed to someone who joined you well after the fateful moment had passed. I believe this power has been given to me and others for good cause. Protect this miserable world from the demons. It seems to me like you're trying to find some pattern even in this. What if a miracle is just a miracle? Good. Right, your definition of a good cause might be very different than your companions, Commander. In any case, this is shallow philosophizing. You must have some questions for me. What brought you to Mendev? The demonic threat, of course, and the glaring inefficiency of the local command. I do not know if you're aware of this, but the Hell Knights owe their existence to the Demon Lords to a certain extent. First Order appeared in response to Sifkash's cultists and Cheliax. The chaos they wreaked could not fail to breed strict opposition. Demon Lords and the most powerful of the demons are unique demigods, rulers of the Abyss, with their own individual powers and abilities. These Demon Lords are known throughout the multiverse, and many cults worshipping them exist in the material plane. The total number of Demon Lords is beyond knowing. Of the countless powerful demons who rule the various layers of the Abyss, some are more widely known and worshipped. The most ubiquitous Demon Lord, and the only one to have attained full godhood, is Lamashtu, the Mother of Monsters. Those first knights were able to burn out the pestilence and crush the cult once and for all. I see no reason the Hell Knights today not do the same to the tentacles of the world wound is spreading. Without question, the task is far more difficult than anything we've encountered before, but it must be done to preserve world order. All the more so, given that Queen Galfrey and her commandos are apparently not up to the task. Those you list sound rather impersonal. Do you have any other reasons for joining the Crusade? And personality is a fine quality for a Hell Knight, and the rest of the world as well. Personal motives, strong emotions, they are weaknesses that enemies will use against you. I'm an effective officer with years of service. The demonic invasion of Golarion obviously demands the most qualified response. That is why I'm here. It's simple. You're either skeptical of Queen Galfrey. My memory doesn't fail me. The current crusade is called the Fifth. The Fifth Crusade, and with all of the support of the Church of Yomade and multiple other allies provided to Galfrey, no progress has been made in resolving the crisis of the World Wound. The best they could manage is create a chain of ward stones, and even they turned out to be inadequate. Suppose that should be reason enough for my skepticism. Bleaching. The bleaching is the name given to the physical decolorization and aging of a gnome. It's caused by lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. This bleaching of color is accompanied by psychological decline, first in depression and apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnomes' efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, giving them a somewhat manic edge. Some claim that the bleaching is a result of the gnomes leaving the First World thousands of years ago. The few gnomes who survive the bleaching develop enigmatic wisdom and the connection to the natural world, earning them the name Bleachlings. Forgive me for asking a personal question, but your hair is growing gray and your skin is rather pale. Is the bleaching? It's the bleaching, right? Of course it's the bleaching. Rachel shrugs indifferently. Are you doing anything to fight the bleaching? What do other races do to fight the old age? Rachel allows himself a brief smirk. I know what made you ask this question. My kin have earned a certain reputation for their vain attempts to stave off the inevitable. Luckily for the rest of the world, not all gnomes are prepared to spread chaos with their reckless escapades. There are some among us who accept the natural order of things. The bleaching has no effect on my ability to carry my duties, and therefore it has no, how should I put it, personal meaning for me. You have any friends or family? I never wondered at the fate of the former, and never had interest in the latter. If you allow me one piece of advice, Commander, never put too much stock in so-called friendship or camaraderie. Any bonds based on simple affection are temporary and unreliable. Half your smiling companions certainly consider you their friend for the present, but they'll break and betray you the moment you do anything that troubles their happy expectations. Place greater value on respect, based on a rational evaluation of your companion's merits. I deeply respected my mentor, who trained me to join the ranks of the Hell Knights. I respected her so much that I killed her with my own hands when I discovered she betrayed the Order's ideals and was intending to leave our ranks. It would have been more proper to inform the command and await the former trial. On the other hand, that would have injured the morale of our young recruits. They should not see manifestations of weakness in our seasoned knights. Regil cringes. Cringe! You openly showed your distrust for the Crusader command. Why then have you decided to join me? Do not misread my behavior as distrust of you personally. Like every Hell Knight, I watch everyone closely, searching for signs of weakness and sin, including myself. Regil speaks the last word pointedly. Indeed, Regil Dorange is the first on my list of suspects. I observe him daily, marking every fault and every hesitation, every weakness, and I prepare the proper punishment. So it has been and it will be. As for your second question, I suppose we may be useful to each other. You and your army are a new power in the Crusade. I rate all the old powers as quite ineffective. I get to rate your own efforts, but earlier indications are positive. That means you may count on my help, for now. What will happen if your assessment changes? I will inform you of this, as well as any measures I intend to take. Beware, I treat my allies more strictly than my enemies. This is a sign of respect.
There's something here.
Yeah, well, take this. Stealing from you again. What can you tell me about the Hell Knights? I realized I didn't finish. I can tell you a great deal. However, the Order's recruiters would be a better source of information on such matters. Are new Hell Knights recruited? We accept armigers. We accept as armigers. Person entitled to use heralds. Okay. Heraldry. An armiger is a person entitled to use a heraldic achievement, example, bear arms, an armor bearer, either by hereditary right, grant, articulation, or assumption of arms. Such a person is said to be armigerius, family or clan likewise. Latin word armiger literally means arms bearer. High in late medieval England, the word referred to an esquire attendant upon a knight, but bearing his own unique armorial device. Okay, so like a step up from a squire. Or just an alternative squire who already had his own arm. Today, the term is well defined only. Term armiger is well defined only within jurisdictions such as Canada. Damn. Okay. I guess probably because the Commonwealth. But But for the main test, the one that separates the strong from the weak, they must face down a devil summoned directly from hell. If they defeat the beast honestly, the armature becomes the rightful Hell Knight. If they lose, we simply forget their existence, like the world made an unfortunate mistake. Devils are outsiders native to the plane of hell. They obey a rigid hierarchy, base much of their dealings with others on strict contracts, and are always looking to gain an advantage. It's common for devils to provide mortals with great power in exchange for an eternity of torment, punishment of the devil's hands in the pits of hell. Read that? Okay. The plane of hell is the ultimate expression of evil order in the great beyond. Of the weak subjugated serve the strong, of complete obedience and unquestioning faith. Its tortures are not willful and random like the torments of the abyss, or purposely sadistic and spiteful like those of Abaddon. Evil and obedience here are honed to a righteous edge in service of a greater purpose, that of bending the will of souls and the very architecture of creation itself to the greater glory of the Lord Asmodeus and his perfect order. Divided into 9 distinct layers, each ruled by an archdevil loyal to Asmodeus, hell is the home of myriad devils and other evil outsiders, and sadly the final destination for countless mortal souls. Pathfinder Abaddon. Home to the Daemons. Daemons, by the way, not demons. They're the neutral evil. So demons and the abyss is chaotic evil. Random, chaotic evil, destruction. Abaddon and the Daemons are neutral evil. Seek destruction. That's it, I guess. And hell is, what's it called? Lawful evil devils. I guess demons want, fun destruction. Demons just want destruction. Devils don't want destruction. Thank you for telling me how to pronounce Abyss, Pathfinder Wiki, as Abyss. Okay, so you have the lower planes, Abaddon, Hell, Outer Rifts, also known as the Abyss. And then you have the upper planes, Elysium, which is chaotic good. Izada's live. Heaven, which is lawful good, where the angels live. Then Nirvana, I guess, is neutral good, where the Nirvanians live. Agathions. That's Pathfinder lore. Who do the Hell Knights answer to? Only to the heads of their orders. In my case, it's Lictor. What the hell is a Lictor? Lictor. A lictor was a Roman civil servant who attendant and bodyguard to a magistrate who held Imperium. Okay. Obviously, I knew it was going to be a Roman Empire thing because it's fucking hell. But they're basically just bodyguards. They're like royal guards. They're bodyguard to a magistrate has authority. Where's the etymology for paralictor? All I'm getting is Pathfinder. Might have made that up. Might be some other Latin word. Well, when in doubt, translate. Translate, say about. Okay. Doesn't say anything. They might have actually just made that word up then. What do you. Okay, only to the heads of the rulers, in my case, as Lictor, Rezarch, Unter, head of the Order of the Godclaw. As a rule, the Hell Knights do not submit to the jurisdiction of any state. The same is true of local laws. We are happy to help local governments bring order if we consider their requests lawful, and if those who ask are worthy, but we do not serve them and have every right to refuse their demands. What do you value most? The law and only the law. If you care so much about the law, how can you ignore the authority of the lawful rulers of the lands where you operate? We cannot call it law just because some foolish local prince thought it up or a council of demented elders deems it wise, now can we? You see, one of the main principles of our brotherhood is that no one is immune from prosecution. A lawful ruler may be a criminal that poses a threat to society. We must be able to punish them as well. That is why the Hell Knights only honor the measure and the chain, the doctrine shared by all our orders, and why Hell Knights serve only their officers and the aim of transforming this chaos-torn world and leading it to a brilliant and ordered future. We are the main bastion of order in Galarian, no matter how much some naysayers try to refute it. Yeah, but what if the guy who wrote those laws that you follow so strictly was, himself not? Never mind, you don't give a shit. Do you have a plan or strategy? I have a clear idea of the forces I shall require to wage effective war against the World Wound. Currently do not possess them, but I know what steps we must take. We must amass and fortify, gather scouting information, resolve certain problems of an organizational nature. Once the problem in Dresden is solved, I shall direct some of my knights to prepare an outpost for the party. We've already scouted a suitable location, the ruins of an old shrine which still holds the remnants of an ancient power, and is thus a lure for demons. An excellent foothold for honing our skills and studying the enemy. This is my next goal. Thank you. I like you. Kind of an asshole. Honestly, not even kind of. You just are an asshole. I'm in Hell Knight L. Maybe when I put the L in Hell Knight. There's 2 L's, by the way, so. Even worse. Look of resistance +3. Even pest control. Oh. Fuck swarms. Red salamander, specialist belt. Gives +1 to his cast level. That's not bad. Going to protection. That. +2 intelligence and immunity to all compulsion. That's honestly, it's pretty good. If it was mind affecting, it'd be busted. Compulsion is pretty good too. I don't think. Well, actually, I don't know. A lot of things are compulsion. +5 competence to all perception and trickery skills. Now that's a real good one. How do you need diamonds for again? I know you need diamond dust for stone skin. Oh, you need diamond for resurrection. That's what it was. You need diamond dust for stone skin and dinosaur bones for legendary proportion. That's the only ones I remember. Okay.
I'm gone.
I think I talked to everyone. Why do you do that, man? Why do you do that? Scare me every time. Oh, Nenyo. We're going to talk to Nenyo again. Now that she's, all foxed up. So you're a Kitsune. Stating the obvious is credit. How's the guild only running along another race? It's slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help you write the encyclopedia, therefore it is useless, therefore I was right to forget it. Stall your next question? No. For now, I'm not planning to forget that I'm a Kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against, who are we fighting again? Right, the demons. See how much I appreciate your assistance? Thank you. You sure you really want to meet the mysterious enemy we know nothing about? I'm sure, I'm convinced. Think about all the knowledge hidden there and the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph, the experiment of the century. No, of the millennia. She looks away. Or maybe it'll become my downfall, a complete fiasco. Here's the deal. The mysterious entity decides to gobble me up. Run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Galarian about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road to knowledge. Enyo sniffs and wipes a tear from her eye. I love Nenya. I would never let her die. Especially considering she's probably the... Yeah, Spike Pit. Nenya build. Yo business. Lore Master at 11. I should just... Here. What is Lore Master then? That's a prestige class. Has skill focus, knowledge, and arcana, or knowledge or arcana, not a magic deceiver, and it has a meta magic feat. That's what it is. The rest is gathering keyword secrets. I've been obsessed by the written word, cryptic knowledge, cryptic and arcane lore, stories about man. Okay. Level 1 spellbook selection. When a new lore master level is gained, the character gains new spells per day as if he'd also gained a level in the spellcasting class he belonged to before adding the prestige class. He does not, however, gain other benefits a character of that class would have gained, except for additional spells per day, spells known if he's a spontaneous spellcaster, and an increased effective level of spellcasting. If a character had more than one spellcasting class before becoming a lore master, must decide which one he adds the new level for. Okay. Secret. First, and every 2 levels higher, so every odd level, lore master can choose one secret from the following list. Can't choose the same secret twice. Cleric spell, combat feat, druid spell, fortitude secret, reflex secret, rogue secret, will secret, wizard feat, wizard spell, combat feat. Half his level to all lore and knowledge checks. Plus 10 circumstance bonus and knowledge arcana skills. I see. This is why you want a meta magic. So you can lore master. Lore master will let you add secrets. Learn a spell from another class's spell list. Get any combat feat. Does not need to meet the prerequisites? What? Any combat feat. That's crazy. Fortitude +2 to 1 saving throw as a secret. Get a rogue's talent as a secret. Feat. Combat feat. Why are there 2 combat feats? See that? Why? greater spell pen. Okay, we're good. Meta magic. Sure. Dude, none of my guys can get 8. Oh, there's haste. Symbol of revelation. That needs a lot of diamond dust. Holy. Only activated by invisible creatures. Creatures affected by an illusion effect. Shape change type. Creatures that are magical, you change the shape. Creatures under the effect of fairy fire spell. I see. So you basically place a trap that triggers someone's using a spell to fairy fire them. Phantasmal Killer. Classic. Greater invisibility. Wait, if I remember correctly, a lot of enemies have like True Strike. They have True Sight. So. Acid Pit. You can't beat Pit. Pit is just good. Fall in the pit. Die.
I'm off.
Lawful evil. You got a gnome hook hammer. Natural armor +1. Adamantine full plate. +2. Know who would love that? You. Adamantine already. That's crazy. Adamantine gives you 3 damage reduction because it's heavy armor. Spell focus. Protection from energy communal. Oh, protection communal. Not resist. Of course, you can have both. Guild of Dawn. Personal. Law. Feel like you're neutral good, that's funny. Chaos Hammer. Lawful and neutral. You would harm yourself. Death Ward. Lillard today also decided to stream something on the program for the first time. Hell yeah. What'd you stream? Death Ward the classic. Just to stream the DLC for this? Nice. Favorite movement. Looks good. Unholy Blight. Okay. Unholy Smite. Evil and neutral creatures. Good. Games. Enemies. Survival one. The only DLC I only have the most recent. I'm actually unfamiliar with all of the others. I'm assuming there's probably is there one like there was in Kingmaker where it's like this like, little roguelike mode? To the Ashes is what it's called. I'm really gonna have to choose between Social or Darren. What? Roguelike Kingmaker is the real last boss or something like that, right? Probably. I never played the roguelite mode. I only did the main story version of Beneath the Stolen Lands against the spawner Brovagog. But the roguelike mode's probably pretty tough, all things considered. This is just generic light parting. So I can sell it. What you have? Bulk selling. Yeah, I think I talked to everyone. Off to do Darren's birthday party. Happy birthday, Darren. Happy birthday, Xbox. What is it? It's Happy Easter, Xbox. That's the joke. At the inconspicuous camp location first. We got the note ages ago.
No reason to pause.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
I won't pre-buff too much.
Inimosi travisi.
Probably just gonna be like a small fight or two. Grinnock. The aged kobold sitting by the small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales. Greetings, my name is Grinnock. Almost done here, so you may safely come closer. He speaks smoothly without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over the fire. Dinner will be ready soon. Oh, I've never met a talking lizard before. Well, back in the River City, we had a real dragon. Are you a dragon too? Can you turn big? You flatter me, young lady. Many of my fellows would give up everything to become dragons. Some even entertain themselves with fantasies of already being such, but I'm proud to be what I am. A kobold. Nothing more, nothing less. Kobolds are rather courteous lot, it would seem. I never expected to receive an invitation to dinner from one of your kind. As a guest, rather than a dish, that is. I didn't exactly invite you, Count. My invitation was addressed to the commander. But sit down, help yourself. Beyond the walls of your fancy mansions, you'll find surprises far more unusual than my humble self. A kobold, I met them underground, small, weak, sneaky, worthless in face-to-face combat, but they love setting snares and shooting you in the back. This one seems smarter than the others, and he talks a while, so that must mean the trap he's laid is an especially devious one. Be careful, master, don't go near him. Better to shoot him from a distance. Who are you? As I've already mentioned, my name is Grinnock, at your service. Kobold offers a short bow and an unusual gesture for one of his kind. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than the dragons. I'm a traveler and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too if you were tolerant towards kobolds. Grinnock utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, as if he is something other than the narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races, and few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. The crusade has many unusual friends, but even I haven't met anyone like you before. I'll be glad to see a kobold in our ranks. Sela smiles amiably. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I have no intention of marching into crusade ranks. Still, I hope that my humble assistance will be of use to you. You who left me that note? Of course. Who else could it be? I want to make sure you are interested in the information I can provide. What do you want from me? I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. Sympathize with your cause, so I'd like to provide whatever support I can from time to time. Does that work for you? How exactly can you help me? With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot. A piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable. Don't you agree? Of course. If your advisor is kobold, the merits are not so obvious, but you're in luck. This kobold right here has extensive knowledge of a variety of matters that you may find useful someday. One more thing I have to offer is this hair after it's cooked. How do you know so much about demons? I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I've stopped eating meat for several years. catch. No catch. I'm acting for wholly altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I'd rather not reveal. Karnak turns his face to you, and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire. We just met 5 minutes ago, so you think it's too early to expect complete candor just yet? As I've already told you, I'm a friend of the Crusade. You can choose to trust me, or you can leave. For help, and ask for nothing in return. So the question is simple. Will you accept the call of friendship from a stranger, or is your distrust stronger than your need for help? Alright. Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just show up my camp every now and then so we can have a word. Perhaps we'll be able to give you some useful tips. Blowing a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts off 2 strips of meat with roasted hair. He throws one into his toothy maw while graciously offering the other one to you. A strange animal for sure, but it seems edible. The energies of the world would mask everything in illusion. Harmless looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads, and your enemies... Sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Karnak squints and looks deeply into your eyes. Have you ever been in a situation like this? First you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from the eyes, and you realize they're actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and you start thinking, how should you treat them now? Like your enemy, like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends started to be a traitor? Talking about someone specific? Wow, your question reeks of paranoia. No, I'm not talking about anyone specific. I'm not implicating anyone. I'm sorry, it seems my joke has swallowed your sleep for the next few nights. No. Try to find out what would force the traitor to reveal the truth about their masters, and then do whatever that is. Those who have lost their way must be saved. We need help them to return them to the path of righteousness. Every traitor must be executed. There's no other way. I would torture the traitor for days and make them beg for mercy. Do it. Honestly, none of those are what I would say, but honestly, the alignment choices in this are kind of dubious. They're a lot more generic. Some cleric tell you that? Have you ever seen one of those who return to the path of righteousness? Stop listening to others and use your head. We're not talking about the children here. A decision to collaborate with demons is a little different from yanking on the family cat's tail. To make such a decision, a person would have to be a truly vile scumbag. Oh, just where do you people get this beautiful naivety from? If you catch a traitor, grab them and shake them until they spill everything they know. Some need to be tortured, others will crack if you threaten their family or bribe them with the promises of mercy and gold. Wring that traitor dry like a rag mop and think about war, not about the ethics. At least that's what smart people write in books. I'm not convinced. Was I trying to convince you? I was just stating my opinion. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Desecrates from Baphomite and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while the other one lies by the entrance to the citadel. Where'd you learn that? Gossip, hearsay. The world is an ocean of chatter. I'm quite a skilled fisherman. That is valuable information. Of course, I wouldn't waste your time. Oh, when time comes for you to make a real decision, instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I've lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine? I don't like telling them sorry, but it might be useful to you. Perhaps it will serve as a warning. Okay. Born into the mighty and proud tribe of the Night Ruby. Our caves were vast. Our mine shafts were rich. Rich in metals. Underground lakes were brimming with fish. Yeah. We had plenty of slaves, of course he did. Night Ruby was a model of cobalt success. Tight-knit, greedy, aggressive tribe that intimidated even a few of the nearby human settlements. There was a flaw of underlying power. Once long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with devils, promising the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new All-Watcher had agreed to the pact, and the power of the tribe grew, as did the number of lost souls. Like that until our leader, Urmok, came to power. She was a principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend the knee to hell, so she refused to sign the pact, and all kinds of calamities befell our tribe. The tribe was attacked by its neighbors. The devil's instigation. Epidemics broke out, then our slaves rebelled. Then came their former masters. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. Our clutches of eggs were ravaged, our altars were desecrated, our warriors were slain in their burrows. Slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. They hunted us, chasing us down through the caves and mine shafts level by level. When we were finally left alone, we had no idea where we were. All we saw around us were darkness. Lurking in the darkness were bloodthirsty and hideous predators. I think this moment is enough of a cliffhanger stomp here. Okay. wonder. And this character feels weird. Ah, Kickstarter backer. That's why. So yes, Kickstarter content. Okay. That explains why it feels a little off. Underground hideout.
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
Not anymore.
We should move.
A bright future awaits us.
Well?
Why does it take so long to enlarge? Come on. That's because it's a full action. That's to load the full 4 seconds or 6 seconds. Not turn based.
I'm gone.
Option 19. There's no shot I should fail this.
Have I pleased you?
Body's covered in terrible wounds. Clear that they're left not by an animal's teeth, but a skillful torturer's hand. By the way, what is your perception check? Plus 12. Oh my gosh. I could have failed that. How are you only plus 12? I guess your wisdom is only plus 1. Seven plus 3. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Like how my persuasion is only plus, like, 13.
I found, something.
I hope you appreciate this.
We do it my way.
Oh, hi, stranger. Is that a lever above the cave? A Minecraft button.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Fight! Your screams ignite my passion! Incubus. She ain't gone my you on my bus till I shut up. Well, unfortunately for you, Shrumpy is level 7 now, and thus fall. On the ground you go. Down you go!
No match for me.
Now, it'd be funny if you got, why didn't you get tripped by that? Is it because it does no damage? here. Action from... Oh, this is resist acid. Want... Action from evil. That's some decent CMD. Although, actually no. I would succeed if I didn't roll a 2. Bye. There's nothing funnier to me than someone trying to climb up and then just getting exploded by attack of opportunities.
The light take you.
You can trust me.
I should have looked at what incubuses could do more. Whatever, I guess I'll just resist energy next time. Also, dismissal. They're outsiders. Dismissal should work on them. Of course.
Follow if you
I'd
dare.
have to succeed the saving throw, and I'd have to fail the saving throw, and I'd have to succeed the spell resistance check.
I am helpful. Am I not?
I don't even know where that one is. You need to relax, Sela.
This will be quick.
No! Please don't be as annoying as you were in Kingmaker. Will-o'-the-Wisps were just awful in Kingmaker. I hated them.
They'll beg me to stop.
Why are you not staggered, Darren? I wonder if it's because you got, like, surprise rounded or something. You're so much higher level than I think with Kingmaker potentially force somebody. Yeah, you do get, I didn't mean to move. Yeah, the Kingmaker Will-o'-Wisps are real bad. We've already got Prayer, so it's Bane. Never mind.
I'll cut you wide open.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Wow, this concealment. Okay, they're immune to magic. I don't remember if they were completely immune to spells in Kingmaker.
Don't hold back.
That's right. Just kill them anyways.
I am helpful. Am I not?
The big thing in Kingmaker was also, because I always played on turn-based, they were really janky in turn-based mode. That's how they would just constantly turn invisible. That would just break the turn-based mode.
Not one for me.
I will make a whip of your guts. Right. Crushing Despair. Charge, power attack, lightning reflexes, immunity to poison. Pain redoubled. Critical hit with a melee attack. That attack deals additional 2d6 slashing damage. Oh my. That's real bad. What about you? Do you have any spells? You have resist fire permanent. Doesn't matter. Oop, I just hit my desk. Doesn't matter because Ember has Ascended Element. Channel negative energy. Okay, so you just have like negative energy. That's it. Yeah, go be a meat shield. That's some big spell resistance. Okay. Sheesh. Only +6 on second attacks? That's kind of sad.
Strike!
As in, like, pathetic. Hundreds of your likes have fallen in my hand. Go jump him. Ow, Shrumpy.
No match for me.
Stumble over Darren. Sonic. Okay. I didn't think that would work, but hey, might as well try. Go to sleep. Oh, never mind. I surely just checked the saving throws before trying them. Nice. Ah, we missed.
You should have run!
Into the fray.
Wow, okay, you got just absolutely murdered Shrumpy. Oh my... What happened to you, Shrumpy? You got crit, that's what happened. Yeah, you just got nasty, just a nasty roll crit you. That sucks. Get the one that's already dying. Damn. You just hit that last one. Zila kind of needs that right now. What are you under the effects of? Vine Trap. Losers goes paralyzed and entangled. Successful reflex negates the paralysis. Attempt a new saving throw to end both paralysis and entangle effects. Hold iron for the person to overcome damage reduction, CD4 piercing. You're not affected by it, okay.
The spirits demand your blood.
You'll die here in fear and despair. Hundreds of your likes have fallen in my hand as I die.
This will hurt!
Failed the intimidate check. That's a high DC, so that's fair. Plus 16. To 28 AC. That's a lot of natural armor. I'm gonna want to Evil Eye them. But Evil Eye's not gonna land because of the high will save. Plus 25? Oh my, this is a fight and a half. Freedom of movement. Level 8, level 19, that's why. Okay. Plus 25, plus 25. This is insane.
They'll beg me to stop.
You are today's sacrifice.
You're kidding me. Failed to overcome the spell resistance and critically missed the first one. Oh, I rolled a 1 and then a 2. That's what happened. End him, please.
Don't hold back!
Pathetic.
No match for
I got
me.
really lucky there, though. Like, honestly, he should have hit me. Oh, physical flow. Now that's a good belt for you. Actually, it's not, because you have full strength. So it's better on someone like Wendu. Or Sela. We're not dealing with swarms, so we don't need the swarm blade in a swarming class. +1 natural armor, gives morale bonus and saving throws against Poisson. That's fine. Rare is not going to always be up. Luck 1, +1 luck to AC, +1 luck to reflex will. AC and all saving throw. AC. This is everything but AC. Okay. That's actually still worth it to have both. Chainmail Camaraderie. Whenever you flank any enemy, where it gets +2 bonus to damage against flanked creature. Have an outflank feature, damage bonus is +4. Ooh. Not bad, but I think I'll take the extra dice roll. What was the knockdown? +4 damage, just a flat +4 damage is nice. Worth considering. +2 on concentration checks. I never have you guys casting in combat, so it's not worth it. Fancy new weapons. No.
I do what I must.
I will help where I can.
What's that?
Nature check failed. Righteous Crusader's Ring. Smite class against the Smite Evil class ability. 1 additional use of it per day. That's pretty good. Well, I guess I don't need to identify it, but it doesn't matter because we got the brain was thinking the hourglass because the hourglass icon I just clicked. Oh, we still gotta wait for everyone else to get here. My wolf was stuck in the back, huh? Come on, Milo. God, I really do just have too many animal companions. It's just hard to justify not taking on. They're free meat shields. At worst. At best, you know, they get those trips. They add a little bit of extra damage. Maybe their mount can help. +4 morale bonus against disease, nausea, and sickened. Okay. Roaming shout. Done. Make a critical hit. Bonus to melee. 3% penalty to maximum HP. Plus fear. Little faith. Craft. Maneuver. Plus strength. Better. I meant to let them flee. My bad. Oh well. Have to win this the slow way. Mace of Tyranny, right? I should have gotten. Tyranny of Mind. Same thing. +2 heavy flail can be safely wielded by only non-good characters. Turn the wielder this weapon lands a hit, the enemy has to pass a will saving throw, become dominated for 1 round. Good character wields this weapon, become permanently confused even if they unequip it. In fact, has to be moved by curse spell. Wow. Wow. After pacifying the elementals, the soldiers found the remains of a cultist soldier, sorcerer, in the middle of a broken something circle. This place, apparently outstanding magical power, unable to control the raging spirits. He brought into existence. Stiff fingers, clenching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon. Judges it show reloaded carriages and no chance of escaping. Masters before death or giving up their cargo without a fight. Wings full of treasures, put in the chaos of the battle for Canebras. Oh, this isn't an auto win. Ash Giants. I didn't want to move like that. Chillroar's hiding tusks. Belt of giant strength +4. The scarce possessions of the wild giants may still prove useful to Crusaders. Some soldiers found something truly interesting among the piles of rubbish, bones, and primitive tools. A pair of impressive tusks wrapped in scaled hide must have been some kind of relic for these monsters. A Gauro with an enormous reptilian beast had once terrorized the riverside settlements of Sarkoris with devastating attacks. Locals called it Chillroar for its thick ice-covered hide which no axe or lance could possibly penetrate. And its feral growl could blow a knight off a horse's back. Old, leery, and cunning, the beast satisfied its thirst for blood by destroying anyone who tried to kill it, and there was never short of such brave, yet foolish souls. While a small tribe of mountain giants worshipped the ancient Gauro, the Sarkorian tribes considered Chillroar a grim threat, encouraging the best of their warriors to try and defeat it and defeat its strength to be remembered for ages to come. But the hero's valiant efforts, Chillroar managed to outlive its enemies. Sarkoris fell to the demonic onslaught. The creature's triumph did not last long, however. The opening of the world wound had changed the local landscape forever, draining many rivers dry and wrecking the Gauro's lair. Finally, demons tracked down the legendary beast and slayed it. He's Godzilla. Hey there, Serena. I was wanting to see if there was like a hidden thing that I was going to perception check. No, there's no missed perception checks. Or unshown at least. It's time for Darren's birthday party! Happy Easter, Xbox. It is Easter, right? Happy Easter, Xbox. Not crazy. Yes. It is.
Happy Easter, Xbox.
Thank you, Usher. The righteous are wrathful because Darren's birthday party was bad. Not if I have anything to say about it.
We do it my way.
We're gonna throw him the best birthday
My
bash.
not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is.
I love Darren. Darren's face is impossible to read. He has his usual half smirk fixed in place, his eyes gleaming with excitement, but his anxious gaze wanders for just a moment too long, or he begins his speech.
The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul.
I'm gonna become every demon all at once.
You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive.
I'm gonna be so sinful. I'm gonna be so sinful that it overflows. gonna integer overflow the sins and become the most blessed angel known to man, and even some known to monkey. How interesting. Wizard Leota whispers in ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Ichivamp doesn't know what a sin is. Ichiban doesn't know what a sin is. Ichivamp does. Look at those eyes. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing, really. I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, 2 people noted that he never speaks of the revered Nestrin, the priest of Yomade, who is his guardian and tutor. But he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech. I just said Nestrogen. Whatever that might mean. You told me you tried to find out anything odd had happened to Terran over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, they could simply be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole of Mendev knows the story about the 3 drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roots of Canebras after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not at all surprising. It was only the matter of the abduction, however. King of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone he'd hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Yeah? Nobody here really wanted to delve too deep into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats. There was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' heads after they had already killed them. Their heads are cut off? You mean the bandits who attacked Darren? Yes, perhaps I wouldn't even notice this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the tragic incident. Remember that we also found several headless bodies, both of guests and demons. We thought they had been decapitated during the fight. Interesting. What do we need to do, Inquisitor? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now he's playing host in the very place I'd like to start with. How to distract him? I don't know, maybe your companions can assist you somehow, or you can take a look around. Perhaps it's something that can help us. I understand. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I'll tell you everything I managed to find out. Maybe even show you something.
Follow if you dare.
First things first. I'm gonna take this wine. And all this other food and stuff. Decorative plants are in a miserable state. They've been neglected for many years. Drunk nobles. Socio. Can't imagine how lovely this manor must have been before the war. I yearned to sit on my easel in one of the pleasant little alcoves and paint to my heart's content.
I'm off.
All the animals just lined up like this. Don't acknowledge our existence. Go away. The golden boy invited us all here for a grand feast as if you were part of his own tribe. Interesting. You never know when or if you'll have another chance to rest and have some fun during wartime. I'd rather take my chance while I can. Hi, Camellia. I adore this estate. So much beauty, so many quiet nooks. A murder people, because I'm Camellia. Definitely. Door is sealed, and looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time.
I'm gone.
Count Erenday's servant. Oh, it's you. Do you remember me? I called upon you to save the Count Canebras. Everything here is just so sparkly. I'm gonna take a look at this thing and put it right back. Honest. I don't like it here. This party is stupid. The psychological premise for mortals, attraction to sites of mass murder or gluttony. Which article from my encyclopedia should I focus on now?
We do it my way.
Darren. Darren, who's been watching the guest with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I've always considered myself an aesthete. Do you pronounce that word? Aesthete?
Aesthete.
Yes, aesthete. An aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine. Sit in the front row and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option, and I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the 5th Crusade, how to become the companion of a hero chosen by Yomade. Any of this? It was our destiny to end up together. Oh, do go on. Tell me where at Heaven's Edge. This estate was once a truly beautiful sight with okay, hold on, I need to move so that's not only coming out of my left or only my right ear. You know, it's a great party when they're playing Gwent. It does kind of sound like the Gwent theme. This estate was once a truly beautiful sight with its lush gardens and placid ponds. Darren smiles briefly. It's a genuine smile, quite different from his usual half-smirk. The house itself is not that large, however. The land was part of the border region even before the world wound, so my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the mansion, the harder it is to defend. I'd gladly give you a tour, but I'm afraid there's not much to see here. Didn't even have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up this yard, the great hall, and a couple of rooms. There's nothing interesting about them except perhaps the magical firefighting system powered by water elementals. Not sure it's still functional though. You do remember that you're my field attaché and plenipotentiary, something, Count? I demand a report of all your work so far in half an hour. No. I'll let him have fun at his party. Spill wine on a suit. Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. And did you also not mean to ruin a suit that costs more than a thoroughbred? Don't fret, I have a spare. Just you wait, when I return I shall look even more stunning. She learned how to play Gwent for longer than a month. Hey. They, like, closed servers for Gwent? Oh, they did. End of official support will wind down at the end of 2023. Shift to maintenance mode from 2024 on. So the servers are still up, but it's not getting supported. The new cards will be coming out. Probably a static meta now. Game is hardcore competitive. I never actually played the standalone, the Gwent game. I only played it in the actual original Witcher 3 version. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to maintain a card game that's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic. Hearthstone's only still alive because of Activision Blizzard money. It was a really good game. It was very repetitive because of how strong certain metas were. Yeah. I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place and try to show you whatever I find. The hum of voices and laughter and music fills your mind, and the visions come fragmented and hazy at first before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning, heavenly beauty in her delicate features, and let me tell you who she is. Family resemblance to Darren is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes all of you today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day, my only precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. Child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and the man of the hour as well? A new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can we just have one day without your sermons? It's my birthday, after all. 10 years ago, the young Darren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Hey, I'm sure the revered Nestron only wanted to hug you and offer you his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what? What's that noise? Oh no, demons are attacking! The shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In the vision, a Lilith appears before the guests of the estate and gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebrations, mortal. Did you prepare a treat for me too? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to you. Hey you... No one noticed the guy back there dying? Hey you, doddering cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Then you will all die. Pray your pathetic goddess, and call upon your healing powers all you want, but they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it too yourselves. A chance to see it for yourselves. When I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals on their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Darren, making him freeze in horror and disappears. 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to close my door. Someone came home. Leodor shakes his head and slowly exhales, rubbing his temples. This is the first appearance of the disease, and the Lilitu, one of the many sisters of the accursed Monago. So far, everything I've seen matches the official versions of the events. Who are the people in the vision? Countess Ciliana Arende was Darren's mother and one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Asimar, just like her son. The old man is the esteemed cleric Nestron, our count's guardian and tutor. He was well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him. I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Darren told me the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and the cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Really, the cleric could have done something? Can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical disease is already difficult enough to cure. This plague struck very fast indeed. Now we must find out what happened next. What now? I could sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is in there and distract them if need be. Lure Darren out of the room. I guess Darren's in one of the rooms. Let's go! Break it down! I wonder why the demons who attacked Heaven's Edge chose plague as their weapon. It's so unimaginative. I would have simply stabbed them all, eaten their flesh, and danced in it. Fun and frolics may shield us from horror and despair, but one should use the shield sparingly. There's so much food here. If I let Soot eat everything she wants, she'll become twice as fat and won't be able to fly anymore. That's one good dent. The Golden Boy's ancestors must have been powerful, given that their kin is still prosperous. Also, food consumption may be a symptom of several serious neurological disorders. It may also indicate that the food in question boasts exceptional palatability. Both this place and its owner make me think how deceptive appearances can be, but I cannot deny the wine here is very good. I hate fun. Don't think I underestimate the importance of quality rest for soldiers, but this revelry isn't rest, it's decadence. I understand rest is important, but I still hate fun. Relaxation is good for soldiers, but I'm not a soldier, I'm a commander. I hate fun. Boljeff, what are you doing in here? Probably doing what I'm doing, ultimately. Door seal looks like it hasn't been open in a very long time. I just saw a portrait of Darren's mom. So she was an Asimar too, huh? Some people get a celestial bloodline, tons of money and a title, while others get horns and a slap in the face. Yeah. Fair point, buddy. I'm gonna quickly check if there's any perception checks in here I want. Companion quests. Aaron. By the world burn. Middle West room. Need a perception DC 30. Okay.
We do it my way. Interesting.
In cache in the wall, you can see a keyhole among the decoration. Wait, is this the Middle West room? Did I already miss? That sucks. I wouldn't have quick saved if I had. Oh, that's my most recent quick save. For this. We made it before. Ooh, that was a video. I didn't mean to open a video. I thought that was an image. Okay, that's where it is.
I'm always ready. I'm gone.
Right here. Unfortunately for me, I don't have good perception. I don't know if it's still gonna roll Wendogs. Might still roll Wendogs. I've noticed it does roll party members even in situations like this. Fortunately, it's not telling. Oh, right. I'm not seeing the actual roll. I wonder. I wonder if I can just come back here later. What does it even give me? I'm gonna also double check that. Might not even be worth it for me. +2 profane bonus to intelligence. Slower haste spell that is quickened. Additionally, once per day, this hack can make any spell quickened. Can only be worn by non-good characters. That's pretty good. That's a Nenyo hat if I ever seen one. Yeah, not Ember, because she's good. And Nenyo's the only int caster I have. Oh, right. Is it usable? Okay, I don't think I can use it on her. Then I'll check one last time. If I don't get it, I come back later.
I'm gone.
I worry about it another time, is what I mean. Oh well.
We do it my way. There's something here.
Candace, Selenia, Nevia, Dara, Arande, with their infant son Darren. Unlike typical aristocratic portraits, this one depicts a young mother having fun with her child on a seesaw. That's cute. Bracers. Clear purpose. Cast healing spells without provoking attacks of opportunity. Also +2 on concentration. Okay.
Follow if you dare.
Hi, Darren. Sorry, just gonna rob you real quick. How you been, buddy? Still naked, I see. Darren arches a brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume you have an urgent matter that requires my attention? What is this room? Just a random room. I told my servants to make some rooms ready. This is one of the rooms I chose. I'm absolutely confident you won't be able to persuade Social to draw a portrait of you. A nude portrait, that is. Sounds like a fine idea. Our cleric will surely turn down a direct request, but if I tell him that we can sell a portrait at a charity auction, why have I never before thought of selling my nude portraits at a charity auction? It'll cause a huge scandal, but it will also be for a good cause. This will give these god bothers something to complain about. You've given me a brilliant idea. It immediately gets dressed, by the way. I see you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone, her smile once beaming. Darren is kind of cool as a companion. He just randomly gave me some expensive items and scrolls for no reason. Hell yeah. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother? Can you hear me, Mother? Day, my boy, how did you get here? The Countess's voice is fading. Don't come any closer, This disease... Mother, listen. The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He says that he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the largest settlements, no one will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew that we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The fat baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Kenebris is full of clerics and wizards and demons and who knows else. We might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestrin. We are the lords of Mendeb. We must protect our people. Of the plague, if it reaches Kenebris, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocents. Darren's voice rises to a shout. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Kenebris. They won't listen to me, but you're the lady of the estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still... A convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long, guttural groan. Leodor wearily rubs his temple, but his face unreadable. Now I have an answer to one of many, many questions. Nobody went to Kenebris in search of help because the revered Nestrin didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. All lives are equally valuable. How could he refuse to save them just because he thought some other people might suffer? The magnitude of potential disaster made him do so. Perhaps it was a matter of his dignity. No one wants to be responsible for wiping out an entire city. I have never been in the revered Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume that he killed them in the confrontation. We must make sure of that. Please help me clear the area so I can study it. Stop trying to talk me into this. You have neither heart nor conscience, Darren. Even the noble idea of charity becomes a face when you touch it. Ooh. Oh, this place and its owner make me think. Yeah, okay. Same thing. Okay. Still talking about his... Okay, still talking about the same things. Yep. Okay. So seems like everyone just has the same dialogue.
I'm off.
I don't think these so-called innocents will suffer from knowing their money and medicine came from my sinful silhouette. There's a feverish gleam to Darren's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Oh there, Ichivamp. That rotter sociola refused to sketch me in the nude for charity, but it didn't upset me too much. The faces he made while I was explaining the idea to him were well worth it. He looked very much like a pious matron being confronted with a talking male organ, one that was 2 foot long and being held aloft with a pair of golden angel wings. Are you enjoying the party? Are you having a good time? How about you, Darren? Are you having any fun? Of course I'm having fun, Darren says defiantly. What's wrong? Do you want me to spend my whole life in fear and mourning, blaming myself for what happened? Okay, sorry, man. I was just asking if you were having fun. I wasn't, like, coming at him for it. Ah, Darren, he's got away with them words. Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border with the world wound would make the celebration special. That the past would resurface, make itself known. Darren smirks wittily. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do? What can we do to liven up the evening? Okay. You know what I think? It's time for a drinking contest. Ah yes, the tried and trusted method for salvaging a dull party. For salvaging anything, actually. I'm ready, but who's my competition? Me, of course. What's this? The commander himself, the hero of Canebras, the chosen one, is challenging me to a drinking contest? I'm in. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. Come on, I got fortitude, right? I got more fortitude than he does. I saw both of us succeed the fortitude save. Let's continue. I saw we both succeeded the fortitude save. Let's keep going. Oh! L. My grandfather, or maybe my great-grandmother, put this bottle in the family cellar. So why did it fail the sign of the illustrious Thurendes in his time of need? Darren looks a bit unsteady on his feet. I don't feel very well. Hey everyone, let's go back inside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. There is no beating me in a drinking contest, Darren. You are weak and noodly. I am noodly. Here we are, Commander. The Yoda looks grim but focused. Let us take another glimpse into the past. Does me winning that cause any issues? Or does it just, Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. You are again, Commander? So let's take another glimpse of the past, right? Okay. The ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins a sweet and charming chuckle, but then it turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darren huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running away? Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you... The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomedean robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon! Let the boy go! By the blade of the Inheritor, you touch him over only my dead body! You are pathetic, old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. This disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him. And I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Darren and licks her lips. Of course, laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. The other turns towards you in astonishment, drops bits of sweat glistening on his temple. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of a supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago, blending everything together, the magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I'll try again until we read it. Could it be dangerous? I cannot say for certain, but it is unlikely. The past is in the past, and no one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities, like eons, or perhaps the eldest of the first world. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Some uniquely powerful entities like eons, huh? Damn, I wonder what could happen if I go eon. Eldest. No beings rule the chaotic and changeable plane known as the First World, the home of the Fae, but its most powerful residents are the mighty beings known as the Eldest. Sometimes known as Fae Lords or the Shapers, they each pursue their own mysterious goals and have little interest in doings of lesser creatures. Just give me a moment to focus. I'll try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Aaron, my boy, what is going on? Leoder's muscular shoulders suddenly begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now. Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent. You feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image, or rather, a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The images become heavier, almost visible. Secret, keep the secret. Otherwise, death, 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 death. The gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear, and then it all starts again. Help, exchange, secret, death. Estrin stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Darren, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons! Darren's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from cleric to the demoness who's frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints, I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn! You okay there, buddy? Theodore opens his eyes with a groan and gets back on his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrows cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune! No, what a disaster! Everything is far worse than I imagined. What, are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It's nothing, really. I'll not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. You understand now what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples. Yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are astray. I'll try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all of my experiences as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I will call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is this entity, this Other, is still here. The Other takes a long pause. His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Darren's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and to add more logs to the fire. I don't know what exactly this creature is, but I don't know what it did. But I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The Other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession. But it is looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through to wreak havoc, whatever havoc it desires. Darren know anything about all this? Maybe when I fail my trip combat maneuver defense, When I failed the trip roll on every fucking word and stumble. That joke. See, I fumbled that. Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. Wants to have an opportunity to use the count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Darren deny he remembered anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. What might the other want? This is the strangest thing about it all. Came to this world 10 years ago and it's still here, right? All this time it's been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty of opportunities to do so. The Count could get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the other refuses to act, or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did the other kill everyone then? The disease was not to blame? Not everyone, just Nestor and his paladins and the few remaining guests. Damn it. I know that it was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago and I didn't check everything personally. Those who failed to sense that something was wrong. We have to do something. Yes, now I understand Father Nestrin perfectly. I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information. The Inquisitor falls silent for a while and he looks you right in the eye. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this secret. What are you sorry for? Apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually its living gateway. Suppose the secret is currently known to 3 people in Golarion. You, me, and Count Darren. And that means the other gives you a crooked smirk and shrugs. Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out what we know, his secret, the other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is and what exactly is the scope of its powers, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made my decision, Leoder says gravely. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we've just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Nerosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we're dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigation of the Count himself. So you want me to lead the crusade while carrying a bomb that may explode at any moment? I'm afraid that you won't be able to hide from the consequences when this bomb does explode. It's up to you to decide, though. What are you going to do with Darren himself? At the very least, he's guilty of letting the other enter our world. Right now, I'm more concerned about the other, but when we find a way to get rid of this entity, the Count will have to stand trial. Many things about this case are still unclear, including the extent of his guilt. Did he call upon the other by himself, or did he simply answer its call? Could he refuse its offer, or would it have led to his immediate death? It would have led to his immediate death. I mean, maybe not by the hands of the other, but by the hands of the people who were about to kill him. Every detail is important, every testimony needs solid proof. That is the difference between righteous justice and blind vengeance. I will keep it a secret. You've made the right choice. I recommend that you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of the knowledge we all need. In search of knowledge we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Yomade guide your path, and the other Hawkblade will try to keep your path to triumph clear of any unwanted guests. Yeah, I am chaotic good. I was about to say, am I chaotic good yet, considering all the good choices I made from neutral? The answer is yes.
I do what I must.
I'm somehow making my way towards neutral. Well, I guess I'm not making my way towards neutral yet. I'm just making my way towards chaotic. Chaotic good. Damn it. Finally decided on where to stand. Anyone's dialogue changed? I want to endure, but I'm not sure I'll be able to endure another. Don't want to complain, but I'm not sure I'll be able to endure another hour of this outrageous debauchery. You know what I just realized? Darren was afraid to come here, and that's why he did it, because of that fear. So that's why he did it. No, that's why he did it. Fine, I admit that the celebration wasn't that bad. I even feel less inclined to give Darren a good slap. We leaving already? Yeah? No? I wouldn't mind staying for a little while. I like this celebration. Someday I will live like this too. I will have just as much food and money, or even more. Hell yeah, Wendog. I hope this travesty is finally over. I hate fun. There's a common opinion that any party like this one must inevitably end with a fight. They're trying to encourage me to check this hypothesis personally. I'd rather observe from afar.
I'm gone.
I was not at all going to challenge you to a fight. I would crush you. I would break you. I have a +10 to fortitude. He only had a +4. He managed 2 fortitude saving throws with a +4, I will say. We don't know what the DC was, though. I'm going to scroll all the way here. Okay, let's do the first set of DCs. DC 15, and he still rolled a he rolled a 14, succeeded with a 4, succeeded with a 4. I rolled a 13, right? DC 17, and he rolled the minimum he needed. I barely passed that one with a +10. And then, let me guess, for DC 19, yeah, he fumbled that one, obviously. And, yeah, okay, I aced that one. Hi, Darren. I don't know if my opinion matters to you all, but you were the very best guest I could ever wish for. Really? Sweet. Let me tell you, your opinion definitely matters. I am white. I am white. Did I say I am white? I am what some might call a simp. Alright, well, let's go back to camp. See what Darren has to say about all that. Discarded slaves fought fearlessly and relentlessly, like insects swarming around the flame without any awareness of what they were doing. When the last of the demons had fallen in battle, the Crusaders could finally take in what exactly they've been fighting for. For many years, these old salt mines have provided local alchemists with the most valuable ingredients, and now they would do so again. The enemy, which threatened to strike at the rear of the Crusader army, was defeated. The Crusaders can approach Dresden with no need to watch for an attack from the rear. Got waxed by an incorporeal enemy in a random encounter on my way to Finian. Yeah. The Old Sarkorian graveyard was ravaged by a group of flesh-eating ghouls. They mangled the corpses or turned them into walking dead, but the valuable items buried in the graves proved to be of no interest to them. Incorporeal enemies suck. Especially early on. The Shadow Demon, that's like, oh yeah, you need a magic weapon, and also it has to be cold iron if you want to hurt me. And then all the weapons you get are either +1 or cold iron. There's like a couple +1 cold irons. So you have to use those if you want to do anything. Grants their +5 combat bonus on UMD skill checks, increases the save DC against all spells of the Illusion School, the wearer casts by 2. That's pretty good. Trying to eat him with spells, he went, nope, and ate my mages. Yeah. Okay, so there's nowhere for me down here. No demons for me. Closest thing is there. Hey, it seems like we're basically done, except for, Dresden. and anything else before Dresden, like the swarms that I had to deal with. So I guess we're not. I shouldn't say all we have left is Dresden. Where's my baby girl? Over there. Of course he's over there. That's where
Follow if you dare.
his pet meatloaf is. Hey, baby girl. Ah, Ichivamp Kasakya. Hello there. I'm feeling uncharacteristically pensive. Or rather, I'm finding it rather difficult to put my thoughts into words today. I'm trying to understand something. We've been traveling together for a while. What's your opinion of me? I know the truth about you. I know what really happened at Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. You're talking about... No, that can't be. You're talking about the time I gave the statue to my heroic great-grandmother a cream mustache? Alright. The air around you is thick with tension. A shimmer travels down your spine. Me when I promise a guy I'm going to keep a secret. No, I'm talking about the nameless entity you summoned. The entity that killed the demons and the paladins of the estate. No, please, I didn't tell anyone. I really didn't. Not dare advances you, but someone or something else. You feel a chill run down your spine. The world goes still and silent as if an invisible monster has swallowed up all the noise of your surroundings. You lose your sense of hearing, your sense of smell, and then your sense of sight. Vision goes dark and you no longer perceive the world around you. Grab a copy of the original adventure path for the Pathfinder tabletop RPG. Invite your friends and play at your own unique way.
This will be quick.
Alright. The other, initiative check 31. This I'm just doing for the meme. Oh, I've been held. My character has gone insane? Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I'm doing this for a joke. Level 40, Chaotic Evil Undead, 900 HP, hit dice 40, AC 54, 40 spell resistance, immune to fucking everything, mind affecting, fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charmed, dazed, nauseated, stunned, death, sleep, petrified, negative level, critical hits, damage from non-magical weapons, ability score damage. Okay, so he's incorporeal. Drain, precision damage, spells with a target, physical damage from weapon. What the fuck? Negative, cold. Trip, overrun, disarm, grapple, bull rush, sunder armor, blind, entangle, sicken. Nauseated, sicken, exhausted, fatigue, paralyzed, prone. Wail of the Banshee. Incorporeal, yeah. But was that a... Oh, physical damage, okay, yeah. Well, damage from non-magical weapons and physical damage from weapon. Greater blind fight. Okay, so just ignore concealment. Airborne, incorporeal, swarm. Great. Storm opposed to fine or diminutive creatures is immune to all weapon damage. Storm's 0 hit points or less cause it to break up, though damage taken up to that point does not diminish its ability to attack or resist attack. Storms cannot be tripped, grappled, or bull rushed, so that's why. Storm attacks are not subject to a mischance for concealment or cover. But why do you have improved blind fight, or greater blind fight, if you already ignore concealment? That's awful. I hate swarms. They continue to be my least favorite enemy type. I mean, of course, this is a endgame boss, so yeah, it's awful. But still, even swarms now. I hate swarms IRL. You know, fair enough. I also hate swarms IRL. I do have the Swarm Bane clasp. So that's gonna need that for this fight. Of course. Oh, I get a turn. Bye, bitch.
Adventures can wait.
Bye, Darren. And then Darren just dies. We're gonna quick load that. I just wanted to see that happen. I wonder what happens if you kill the boss there somehow, whether legitimately or illegitimately. Darren's head still explode?
I'm gone.
Oh, we're all fatigued. That's fine. Alright. I sincerely believe that you can change, become a good person, or you can tell about anyone close. There might be a good reason for that, but you can always count on me if you ever need support. Which one? What do you say? This. I know which one. Darren's head explode. No idea. Probably requires some very specific stuff. Well, I mean, you can also, like, cheat it as well, and that's what I'm curious about. I can always do that right now. Fuck it. I'll just reload again. I can just do this right now. Darren's head explodes when you tell them they're in a video game? Nah.
This will be quick.
Initiative check 16. I don't get to see my cursor. There we go. This is just to see what happens. What am I checking? I want to see what happens if I cheat this fight and kill the fight. Kill all enemies.
Adventures can wait.
How much experience does this give you? It's possibly... I know. I'm not going to be able to do it with my build or anything like that. I'm just checking what happens if I kill and leave. 184,000 EXP. I'm sure there are plenty of, like, people who have built kill the other early EXP. Yes, he does still explode. Okay. How many levels did I get? I don't care about this. Yeah. I assume you beat it at the end of his quest line. End game boss. I'm literally just clicking random stuff because I just want to see how many levels I got. I was just curious if Darren's head still exploded if you killed it. During this section. The answer is yes. Okay. 4 levels so far. Okay. We went from level 7 to level 12. A lot of EXP. That being said, I actually want Darren, so we're not going to do that. We're not going to cheese it in any way, which I don't think I would be able to with my build right now anyways. Make sure that's ticked off. You don't let anyone close, there might be good reason for that. You can always count on me if you ever need any kind of support. Darren's eyes widen in shock, and he looks at you with bewilderment, then he smiles. Have you any idea how terribly insipid you sound? Throw in some extra nonsense like you can find in me, and I'll be adamant that you were raised by a couple of trite playwrights who put you to sleep by reading their boring scribblings on the workings of the heart. Fine. You know why I asked you that? Because of the answer to the question, what do you think about me, usually reveals more about the one doing the answering than the one doing the asking. Now that I got you thinking, let's proceed to the usual small talk. You want to talk about your past? I've been thinking a lot about what happens as a visit to Heaven's Edge. I like discussing such unpleasant things. You seem quite capable of having fun, so why are you? I don't even know what you were trying to achieve, suppose you can always ask. I'll decide whether I want to answer or not. You missed the people who died that day? Darren is silent for a moment. His pupil seems to pulsate, the rhythm of his thoughts or emotions. I regret leaving my mother alone. She deserved a better death than that. They confined her to her room so that she wouldn't infect those who still believed they could avoid the illness. And oh, I forgot you didn't know. Alright, that's enough. Shakes his head. Let me be blunt. I don't care about my so-called kin at all. People die every day, and none of those people were my friends. They're dead, I am alive, and able to enjoy life to the fullest. Besides, there are many things far worse than death. Were you ever close to your mother? Perhaps, maybe. My mother loved me and I loved her, even though I was the thorn in her side. How can you truly be close to your parents when you're just an arrogant whelp? At least I was lucky enough to have a real mother instead of a countess mother. Aristocratic parents often see their children as valuable investments and vessels for all their ambitions. Thank you for your answer. Can you come up with something more exciting to ask me about? For example, why I hate equestrian statues. What befell the marble horse to my marble grandmother? Level are we actually? Or halfway to 8? What do I get at 8? Just it was a blood ability, right? Yeah, we get another nocturnal emission. I didn't even mean to say that. My brain just immediately jumped to that. I am awful. Not funny. Another nocturnal ability, probably blood cone of blood. Tell me a level. I forgot I get the ability to cast haste. We either. No, I know I can't get blasphemy. One of blood, haste, Lyric Shadow Ray. The ones I definitely. Enervation is also pretty good. Probably not gonna break spell resistance. That's the one thing. I don't have a caster left. Wait. How does that work then? Things that are affected by spell resist. Things that aren't affected by spell resist. makes sense. It has a DC based on certain things, but things that are affected by spell resistance. I don't know spell penetration. The DC is 10 plus half my Bloodseeker level plus my intelligence mod. Currently, my DC is 18. That's for things like what? I guess saving throws. I guess I would have no modifier for spell resistance. Wonder. Not. Okay. Worth a try. We'll find out. Alright, wait. Try and reword. Yeah. That'll help me. That's fine. I guess we'll find out in the future. Innervation would be nice. Negative levels. Be juicy. Lyric Shadow Shield. Creature strikes you with its body or handheld weapon, deals normal damage, takes negative energy damage. 1 point per caster level. I don't have a caster level. Dagger spell resistance applies to this effect. Oh, never mind. Player's advance. Once a day can increase movement speed by 30 feet. Ooh. Is that for a round? Yes, 1 round. He attacks 6 dice. Level 10, I get steady target 3. Okay. Let's do quick camp check. See if that random elf that runs around. Did we find the perfume? We did.
I'm gone. We do it my way.
Okay. I don't like that mysterious elf is around. Off we go. Love the Titan so far. Titan fighters so far. Getting wrecked by the enemy, not able to hit them. Then 2 nat 20 later, it does no. Yes. Early on, Titan fighter seems like it's a bit rough because you have a lot of penalties. If specifically you're dual wielding 2-handed weapons. But when you do hit, you hit like a truck, And then later on, you just start hitting like a truck. Yeah, very don't dual wield until 4 or 5, yeah. Soldiers come a group of riders on fatigued horses. They were desperately fending off a demon attack after what had clearly been a long pursuit. The demons slew the fiends, questioned the travelers, so trying to be escaped prisoners from the demons' minds outside of Trezin. Killer cultist guards stolen the horses. Guards do nothing with commander's forces. Hopefully his offensive will catch Trezin unaware. Visitors discovered that which had drawn their attention, graves. During their retreat from the Lost Chapel, its last defenders stopped here to bury their comrades whose wounds were too severe. Clerics can sense the gods' blessing on the ground where the faithful warriors were laid to rest. Mounted scouts. Scorching Ray. Not hard to say no to that. Almost on the road. Get ready. I'm past 14 hours. Sheesh. You wake up in the middle of the night to screams and the sounds of battle. A moment later, Nevia bolts in the tent. Commander, are you alright? Praise Desna, we're in trouble. The camp is under attack. Told the guards to watch the sky, but uplanders are too careless. In the caves, they get their heads bitten off by the first spider they meet. What's going on? Report your status. It's a complete mess. Camp is on fire. Winged beasts are attacking from the sky, trying to snatch our people away. We need a mount of defense and quickly. Who attacked us? Who attacked us? Don't know. Can't see anything in the dark. Attack from the sky, not charging us from the ground. Dangerous beasts. Large, bulky, but fast. I hit a few, but arrows just bounce off their hide like it's made of rock. Gargoyles. To arms! Oh, hi, Wendy. Thank God I can trust you to not get snatched by gargoyles. And she did. She did warn them. She did quite frequently say, look above. L to that guy.
Don't hold back.
Alright, who's next? I forgot to buff up. Oh well. Back to one that's already injured. Damn. Oh, so I'm gonna get the kill. Oh, come on. A 3? I say, what is my luck, but I can see what my luck is. And of course. Okay, let's look through this. A +9. So they need to roll a 7. Oh, not a 17. Sorry. I have 24. They need to roll a 15 or higher. And of course, they miss 1. And then they just roll 3 more than 15s.
They'll beg me to stop.
3 25% chances in a row.
Strike.
Who's next? Am I not close enough to get my follow-ups on you? Interesting. Or is it because you landed and messed it up?
should have run!
No match for me.
You're not magic? I thought both of you were +1s. They sell the +1 I had instead. Don't look like I have it.
This will hurt! We should move.
Oh, your potions are going in my pocket.
I crave your commands.
You mean you crave my commands? Chill, Wendy, chill. Nura's panicked. She's running up and down, looking around frantically. She casts about, notices you, and dashes right towards you. Commander, what's going on? Save me! Why do you have a vial of alchemist fire in your belt? What? Where? Nura looks at the vial in her belt as if she's seeing it for the first time. Ah, gargoyles! Removing the vial from her belt, Nura throws it at the approaching monsters. She misses and burns more of our things. I feel like your bonus should be better. You are 2-weapon fighting, so you do have -2. Class progression. Oh, you have section from Evil Communal. Favorite enemy 2. You also get to choose which of these. Subtype. Yeah, you don't get another ranger style combat feat. 6. We don't get another 2-weapon fighting. Improved 2-weapon. Third Demon Slayer, interesting. Building mine different. My thought process was, if I'm doing a ranged build, primarily it's because I get the ranger feats for the 2-weapon fighting, and also Demon Slayer. Most of what I fight is a demon.
Don't hold back!
That made sense to me.
I'll rip you apart!
Strike!
Great, there's another one.
You should have
And this one's fiendish. So it's gonna take even longer to kill. Don't have good weapons. And by that I mean good aligned weapons.
No match for me.
That's fine. I don't expect my Smilodon to live. That's unlucky. Alright, one down. Gotta kill the fiendish one.
Don't hold back!
They're on Spawn Slayer for sneak die, steady target, and bonuses to large plus targets. That also makes sense.
I'll rip you apart!
lot of the enemies you're fighting are probably large, because they're large demons. At least the toughest ones.
You need me. Good.
Lead blades. Increases the momentum and intensity of your melee weapons just as they strike. One size category larger. Medium, long sword normally use 1d8, we do 2d6. Okay, so I can oversize it. Fortunately, that would be really good on Dogma, Kasakia. Does lead blades that work for throwing weapons? No, all melee weapons. That already answers that. I'm done. Hurricane bow. Any arrow. Okay, so none of these would work for throwing weapons. Or neither of those would work for throwing weapons. So this specifically states melee weapons. And this specifically states arrow fired from bow or crossbow. Double check. Leaden blades. Throwing axe. Oh, it does. Huh. That's odd, considering it, No. This person tested it. It specifically states neither works. Yes, yeah, okay. It is really good for melee. Yeah, absolutely. That's why it'd be absolutely amazing on Kasakia. Protection from evil, not communal yet. Feather step. Long strider. Drinkable heart. Delay poison. Aspect of the falcon. Aspect of the falcon would just help with perception checks, I guess. +1 to ranged attacks, and critical multiplier, but only for bows. Acid moss, not bad. Lead blades is unfortunately personal. I would need an alchemist with infusion, I think. Then I guess either aspect of the for her, either aspect of the falcon or feather step. Aspect of the falcon would just be to shore up perception, though. I might just go long or feather step. Protection from evil communal would be better, but she doesn't have that yet. I mean, let's see if I can cheat a spell in a toy box. Just to test. I wouldn't actually do this. Because it is what it is. But... is it lead blades or leaded? I guess we'll find out. This just adds the buff? Interesting. Add the spell.
It's time to act!
He still can't cast spells. It might have added that, but he has no spellbook to access. But I can just add the buff to my... I can add a that's ridiculous. Add that as a permanent buff. Yeah, I can add the buff, but I can't add the spell. Adding that as a permanent buff would be crazy, but I don't need it. Oh, true, I could just add scrolls. He doesn't have any UMD, though. So I would need to start pumping that up. Which I could. I do have scrolls of Bless Weapon. I could add it as a scroll. I already know that. I was just curious if I could straight up add a spell to my spell book. And I might, but I don't have a spell book on this character.
I'm gone.
But I don't need it. If anything... Amelia's hiding behind the cart. If anything, later on, I can just buy scrolls of it. Or add scrolls if I really want. And pump up UMD. Camellia is hiding behind the cart. Keeping to the shadows, she watches the chaos surround her with squeamish apprehension. The butchered corpse of Crusader lies at her feet. Commander, is that you? Finally, get your forces under control. We massacred like sheep in a slaughterhouse. Wonder who killed this Crusader. Camellia, are you alright? I am, but her army, it's an even sadder spectacle than usual. What happened to the soldier? Same thing that'll happen to the rest of your troops if you don't hurry. Let's move. We need to retake camp. Let's go. If these monsters thought we'd be easy pickings, they're in for a disappointment. Like the Eric Andre shooting the guy. Who did this? Who could have done this? Right? Or whatever it is.
This will be quick.
It's Camellia standing over this body. Could have killed this person. You just died in a cutscene, buddy. Kind of embarrassing.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'll rip you apart.
Ow, my bones.
Don't hold
He shook them. They're not supposed to shake like that.
Spirits demand your blood.
Alright, we need to heal him. Smelly Dawn.
Do you want me?
Feather Step.
You can trust me.
Can I, though? Gonna buff up. Oh, wait. I launched that corpse. I can't loot that corpse. Full strength. That's resist evil. Resist energy. Protection from evil communal. I can trust her to cut me right open. There's Sela. I guess you get the chapter 1 gang. Sela stomps her armor boot and gargoyle's wings, and with all her might pierces the monster with a sword. Turn around, she yells to the soldiers. Shit your pants over there? Come on, no chicken on us now. This is how we deal with them. Talk to soldiers. Hold your position, steel yourselves. Are you crusaders or cowards? The commander is here. We can fight. Let's stand up to these beasts. For the commander, for the queen, tremendo. Sela, are you alright? I'm fine, but our soldiers are panicking. Going down easily, not even putting up a fight. The veterans from Canebras are holding up alright, but the ones the queen sent are greenhorns. A sorry sight. Let's go. We'll teach these monsters a lesson. Yes, Commander, we'll be sorry they ever came here.
I will help where I can.
It's hard to tell where I have and haven't been yet, because everything is already discovered, because it's my camp. Please tell me Sela's not... Okay, we're not. She's actually in the back. That's fine, then. Oh, that guy had no chance at life. That is just tragic. You know who else has no chance at life? This guy. Oh, right, no, yeah, she already used her standard action. It's a bit buggy because she's mounted.
No match for me.
Come on, bro. A 1. Come on, man. Ow. Leave me alone. What did she do? Oh my god, that guy turned to meat.
You are today's sacrifice.
What's her bab at, man? Is it just 5? 5. She's 3-4, I guess. Yeah. finally get an extra attack next level. Still needs haste. Gains the Pounce ability. Performs a crit, ignore any damage reduction target might possess. Whenever an enemy tries to perform a crit against her, she gains +4 insight to her AC check against that. Her maximum number of hit points increases by twice her constitution modifier. Oh, she would get 8 health. Large person, divine power. I didn't buff up AC.
Into the fray! The inheritor, guide my blade!
Strike!
I love the launching. My bones. Oh. Didn't want it to crash there.
I'll cut you wide open.
The light, take you! They'll beg me to stop.
You should have run!
Wow, they really want to kill everyone except for my main character this time. They normally love killing my main character.
Together we stand.
Shadows in their stat drain. Stat drain is probably one of my least favorite parts about these games. We should probably buff up. Dark skin. We apply protection from evil. Minus strength on my Titan fighter. Oof. Oh, she should also bless up. Ichivamp. Breathing heavily, Ichivamp leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor. Clenching her teeth, she looks hatefully at the monster before her, bares his teeth in a mocking grin. I won't give up. In the name of Yomade, I won't give up. Ichivamp, we're here. Hold on, we're coming. Oh no, you won't. Surging forward, the demon knocks Ichivamp off her feet with a sharp blow to her face, then he leans over her limp body and sniffs. Young, healthy, strong. This one will be tasty. What a fine ghoul it will make. Once his fiery eyes consider the people surrounding him, and finally fall upon you. For a moment, you feel a strange connection to the demon, as if there's no one here but the two of you. Baphomet, almost fear, crosses the monster's face, and his grin grows even wider. Oh, there! That's the one she was talking about. Ha ha ha! So you are supposed to be my equal? You're just the same as your toys. Weak, fragile, tasty. Let her go or I'll rip your wings off. Are you threatening me, you mortal? I am the stuff of your nightmares. Roll on the ground and shudder. Come on, I said shudder. Who is she? Who told you about me? You don't know. You know nothing. That's why you're so brave, because you're so stupid. Stupid! Got your powers by accident. Can't understand anything, and now you're trying to act all brave for me. Perhaps you'll be lucky enough to meet her, but I'll destroy you before that happens. But maybe I'll give her your skull. Who are you? Who am I? I am Nulkineth, the favored child of great Cabriri. My name will be your undoing. Your life's end draws near. Cabriri, demon lord of ghouls, graves, and secrets kept by the dead. Cabriri is believed to be the first humanoid, according to most tales, an elf, who fed upon the flesh of his brother, who was reborn in the abyss in a vast necropolis that the plane created in his honor. The abyss was like, yo, this dude ate his brother? Hell yeah. What do I'm not even gonna ask your names, even you. He points at you with his clawed finger. His voice rises to a shriek as if he's not threatening you, but rather encouraging himself. You are food and toys. What toys? You're playing with your toy soldiers, making your little troops march here and there and sing their songs, but that's boring. My ghouls are much better. Come see what your soldiers will become when I've had my fun. What do you mean I'm your equal? Why do you think we're equal? Not equal, not equal. I earned my power. The Great Ones gave it to me. Yours is just an accident. I will suck it out of you along with your life. It'll be so tasty. You came here for your death. I don't think so. A fortress on the mountains where mortals once prayed to the little gods. The lost chapter. It is my nest now. Come see what happens to your soldiers when I play with them. Maybe it'll become one of my toys too. I could have just, you know, charged instead of just
an urgent council.
standing there. Nevia shoots an arrow at the monster as it flies away, and they both vanish into the black of night. She looks at you, terror and resolution warring in her eyes. Commander, convening an urgent council. Before you can answer, she runs off to the camp headquarters.
We do it my way.
Yeah, we should probably do that. Ooh, less phylactery. Wait, who is that? It's a phylactery positive channeling. Who was wearing that?
Follow if you dare.
I like how everyone's just kind of gone back to normal. The recruits are just standing around. Okay, so we've just got the gang from Act 1. No Social, no Regil. And by that I mean from the prologue specifically. No Social, no Regil, no Ember, no Darren, old Jiff. A squirm. Ayla Nevia paces up and down in front of the map. Her face is pinched, her fist is clenched, and her voice is unusually sharp. What's this fortress that scum's talking about? Where is it? Nora taps her finger on the map. Here, the last chapel. Our scouts reported there was trouble. Trouble brewing there, but what's with this? Who did the monsters carry off? Earbreath, 24 soldiers, both recruits and veterans. They got all our friends, who you see here are all that's left of the commander squad. Out of your companions, a tiefling, I think, Woljiff, I think. I last saw him running from the camp. There were no monsters chasing him. Don't want to badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. I'm very sorry. A monster took Earbreath. I'm not sure, but judging by your description, sounds like an Abasu. They're demons, sort of like bats. They can suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Our scouts reported that ghouls wandering in the chapel. Now we know where they came from. The name he gave, Kabiri, that's a demon lord, patron of ghouls. To say he was the first mortal to eat the flesh of his own kin. After his atrocity, he died in agony and is reborn in the abyss, becoming the first ghoul. It only means that Kabiri was the patron of the demon who came to us, but it might mean that another demon lord has joined the demon alliance and is sending his troops here. Orgus, where were you? I didn't see you on the battlefield. Don't tell me you suspect me of worshipping demons. I'm one of you. I'll swear on any kind of deity or symbol. Or all of them in a stack. Some people, you do everything for them and they still pillory you. Shut your trap. No one accused you of anything. You've been asked a question, so answer it. Nivea's voice is soft, but the expression on her face makes the blood drain from Orgus' face. He sighs heavily. No one saw me. Neither friend nor foe. I drank an invisibility potion, hid under a cart. What was I supposed to do? Not a fighter or a wizard. If I stayed in plain sight, I'd be on the missing list right now. We'll depart immediately for the chapel and save wherever we can. Demons won't feast for long. This piece is too tough for them. Uphill, again through the mud, no road. Well, I do hope these demons will be entertaining enough to make up for the inconvenience. Is everyone ready? Commander, we don't have much time. While we stand around here, our friends are being eaten alive. I'll run ahead now to scout the area. Don't sit around. Come after me quickly. We'll meet at the foot of the mountain. The monsters come back, and the commander's in here. What do we do then? Has to be a way to protect the camp from aerial attacks with a ballista, or magic. The wolf just fucked off. Ooh. Automatically sent to the Lost Chapel. Alright. Oh, there's Nenyo.
I'm always ready.
She doesn't need feather stuff. Bark skin him. Oh, I don't need bark skin, I forgot. I guess I didn't rest since my last set of buffing. Buff yourself. Nevia stares through her spyglass at a low fortification on the hill. Even at this distance, you can hear blood-curdling screams coming from within. There, that's where they took him. Looks like the monster's having a feast, Nevia shudders. We've got some survivors. They escaped somehow, but they'll never make it away from those gargoyles. That reminds me, look who I met here. She was just standing there blinking as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Ah yes, it must be admitted that gargoyle-born flight is ineffective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? Nenio plucks a thorny burr from her hair. Oh wait, here. Send me the ones you can save from those mountains. I'll care for the wounded and get them to safety. Master, why are we wasting energy saving weaklings who couldn't even defend themselves? Which she need me to choose? It tells me. Tells me. Okay. Okay, I don't think that actually has any effect. I see. I see. Got distracted by dumb stuff again. Why not? Since when does Wenduog turn down a chance to fight? I didn't. Wenduog seized and grips her weapon. I'll rip their wings off them. I'll tear out their fangs and cut out their guts. How are you holding up? Alright, friend of the people in there. What do you see on the hill? Just what Nura said. Gargoyles, ghouls, fresh ones. Hasn't been long since they turned, and they didn't die pretty. Looks like the demons stormed the chapel at some point, so we don't have to worry about getting inside. There's a huge hole in the wall. The gate used to be. That's one piece. At least that's one piece of good news. Didn't seem to fly away. Sincerely hope the wretch isn't thinking of leaving, especially when he personally invited us this occasion. It'd be the height of rudeness for a host. Do you have any extra healing wands? Care to the wounded. We might not have enough to heal all our soldiers. I'll keep them. Many will need healing today. Alright. Doesn't it go with you? Okay, Nenyo is part of us now. That's a pit. Magic missile, I'll take that. Oh, I guess that's just personal, right? Yeah, okay. I won't buff up.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Barkskin Nenyo.
Ba, Riti.
24 AC with no armor. And not even that high dex. Just from mage armor, shield, barkskin, and haste. I didn't realize haste gave you +1. That's nice. 31 AC. Oh.
No reason to pause.
Yeah, 15 weapons is pretty good. 15 weapons, 15 minutes.
I'm off.
Save the last one for me.
+9, and you still hit my fucking bastards.
I'll rip you apart.
Damn, you really succeeded that? Come on, buddy. That sucks.
This will hurt. I do what I must.
Is that you, little girl? The old soldier coughs, then shudders, but makes no effort to rise from the blood-soaked ground. Sharpened wood stake protrudes from his stomach. Say something kind to me, for one last. And here's our blessed little beggar. I was just beginning to think I never set eyes on that grubby little face ever again. It seems that fate truly does watch over the mad. How can you be so blind? It's not fate. It's not luck or chance or anything of the kind. This girl is cunning and extremely dangerous, and she's certainly able to hide her true nature better than you. Drag her ass, Wundwalk! Millie smiles cryptically. Tosh! What could a little witch from the back alleys be hiding? Her spells are weak, cantrips laugh. Her spells are not weak. Her cantrips laughable. She can't even hold a weapon in those charred hands. She doesn't have enough fingers. Whatever made you think that she could be dangerous? Both she and I learned to survive in feral labyrinths by devouring the weak. I was in the cave and she was on the streets. I don't know what she's been through. Her strength is a mystery to me. But her strength that she possesses, no doubt about that. You can't understand. Weapons and magic, they're just toys to you. You're a spoiled child whose parents let her stay up past their bedtime. I don't know what fate is, but my grandma watches over me. And my crow. Wendwag is calling Camille out. No one else is really. This is just banter. Yes, of course. Fate, grandmother, and crow. No, you won't die. Look. Healing radiance glows in her fingertips. I still have spells. You don't have to die here. Moving with effort, the soldier pushes her hand away. No, I'm finished. They bit me. The pestilence is the wound. Pestilence is in the wound. I can feel it. Soon I'll be like them. Run away. Before it's too late. I think the old fellow is right. Your eye could heal an ordinary wound, but we still have little chance against a ghoul bite. Come along, Ember. The longer we stand around out in the open like this, the more likely we are to end up back in the gargoyle's clutches. Aaron looks disheveled and slightly disoriented, and his shoulders tremble with excess tension. No, please, don't give up. I'll carry you. You can't die. Your granddaughter's waiting for you at home. The old crow on Ember's shoulder croaked sadly as if confirming her words. Granddaughter, yes, you remind me of her, boisterous little thing. But you can't lift me, no. I can't be helped. Death comes for us all, little girl. I have made peace with it, and you should too. Hey, buddy, don't worry. Join my party, and I will hit 6. Look, it's the commander. He can definitely help you. Ember swiftly pulls the stake from the soldier's body and heals the wound with a spell. Ember, how'd you escape? They wanted to make me stop moving like the others, but they couldn't. Just didn't work on me. Their claws froze everyone else like statues, but I ran away. Darren, how'd you escape? What? Oh, there's a well further out. So it's the entrance to a small cave where the gargoyles stashed their treasure. They obviously took me for the same, the flattery. They obviously thought I wouldn't be able to get out on my own, so they left me in there. But I did get out, though I paid dearly for it. I've got scratches and dirt all over me. Darren briefly falters and adds with affected nonchalance, when I say treasure, I didn't mean anything truly valuable. There's nothing down there worth your attention. What's inside the chapel? It's very scary in there. Everyone gets killed and then turned into ghouls. People are always screaming, and the winged demon is always laughing. Are you a live warrior? Can you walk? Get to the foot of the hill, and Nevia will heal you. I told you, you don't have to die. Not here, not today. What should I do? I can help you fight these monsters, but perhaps there'll be more of help down there with Nevia? I have the same question. Darren winces. You know, I must have heard at least 1,000 stories about the horrors of the war with the demons and the nightmares of the world wound. I was raised on them and surrounded by them. I even lived through some of them myself, but none of it prepared for me for what happened here. Can't imagine how much wine it's going to take to banish from my memory the moment when I found myself alone and surrounded by monsters. That's why I very much want to go with you and see the monsters quake in fear. It's only fair. Ember, you help Nevia. Darren with me. Sure. So we're still missing Regil, Social, and Irabeth. Sorry, Ember, but I already have Nenyo in my party.
Their life ends here.
No match for me.
Concealment? How do you how are you concealed? Explain to me this. You don't have anything that says concealment. Hello? Just fucking actually cheating. Trumpy. Crush this man's balls.
Don't hold back.
Meatloaf. And there do nothing. Oh no, Darren, I forgot. I forgot that they don't... Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Enya doesn't have any offensive spells. Not right now. Got mostly Buff and Pit.
You are today's sacrifice.
And while Buff and Pit are good,
They'll beg me to stop.
neither of them are good in this particular combat encounter.
I'm gone.
I was still staggered, guys.
I'll rip you apart.
Nice crit.
Go for their hearts.
Nice. Yo, mine. My tooth, my face, damn beasts.
Into the fray.
Praise be Serenade, thank you, Commander. Come on, Darren.
We will win this war.
We do it my way.
Darren just needs to level up one more time and he can ride his mount
Do not fear. Do not wait.
and not have to worry about being staggered at the end of the start of every combat encounter. Rayer! Stop smiting me. Assholes. What is this missing concealment? They don't have concealment. I'm also not actually even seeing concealment there. Oh, there it is. Concealment mischance, 20% roll. Like... I'm not seeing concealment buff on them anywhere. You trip, airborne. Lightning reflex is just reflex saving throws. Earth subtype, improve initiative, dodge. Nothing that would make them. No. Wait, did they smite? Who just got smited? No, it wasn't he. Okay, it's still just Ichivamp. They don't have blur. That's the thing. It's not listing any buff that would give them concealment. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a guy right here.
Strike!
Oh wait. No, I was wondering if it was like a weather thing because it's a ranged attack, but it's not listed as a buff on her either.
The inheritor, guide my
Oh, nice crit. She critically hit, which triggered Ichiban's outflank. And then he just instantly killed it. It's the weather, yeah, but it's not listing that as an effect either. That's the confusing thing. It doesn't? That's crazy. That it just doesn't tell you that you have this, that there's something that's happening. You're supposed to just know. In Kingmaker, it did. Whenever it was storming, it would tell you.
I'll cut you wide open.
Holy! Only plus 11. You'd have to roll a 17. Hit this. And they still just hit.
Beg me to stop.
90% conceal and rain and stormy weather. Seemingly only for ranged attacks, which makes sense. The idea is it's harder to aim in rain or weather.
Follow if you dare.
Heartbeat quicken.
Right, we have haste. Wait, these are ghouls. I can't bounce.
I'll rip you apart.
I just wish it had told me. That didn't feel crazy. Did I not put the space in Meatloaf's name? Huh. I think the fact that Kingmaker tells me, and this doesn't, is the most astounding fact. That was a lot of attack of opportunities. Something was on the ground. Oh, probably the ghoul right here. Enjoy hitting this one, then, yeah. Oh, you did. She doesn't have, like, aim into crowd feet, so she took a massive penalty to that. Yacker salutes you. This maze covered in blood. This time, those winged beasts won't defeat us. We escaped and we're ready to chop them to bits. Ready, are we? Speak for yourself. God, it's whatever go on this crusade. I could have stayed home, picked mushrooms, milked my goat. Does Regil still live? Yes, he's here somewhere. Managed help a few of your recruits escape. He's already made a decent fighting squad out of them. How'd you escape? Didn't even get a chance to take his prisoner. It's too dangerous to fight a gargoyle while it's carrying you midair, but once it starts to land, it becomes vulnerable. If you escaped their claws over the slope and took the weapons from the fallen. Lo and behold, Regil Dorenge's fighters are back and ready to serve. Are there any prisoners left? There are many. You're to regroup, hoping for reinforcements. You know, everyone here still boasts your fighting spirit. Yellow beak snot noses. They've never even seen a real fight. Wasn't for us that I'll scatter on their gargoyles and pick them off one by one. Hell Knights execute such cowards on the spot to serve as an example for the rest. Hell Knights are all big talkers, alright? There's nothing you don't know, nothing you're good at. I'll be petty. Recruits exchange hesitant smiles before breaking a good-natured laugh. Retreat to the foot of the hill, find a Nevia, and wait for my return. Affirmative. You know what? When it comes to the Hell Knights, I'm willing to be a petty little baby. That's what they sound like to me anyways. I gotta watch out, because Sela on her mount is gonna fly ahead of everyone now. Here, get down, quickly! Don't hold them for long. Take the wounded away. I'll hold. Channel some positive energy. Social, if you had channeled a little bit of positive energy, they wouldn't have died. Social leans over the body of a woman clad in Hell Knight's black armor. Although she's obviously dead, he whispers a prayer, casts a healing spell to no avail. His face twists in pain, and he shakes his head, refusing to believe what's happening. Wake up! Please wake up! Did you know her? No, not her. We were brought here together, I admit. Even I was caught off guard when the gargoyles grabbed me and dragged me off. The recruits must have been terrified. She did well, though. As soon as the monsters were about to land, she twisted out of their claws, helped us all escape. Social takes a heavy metal shield from the dead woman's hands and considers intricate decoration. The shield. Afraid my eyes deceived me in the darkness, but now there's no doubt. Ichivamp Kasakia, this is my brother's shield. It was kept as a relic in our church for centuries. We used to gaze upon it as children, imagining the adventures of its previous owners. Whichever went to the crusade, he took the shield with them. Biting his lip, he looks at the dead woman's blood-spattered face. Who are you? Where did you get it from? In the name of Shaylin, why didn't we get to talk while you were still alive? Maybe your squad mates or your commander will be able to tell us something. Yes, they must know. When you're finished with this cursed shackle, please ask the Hell Knight commander about this woman. It's unlikely you'll talk freely with me, but for now, whoever you were, thank you. He gently closes the eyes of the dead woman and takes hold of the shield by the straps to arms. Oh, Social, I'm so glad you're alright. You can't imagine how worried I was. Social is speechless in surprise, and his knees almost buckle beneath him. He finally recovers his composure and whispers, "As am I, if I never see you again." Young cleric sighs heavily, tearing his rapturous gaze from your face. Lays a hand on his rapturous. I mean, it is kind of romantically phrased, but still, imagine just blindly choosing that. Retreat to the foot of the hill. Very well, I'm afraid that many will need healing. That's the other thing. We need more healers around down there than we do up here. So what? All we're missing is Regil and Woljif. Woljif, who fucked off. Help! Somebody help! A wounded warrior lying among mutilated, lifeless bodies cries out for help. It's hard for her to shout. Her cheek is torn, and her teeth are showing through the wound. After noticing you, she doesn't stop screaming, but nods his head subtly. The body's next to her. It's an ambush. She's already dead. Stay down, stay. Wendog murmurs under her breath as she unsheaths her weapon. You won't be getting up again. Better attack the ghouls who are pretending to be corpses. Alright, Alright. Danielle.
Open to ideas.
Open with a spiked pit. Wow, one of them succeeded. Two of them succeeded. I know about you, but I'm not going in there. Ow.
No match for me.
Good thing I got this move.
I will see to your demise.
Wait, why are they attacking her?
I'll rip you apart.
I don't have. I'm not risking the reflex saving throw, man. Alright, you can dismiss this now. Oh wait, there's still ghouls alive in there. Thought they would be dead by now. Okay, Darren has not moved all of his full movement. Somehow consumed his action. He's not still staggered. Actually, maybe he might still be staggered. He shouldn't still be staggered. Oh, he's not still staggered.
They'll beg me to stop.
Praise be Serenade. Thank you, Commander. Oh, you actually... I thought you were a zombie, too. Wait, why is Wendwog in the front? Who are we fighting? Ow. Hi, Regil. Let's move forward, I guess. Oh, Darren never got hasted. Holy! I forgot how much I loved haste. Now everyone just gets to attack a billion times. I can, by the way, I did test this a while ago off stream on my own. I can just, with Toy Box, I can just give anyone pounds. Just, even though they're just a person, they can still just get pounds. She does not have actually offensive spells. I'm realizing this now. She's way too supportive. Which is good for when I need it. But Pit in this situation would be real bad. She is very predictive, not reactive.
The spirits demand your blood.
Like I need... she's very set up. Spells she has.
This kill is for you.
I fucking love Cleaving Shot. Stop whining. Raise your weapons. Ready your defenses. You're wounded. Hold your torches up. Did the Queen send us soldiers? Looks more like a sewing circle. Commander, as he sees you, Regil throws his fist in the air. Despite some claw wounds, he's chipper and full of fighting spirit. Ready to report on the situation. We organize an escape. There are no fewer than 3 dozen gargoyles and ghouls in the fortress. We lack sufficient forces for a confrontation, so we withdrew. Look, a Hell Knight stooping to help his allies. Never thought I'd be glad to see your face, Regil. Use Nano for buffing and weird murdering. Yeah, she's very much buffing. But then when I'm fully buffed, she doesn't have anything to do in battle. Except for throw a pit down if I have the chance to. But not really in position for pits often. I'll always preserve the lives of allied forces. If you thought in terms of efficiency in achieving your goals, as every fighter should in this war against the demons, you'd be far less surprised at my actions. Had you escaped? Gargoyles are used to dealing with weak and poorly trained fighters. Civilians, near enough. During our first battle with them, we weren't at our best, but while they grew confident in their victory, we studied their habits. They become vulnerable when they are preparing to land. It's a simple matter to free yourself from their claws. The rest is a question of skill. Those gargoyles just won't leave your unit alone. That about my unit commander, the gargoyles seem to know precisely in which tents to find their targets in. And another thing, do you call the fire at the camp? The gargoyles do not have any incendiary weapons. The flames were what guided them to us. I don't know what Commander Tirabaid and her celebrated watch are getting paid for. It's clear as day there's an enemy spy in our camp. Weirdest amazing spell, if you can pass the spell resistance, they just fail a save and die instantly. Yep. The good old save or die. But it's also, you know, much later on. Well, they do have to fail fortitude as well. It's 2 saves or die. At least by default. I don't know if there are ways to make weird skip that part. I know with Magic Deceiver, yeah, Phantasmal Killer is the baby version of it. I know with Magic Deceiver, you can combine Phantasmal Killer with other AoE skills. So you could just have a low-level weird. It's kind of fucked up. Magic Deceiver's kind of fucked up. What's going on in the chapel? It's a slaughterhouse. Even I almost threw up. The demon you see, just killing and eating his victims isn't enough for him. He's inventive. Rachel exhales the last word with disgust. This can promise nothing good. This can promise nothing good. Send your fighters to the foot of the hill. Survivors are gathering there. Consider it done. Am I to retreat with them or come with you? Retreat with your people. Affirmative. Already got a full party. Being a full party, Nenyo needs to haste us. Magic Armor Darren.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I heed the voice of the spirits. And then Barkskin Darren. I'll be bidding that so they combine with Chain Lightning for. Oh my god, yeah, that would be crazy. Just have Chain Lightning. Because it combines all the effects, right? So it hits them with Chain Lightning and then also has the added effect of Phantasmal Killer, right? I don't know too much, but I think that's how it works. Oh.
We do it my way.
No, what is that?
It hurts, I'm bleeding. Supposed to be how it works. So yeah, that'd be cool. Chain Lightning is already one of my favorite spells. I remember just spamming Chain Lightning in Kingmaker. Free the Crusader.
That was easy.
That was easy. Hey, you Commander. That was easy, he says. He barely passed that roll. Rusty blades and jagged sharps protrude from a pile of broken weapons and armors. Magic Defender, or Deceiver, absolutely feels like the class that probably gets slept on. Or the archetype that absolutely probably got slept on the most. Out of all the, added ones.
I'll rip you apart! The light, take you!
You rolled exactly what you needed. That's 6. Or that 12. You only have a +6. Yeah, most people looked at it and said, oh, you don't get anything above 6th level spell, it sucks. I didn't realize. Or also, oh, you can't meta magic it, it sucks. Doesn't realize the entire thing is basically meta magicking every spell. Hey, you notice how most of your high level spells are actually just like kind of a combination of lower level spells? Damn, wonder why. Oh, why do they just want to kill Ichivamp? Why don't you bother attacking anyone else? It's never worked out for you guys. I mean, actually, no. It did used to work out for them. That was a big issue early on.
Follow if you dare.
I've got more AC buffs now. Inheritor, do not leave me from here. Do not leave me here in the darkness. Deliver me from evil. I used to pray to that fool too, but what's the point? Things got so much better after I renounced her. Oh, really? Yes, we get benefits on dental too. Dental? Remember how many years we've been friends? Should we really just should we really let religion come between us? I mean, I'm fine with it, but I'm still gonna worship her. The army's more fun than the Crusaders. Come on, friend, renounce her. Come to us. All our friends already here. Something tells me you're not actually my real friends. Renounce her will devour you. Renounce her will devour you. Renounce her will devour you. I will not fear evil, for you are with me, Yomade. Damn, you did not falter. We will win. We will live to see the dawn. Oh, we know where Earbeth is.
I'm off.
Oh, that's Succubus, Kabiri Cultist? Hideous Laughter of Burning Arc, so you can get best jokes without taking a mythic talent.
Go for their heart.
And also, it wouldn't require a save. Or it would require them to fail to save.
No match for me.
You're a zombie. How does prayer work for you? Come on. Oh, that was also a goal. It was the succubus who didn't get hurt. So many options for shenanigans. It's absolutely the most ridiculous class if you can just think of crazy shit. You know, sometimes a little bit of friendly fire is worth it. I forgot. I have an energy resistance. I could have just... Oh. Oh my god. I forgot about my weak little babies.
A bright future awaits us.
You can trust me.
Resist energy. Fire. Now fireball is more valuable. Or not more valuable. I'm more willing to use it. Who needs controlled fireball? Just out heal.
I do what I must.
Fireball for you, and you know what? A fireball for you too. You'll get 2 of them. You'll get 1 of them. It was still worth it.
Into the fray.
And you know what happened before? Time to do it again. Fuego! Who did we attack of opportunity? Oh hey, there are more ghouls than there were before. Maybe I should have kept that. Bye. I'll just take a look at you. Never mind, I'll just miss everything. That's fine, you're mostly there for tanking.
I'll rip you apart.
Oh no, my shitty little level 1 Smilodon died.
You should have listened to reason.
The goal is to
I'll cut you wide open.
get companion boon. Oh my god, harm? How do you have harm? Level 11 cleric. Oh my god, dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Just the guaranteed 110 damage. There's nothing he can do about it except for succeed the will saving throw and just take 55 instead. Harm is a fucked up spell.
This will hurt.
This is before, yes. This is before Dresden. We're in the Lost Chapel.
Into the fray.
No match for me.
No attack of opportunity? Come on, man.
You're irrelevant.
You're irrelevant.
The spirits demand your blood.
Don't hold back.
That harm was... That was an evil, cheeky little harm you did there.
I will help where I can.
Ooh, I meant to do that. Welcome to the slaughterhouse. Okay, well now we know who we have to focus ASAP next time. In the visage of the ghoul before you, you can barely recognize the honorable Vasali Rathamus, your regimental cleric. His fuzzy gray beard is gone along with his other hair, and his once lively face has grown gaunt and livid. The skull of the old cleric is cracked open, and whitish larvae wriggling inside. This seems not to bother him at all. Heretics, dirty slave of false gods! The cleric paces up and down before a desecrated altar, upon which a holy symbol, an unholy symbol of Kabriri has been drawn. A group of ghouls have brought the soldier's steel before him. Renounce your idols, bow down before him who gnaws, or you shall be sacrificed upon your altar. Rip Vasali, my favorite scroll dealer. No, never, holy Iomade, hear me now, I will gladly die before I renounce you. Then die! A sacrifice! The old man's claws sink to the soldier's body, shuddering in pain. The latter whispers a prayer through his teeth. Well, who will be the first to taste flesh? Who will take Kabriri's communion? I will. Pale woman looks at the cleric, her eyes are glassy with madness. I renounce Serenay. Hail to Kabriri. I'll do anything you say. Don't listen to his wicked deeds. The good gods won't forsake you, neither will I. Warriors, remember that your spirit is free. No demon worshiper has the right to give you orders. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, man. I'm loading there. I'm quick saving. I'm quick loading. Manually loading. Yeah, yeah. Throwing a tantrum. Win, win, win. Win, win, win. Time is it? 7:30. Okay, after I guess we're almost done this section probably. After we finish this section. Which is a shame. Hey, did anyone see that the dog icon was pointing far to the left there? I like how he pulls out his weapon to bite him. Bloody faces of the soldiers light up with hope. One of them whispers a prayer, and a bright light bathes the vaults of the desecrated church. The undead shriek with unnatural force. The chapel is a stronghold of faith for those who worship the noble gods. Today we restore goodness to its rightful home. Hey, what are you doing over there, dog? How did you get over there? Where is he? Why is Meatloaf all the way over here? How did that happen? He was here before. Hey, Darren. Shuffle on in. Oh, she's evil, though. Oh. Oh, there's a trap there. Great. Alright, unfortunately these Crusaders are weak and pathetic, so they're gonna die extremely quickly. Well, we can put a pit there. Crusader succeeded, and the Ghoul Stalker succeeded. I wish I could push her in. I wish this was Baldur's Gate and I could just push them into the pit.
I'll cut you wide open.
I mean, I guess I could Bull Rush, but Bull Rush, different. I wish this was multiplayer like Baldur's Gate 3. If their next game, if they make another Pathfinder RPG and it's multiplayer, that would be fucking massive. That would be so amazing. Let's hit this guy. Look at the AoE. Rogue Trader is multiplayer, but not in a good way. How's the multiplayer? And how is it, like, what makes it not good? What do you mean Meatloaf is here? How is he physically there? You'll make your own character, you kind of just experience someone else's story and take control of combat, whatever units he allows. Oh, it's like a split screen kind of thing, as if like it's similar to like an in-house, even though it's online. You have no real input or relations with companions. That's a shame. It's kind of like the old days of your friend coming over and you playing Final Fantasy IX together, where you can have them control some of the characters.
The spirits demand your blood.
No glory without risk.
Alright, so all of the Crusaders have died. Oh man, the Lord of the Rings games were so good. except for that Helm's Deep level.
Don't hold back!
I have a particular vendetta against that Helm's Deep level. Because... back when I was a kid... the TV we had was really messed up, and the colors were all fucked up, and it was basically significantly darker. Like, it was as if the brightness and contrast settings were minimal, even though they weren't. So anything that was like a dark area in a video game was just absolutely impossible to see. So that Helm's Deep level was literally impossible for me to see anything, and I couldn't see any of the ladders I had to kick or anything like that. It also made stuff like Kingdom Hearts impossible. I would love a Lord of the Rings CRPG. See what happens in the future now that... With how big Baldur's Gate 3 was, there's probably going to be at least a little bit more interest in the genre. We'll see how that turns out.
Out of my sight!
They'll beg me to stop.
Rude.
You're irrelevant. I hope you appreciate this.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about anything anymore.
Guide my blade.
Please. I don't have to keep moving Meatloaf all the way up here every turn. Oh no, haste wore off. Oh, haste wore off. For everyone.
You son of one!
Amulet, light shield, then 5. We've got Shield of Magical Retribution. +2, whenever this enemy hits the wielder of this with a +2, wielder of this +2 light shield, any touch attack, that enemy suffers 2d6 force damage. That's actually kind of crazy. And Agile Fists. Alright, Meatloaf, time for you to make the way, climb all the way back up. All unarmed and natural weapon attacks. Oh, you need the weapon finesse feat, though. I see. Still, technically, your dexterity is better. Oh, and it's also +2, so, you know what? This is just better. How are we on EXP? We're almost a little late.
I am helpful, am I not? It went splendidly.
The ritual circle drawn in blood on the floor of the desecrated church. It is covered with unholy symbols of the Lords of the Abyss. I'm also going to be cheeky. I'm just going to give Wenduog Boon Companion. I don't have to waste a feat on it. I don't mind giving myself semi-important feats. Oh, the annual companion. Milo arrived? Yes, he did. Doesn't work as a mythic path. That's true, I guess. It would kind of hard. You wouldn't be able to make different mythic characters. Altar exudes the last remains of the holy power that once ruled over this place. Corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of the cleansed relic sanctified power. That'd do for me. Do anything. Dirge's... I guess that's... It might work. It'd be a bit confusing. Well, I don't know yet. I can't answer that yet because I haven't done mythic quest lines yet. But Dirge doesn't have the same kind of, like, quest line, right? Dirge is just kind of events that happen. But I don't have the experience of seeing what mythic quest lines really are like, so I guess I can't comment on that yet. Like, it does have its own quest, but it's kind of, like, seamlessly integrated, right? Like, because that's part of the fight with Orin. Dirge doesn't have, like, an actual side objectives. You have, like, you can kill Isabella, whatever her name is, the cleric, regardless if you're Slayer, or if you're Dirge or not, kind of thing. Like, the Dirge story is on top of what's already there, kind of thing. Again, I can't comment on mythic quests because I haven't done that, so I don't know what they're like. I didn't mean to run that way. What's downstairs? What's this difference between here and downstairs? But the story is different, but the actual content of like the quest line isn't necessarily different if you do Dirge or not Dirge. No matter what, you can still kill Isabel. No matter what, you fight Orin. It just, you get the added rewards of being Dirge. And going evil for it. What other buffs might have
My
fallen
skills are absolute.
off? Barkskin? Barkskin fell off on Shrumpy because Shrumpy died, right? Shrumpy got obliterated.
You can trust
He got
me.
Wrath of Godded. And the only thing else we... It was just Haste that fell off because Haste is shorter. The dead flies in the cups. The food on the plates turned to try their grayish mass a long time ago.
I'm gone.
Well, the spirits guide me. I am helpful, am I?
Yeah,
not?
like, I mean... On Golem? Bone Golem? Okay. Yeah, you're not living. You're a construct.
To your demise.
The light, take you.
Adamantine. That's a lot of health. Yeah, I think they'd have to align. You'd have to share Mythic hero path. which might be a little, like, annoying if... minorly annoying. Like, if you understand that. If you go into the idea of doing a multiplayer campaign where everyone has the same mythic path, then that's fine, right? The thing is, though, is this is also based off of an actual tabletop adventure path that you can play with multiple people. Already, right?
No match for me.
But, like, I can see that the story is definitely written to be single player. The story is definitely written to be single player. But if they had been making it at the time with the thought of multiplayer in mind, they could have written it differently to be multiplayer friendly. But I think it would be fine. It'd be a different experience with the people who...
You should have listened to reason.
Rare. People who want a multiplayer experience, I don't think they'd be upset with it. I think the people who want to play this game multiplayer would have been fine with it.
Into the fray.
And the people who wouldn't be fine with it wouldn't be playing multiplayer.
Go for their hearts.
This will hurt!
Oh. That was a bit rough, but once the one person who could do damage to it did damage to it, instantly died. Veggies have been yellowed and planks have been eaten by moths.
I hope you appreciate this.
I think they would have been surprised how many people would have enjoyed the multiplayer, but they weren't thinking that people would want to multiplayer it. Take care, Serena.
We do it my way.
Zacharias. Oh. Lich. Gonna loot everything he has.
Now, what is that?
Follow if you dare.
You see an undead man dressed in a style popular among Mentivian crusaders 100 years ago. The long decayed is expensive, not expansive. His expensive adornments indicate high status, and the clean and functional cut of his suit places its wearer in a military profession. The undead man sizes you up with a lordly glance. Greetings, Crusader. You have the honor of meeting Zacharias the Lich, the last warden of the newfound sanctuary, and master of this place. I sensed you as soon as you stepped through the gates of my stronghold. There's something in your bag that belongs to me. Give me my wand, as my oath dictates, I shall give you a gift. Lich is the ultimate expression of a necromancer's power, representing their ability to transcend death and achieve immortality by becoming a powerful and intelligent undead creature. At the culmination of the process of becoming a Lich, a necromancer transfers their soul into a specially created phylactery. As long as the phylactery remains intact, the Lich cannot die. What's this? The Zacharias is the Zacharias is an unholy walking corpse, the legendary hero, righteous of the righteous, the man after whom 6 of my acquaintances from the most pious noble families were named. Darren doubles over on laughter. Oh, I cannot wait to tell everyone about this. Who should I write to first? The Right Honorable Baron Zacharias or the Reverend Abbess Zachariah? Alright, you guys need to both calm down. There's no need for this kind of hostility. Stealer grips her weapon and chokes on an oath. A Lich. An actual Lich. This isn't a laughing matter. We might not get out of this alive. Dark energy coming from the Lich draws a response from inside you. Search power similar to what you feel. Please, I am asking both of you to end this. I know. I understand. Okay. I'm gonna have to time you out. I'm gonna have to time you out for that. When someone asks you to just drop it and move on, the answer isn't just lol block me. It's to just move on. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. My mom was asking me stuff about dinner. Dark energy coming from Lich draws a response from inside you. Surge of power similar to what you felt in the bandit cave, suppresses and overwhelms all your feelings. It's okay. I get it. Video game discourse tends to get heated. Especially on the internet. Suppress and overwhelms all your feelings, fills you with new sensations, you lose control of your own body for a moment. As your hands, as if alive on their own, dive into the bag and take Zacharias' wand out. Your spirit trembles with impatience like a dog too long away from his beloved master. Famous wand. Famous wizard Zacharias is honored in Mendev. Final test protecting. Okay, yeah, I remember reading that. This conversation alone unlocks the achievement for unlock all 6 mythic paths before choosing when the end of Act 2. So I could still kill him if I wanted to. What do you want from me? Arrogance rings the Lich's voice. Give me the wand and humbly beg for my help, and I shall not deny it. If you show yourself a worthy crusader, prepare a ritual, I'll turn you into a Lich. You will become an immortal being, and all shall bow down before you. You're already half undead. For a dampier, what I offer should be a welcome release from the weak and useless immortal parts of yourself. And you won't even have to devote your short life to preparing for this great event. By the time I finish preparations for the ritual, you won't have aged even a year, and I shall be freed from my magic oath and may finally leave this place. And then you and I shall never meet again. A Lich for a crusade, commander. If this comes to pass, I insist on being in Cousin Galfrey's presence when she hears the news. Of course, Ichivamp Kasakya is entirely your choice, but you cannot possibly want to look, Darren nods at Zacharias, like that. Don't listen to him. No matter what he's got or a promise he makes, you'll be turned into an undead. That's not just shedding some unwanted flesh and bone. It will spell the end of any and all humanity you currently possess. It is evil. Too bad I didn't get such an offer. Boy, you must say yes, and I will record the metamorphosis happening to you in the encyclopedia. Do it, if not for yourself, for science. Okay, I won't look like I aged even a year? I want to know more about you. What exactly would you know? My feats are sung in legend. Surely every crusader knows of them. Life beyond death has been a tedious term of imprisonment in this fortress, and by foolish and maddening demons. My only occupation here has been observing the crusaders retreat further and further, losing city after city. The day those vacant mortals gave up Dresden, I stopped calling myself a crusader and began to despise them. You're considered a hero. How did you become undead? I was no hero, but a talented fool who shook off the crusader. No, it would be completely out of character to take this offer to become a lich. Even if he's stupid enough to be, haha. I wouldn't age a year. Ichiban's a himbo, but he's not stupid. I was no hero, but a talented fool who struck off to the crusade to entertain his pride. I adored the praise of the murmuring mediocrities. How flattered I was when a heap of stone on a mountainside was given to my care. They told us our struggle was important, such folly. As I sat trapped here, I realized I had wasted my powers, my time, and my talents in their battles. I believe the tales of good and right must be protected. But even in the kingdom of good, there are those who wield power and those who obey. All these wars were merely an attempt to hold on to power. It matters not whose. Never again shall I wage war for anyone's power but my own. Oh man, he misunderstood the boss's final will. He misinterpreted the will of the boss. He formed outer heaven. Yeah, how this game hypes him up to be this, like, how he's this legendary hero who martyred himself. And then he's, oh, personality-wise. Why did you take up death magic? While I yet lived, I often thought how superior were the undead compared to the living. While I was alive, I thought, damn, undead are actually better, though. The Crusader army has suffered endless defeat, while an undead army would long ago have driven the demons back into the depths of the world wound. But though the dead would be the perfect warriors, they would answer to imperfect living masters. I needed a better solution. I studied vampires. Well, I guess that makes sense. Going from being all for the Crusades to WoW at Waste, that's like every, like, that's a recurring arc with characters. As it hammers home the point and, like, the desperation and misery that the Crusades have just brought among everyone. I studied vampires, but found them too ruled by passion, and thus utterly unsuitable. And then I considered the Lich. A Lich is the perfect undead being. It can possess fantastic power. Its mind survives the transformation and is eternal. I envisioned an army of Crusaders led by immortal Liches, and I grew certain of my fate. War never changes. But the process of becoming a Lich takes years, and it is dangerous and tiresome. And most importantly, it is only possible for one mortal in a million. Thus I began to work on a ritual that will allow any mortal to become a Lich, all without decades of practicing magic or even wielding any magic power at all. First I had to keep this a secret, but in the end I succeeded. And the day the newfound sanctuary fell, I completed the ritual and became what I am today. Once you are free, will you rejoin the crusade? Become a crusader again? Not a chance! I've already given them too much of my time, and I've killed enough demons. No, when you're finished, I should be on my way, and the crusaders should pray that our paths will never cross again. Have you survived among the demons? Pathetic spawn are no threat to me, the Lich chuckles arrogantly. They've tried to attack me a few times, but swiftly regretted it. Then I grew tired of their interference and concealed my chambers with a spell. When I required a book from the library, I would go there in an invisible guise, and they had no idea I was beside them. You've made yourself a Lich while demanding that everyone else revere you as a holy hero. What a marvelous trick. You have my respect. Me when I jokers trick you. Lich seems confused. For a moment he keeps his silence, then adds with a trembling voice, I could kill you right now for your impudence, but you will play a different role in my plans. Will you give me the wand or continue to waste my time? You should have died long ago, but you will not cheat death today. Lich, the green radiance of Lich's eye fades. What a pathetic sight. A mortal refusing power over death. I have wasted enough time on you, and now you will repay me. I shall transform you into a zombie and send you to Canabras, where you will return my wand to where it belongs. Hope the next Crusader to come calling will be wiser. Reaching out to you with his bony hand, the Lich casts a spell. The wand leaps from your hands by an invisible force. Its loss fills you with a strange feeling, as if something dark and ominous would settle in your soul when you found the wand which just violently wrested from you.
No time for debates.
Okay. We all succeeded the saving throw except for Shrumpy and Meatloaf. That mean even Smelly Dawn succeeded it. Oh, that was a low DC too. But of course, they don't have high will because they don't have high intelligence or wisdom. Oh, but you do. That's why you succeeded it. Why do you have power attack? You already barely hit. You're level 2, so you have no BAB. I don't have pit. Oh, but I have normal pit. That's a surprising reflex save.
Don't hold back.
Alright, what are we dealing with? Shield, Mage Armor, Blur. Did I not bring... Oh. Oh, right, but he'll have spells. He's a Lich. Oh, I probably have Dispel on Ember. AC 30. Because flat-footed. Hit it with Prayer. Oh, we're gonna cancel this pit. Miss the bite. Yeah, you're gonna miss the bite because you can't hit with that.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
0 damage. Is your spear not... It's a +1. Shouldn't it overcome magic resistance? Oh, bludgeoning and magic. Okay, that's why.
I'll rip you apart.
Oh, you're fighting him? Yeah. It's in character for me.
I'll cut you wide open.
No, I'm not going Lich. I'm going Izada. I just wanted to... The only reason I took the wand here was to get the achievement. This pit's not going to hit him. He would need to roll below a 7. Although, there's no reason to not keep it going. It's currently in range of the pit. Is it just the wolf? I think it's just the wolf. I might just keep it up then. Oh, I could also do this. Let's have 2 pits. That might have been just out of range. I'm doing Izada. I'm going Izada into Legend.
Strike.
Goddamn concealment. I really wish I had spell on me. Use spell. Scroll of Dispel Magic Point. I was okay. So I was not what I thought it was. That's fine. That's one area effect. Ah, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, so I don't have Dispel. Damn. That's a real shame.
The light, take you!
No match for me.
He's got displacement and blur.
Excruciating.
Now that's unfortunate. Now we got like 30 EXP, 30k EXP, and I'm weirded out. The gift from the gods.
I found.
That's mind affecting. He's undead, so he's immune to mind affecting, right? Yeah. No evil eye for me. Oh, what's this? Eh. Was there a quest involved, maybe? I may be afraid of you right now. But I can still make a pit. Enjoy more reflex saves. Oh my god, he got too scared. I don't think this is gonna win because of the fear.
I'll rip you apart.
Ow. Did he just double bone shaker me? Did he, does he have it quickened? Yeah, he's quickened magic. Okay. You don't have any range, do you, Camellia? I don't think that was overlapping with him. God damn it, I hate fear. I don't think anyone has removed fear too. On this. Oh, I do. Remove fear.
What's that there?
Oh my god, Trumpy, come on. Hey, where did Zacharias go? Oh. That's where he went. Okay, cool. We can just go, you know, reconvene. I love Pit. I cast Fall into this Pit move. How do you have 3 stacks of frightened? How are you even allowed to be frightened 3 times? Is he even taking damage in those pits? No. He's not taking continuous damage. He just took 1 thing of falling damage, if any. I didn't have spiked pit. Sakurais. Come on, man. Uh-oh, there he is. Well, hopefully my reflex saving throw succeeds. I gotta remove this sphere again. This is the J. This is a very funny way to win.
Anything new?
Well, we won.
Together we stand.
Hey, you know, you win, you win. Broken Wand of Zacharias. Dried Hand of Martyr. Immune to Energy Train. Buff. Okay, so it's a buff. Amulet. Okay. Alluring Why did he have Alluring Charisma as a Lich? Not Intelligence. +4 morale bonus on saves against all death spells. Subject is immune to energy drain, any negative energy effects, including channel negative energy. The spell does not remove negative levels. Okay, so I can temporarily give someone undead affinity. Or I guess not undead affinity. Master of Quarterstaff. Natural armor +1, ring of protection +1, book of resistance +1. And a Devil Imp. +2 profane bonus on triggering stealth checks. That was quite the fight. But we won.
Rely on me.
So, W. Never underestimate the power of pits.
I'm off.
That really let me just recuperate, because he spent so long in the pit. How did I never trigger that trap?
I am helpful, am I not? I am helpful, am I not?
Is that a ghost? Boy. Hey, Ichivamp, you're immune to what the ghost can do to you. Oh, there's also Stone Golem. Hey, wait a minute, my man. You know, I thought I had negative level immunity. Resist. A Dampier is immune to energy drain effects. And then... oh no. I'm just wrong. It's energy drain. But not all level drains are energy drains. That's annoying.
No glory without risk.
I'll need Ghost Touch for you, right? I do indeed need Ghost Touch.
The spirits demand your blood.
And you know what? You know, it worked so well for me before. Have a pit. That's what I thought. You ain't getting out of there.
They'll beg me to stop.
Yeah, fuck you. Oh, that's the falling damage. How much health does that stone golem have? A lot. How long does pit last for? One round plus 1 round per level. We'll just slowly let this tick away. If you're willing to wait, you really can't beat Pit. Oh. Get knocked down, man.
You are today's sacrifice.
You get knocked down. You get up again.
Precision and grace.
Nice one. That was a crit. Natural 20, let's go. Lesser maximize and a magic rod. Ooh, there's even a book up here. Duality of Conjuration and Summoning. It's a usable item. You clear the library, really annoying and unfair. Yeah. I imagine this would be miserable and unfair with all the adamantine golems. Duality of Conjuration and Summoning. This book allows you to summon a demon or angel once per day. If the owner is evil alignment, they'll summon 1d12 plus 1 monadic, 1d2, not 12. Worth 70k. Oh my. 1d12 plus 1 monadic devas. If the owner is good alignment, it'll summon 1d2 plus 1 Nabasu demons. If the wielder is neutral, there's an equal chance to summon angels or demons. Duration of summoning is equal to the owner's level. There's a 10% chance the creatures will break free from the control and start attacking the owner. This book is 10 pages, And each time the owner uses it to summon a creature, they receive one of the following scrolls randomly. Scroll of Angelic Resistance, +2 racial bonus on saves against poison for 1 hour. Demonic Resistance, +5 electricity resistance. Scroll of Abyssal Regeneration, +5 fast healing for 1 hour. Scroll of Angelic Knowledge, +2 bonus to all knowledge and lore skill checks for an hour. Scroll of Demonic Intimidation, +2 intimidation checks. +2 saving throws against ground effects. All spells from divination are cast as viewed 1 level higher. You gain a +2 bonus on CMB checks for 1 hour. You gain additional Smite Evil per day permanently. Effect can be applied once per creature, and you gain an additional Rage per day permanently. That can be applied once per creature. Interesting. The idea is you summon creatures of the opposite alignment of you. There is a 10% chance they will break free from your control and start attacking you. And every time you summon one, every time you use it, you receive a random 1 of 10 random scrolls. Now that is an item. That is a magical item. That's the kind of thing you want to find in a pen and paper RPG. Because then you just have all these like weird new things. It's less epic in a CRPG.
I do what I must.
I'll watch your back.
But it's still interesting. Dude, this is awful. It's cool item for sure, and it's also worth a nice chunk of money if you want something else. Exactly. The reality is, I probably will never use it. I could sell it for, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to see what is even there to buy. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I forgot that it selects everyone at the same time. Your faux shard costs you 62,000? Oh man. Better be a good faux shard.
I hope you appreciate
It's like a goddamn platformer puzzle. With some Anor Londo's rafters. Ugh, more ghosts. Ow. -4. Come on, I'm only level 3 now.
I'll cut you wide open. You're irrelevant.
That is so rude. Imagine just lobbing a ball of acid at someone and going, "You're irrelevant." Great, Wendwog has also just lost 4 levels.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Don't hold back!
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, you crits all the outflank boys. Man, outflank is crazy. Assuming you have melee in your party, why would you ever not take outflank? Like, even if you're not playing this CRPG and things have more reasonable AC, that effect of just, when you crit, all your friends crit too, is just so nice. Your entire team, oh, we all hit that level, time for all of us to take outflank. Salted meat, grain, wine, of all the supplies that used to be stored in the barrels, only dust remains. Okay, that was it. Just that little book. We're gonna need to reapply haste. Maybe just lit level 12, so kind of running around everywhere, scared till just now. I feel like level 12. Level 12 feels like one of, like, not the capstones, but like, if you're taking dips, level 11 and 12 feel like some of the best places to hit. I feel like everything that's a 4. Well, no, I guess really what it comes down to me when I play full BAB classes. So I really just like anything that ends with like 6, 11. 17? No. 16. Whatever it is. Yeah. Enough means to get your tackles high enough to not really miss anymore unfair. Get protection from evil. And haste. Did I miss anything? Like down here? Kinda looks like I did miss stuff down here. But I can check that out after killing the boss. Do I gotta explore this area more without leaving after I kill the boss, or does it kill the boss? Auto take me out of the zone.
Was easy.
An epitaph written in Tion is etched in the stone. I lost my honor on the homeland, I regained it here. These ghouls have been maimed. It doesn't take you out of the zone? Okay, that's nice. Ghouls have been maimed even more brutally than the others. Bulky lenses are sewn over their eyes. Finish this and jump down to the side for the optional bosses to get Aru. Okay, that's exactly what I was wondering. These ghouls have been maimed even more brutally than the others. Bulky lenses are sewn to their eyes. Various tools, from scissors to drills, are attached to their fingers. The bodies are pincushions for long resting needles, threads still in them. They're applying their work on bound up soldiers still alive, but with no strength to even moan from the unbearable pain. One of the ghoul craftsmen works his finger blades dexterously, slowly removing the scalp from a female warrior, all while chatting to her cheerfully. But you won't need this hair. Ghouls don't have any. It would fall out anyway. Yours is good, though. Nice and long. We'll make thread out of it. Hair makes good thread. Maybe we'll use it to sew something onto you. Too bad paladins can't become like us. The light they have inside burns away our gift too quickly. I used to have a good paladin friend when I was alive. We both got bitten. I transformed. He just stayed the way he was. I had to gobble him up. That was too bad. If he hadn't believed in his little goddess, he'd still be having fun with us now. Another methodically tears off the soldier's fingernails, one by one, sewing on razor blades in their place. The living like to swing their swords. When you're one of us, you'll forget about all those silly weapons with handles. Better to kill the enemy with your hands, sink your fingers into the meat, let the smell out, feel the warm spraying. This is what happiness is. But you're not even sure you can jump down the side? Okay. Oh, terrible, disgusting, indecent. This talk about meat and blood makes me sick. Camellia inhales deeply and licks her lips. I must disagree. This ghoul is a professional surgeon. The quality of his work is superior to that of many young specialists in Absalom. I'm sure he will agree to move to Absalom if offered a decent salary. In meat. Finian's voice trembles. I've seen this before. Only there was a hearth, an anvil, and... No, I can't remember. Sneak up and attack stealthily. As with the disgusting work, the ghouls don't notice you as you sneak up on them and strike.
My skills are absolute.
They will break against our resolve.
There's something about this song. Does Darren just not get staggered during... Or maybe because he just tasted. There's something about this song that just makes me think of Sephiroth's theme. One-Winged Angel. It's the do 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 in the background.
No match for me.
Mind over muscle.
I hear that now that you hummed it.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh.
Go for their hearts.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to, oh, is Darren still staggered? The fact that Darren stays staggered during surprise round is, after surprise, something like that is crazy.
I'll rip you apart.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Amelia, disarm this trap.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Into the fray.
And it's as simple as that. You almost became like that. What have you done to me? My face is still human, isn't it? You're fine.
A bright future awaits us.
We do it my way.
Some ghouls have pinned a soldier to a tombstone covered with fresh blood. He doesn't fight back, only begs on a weak voice. Don't eat me, please, I don't want that. Did you hear? He doesn't want that. Well, alright, let him go then. Dinner's cancelled. Let's go home. The ghouls burst into shrieking laughter. What if we really don't eat you? No one will touch you, you have my word. But first you'll have to do something. Eat some of my meat. The ghoul tears off a chunk of rotten flesh from his body and shakes it from the soldier's face. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it all, and we won't let you go. And we'll let you go, but if you spit any out, we'll rip you to pieces. Soldier looks in terror at the piece of half-decayed meat dangling in front of his face and vomits on the tombstone. The ghouls laugh hysterically. Are you familiar with the phrase, you are what you eat? It's drivel concocted by medical establishments to make people spend less money on delicious food and more money on doctor's visits. But on this occasion, the adage is perfectly true. You may be interested to know that the disease that affects the transformation of a human into a ghoul has not been thoroughly researched. Nenya grabs a piece of somebody's body lying around and takes a bite, then she tosses it away, rubs her nose and the ears with her hands. There, I hope the fever sets in quick. Stealth. Hey, idiots. Oh, shit. If only we weren't so stupid.
You're irrelevant.
Oh, we didn't get surprise round. Interesting.
Strike!
They'll beg me to stop.
The light take you.
Okay, wide open.
Oh, fuck you, man. How did none of us get an attack of opportunity on that?
Out of my sight.
That's a little silly.
Mind over muscle.
You should have run.
Like, if you're getting jumped... If you're a zombie, and you're getting jumped by a bunch of dudes... Are you gonna
Nothing was beyond me.
finish killing the guy next to you, or attack the guys who are gonna kill you? Huh? The lock is jammed now. That's never happened. I've never had that happen to me before. Did she critically fail? Is that what happened? I'll have to double check. she didn't critically fail. Oh, this is before the fight.
I'm gone. My skills are absolute. I am never wrong. We should move.
No time for debates.
I'll rip you apart!
How does he keep doing this? This is the second time where I've loaded the game and he's been at the bottom of the hill instead of with me.
I'll cut you wide open.
No glory without risk!
I'll remove this obstacle.
No match for me.
Don't hold back!
I wonder what causes that. Oh, did I knock him down?
The spirits demand your blood.
I did.
The inheritor, guide my
Oh, Abadar, I'll never meet again.
I hope you appreciate this.
I wonder what caused it to jam. Okay, we'll keep that in mind for later. Go save Eurobeth now. The disgusting stench of rotten flesh fills the room. Human bodies are impaled on iron hooks hanging from the ceiling, like cattle in a slaughterhouse. Some of them are still alive while others shift and moan. You hear a faint female voice whispering a prayer. Holy Oyomade, deliver us. The voice coughs wetly. Deliver us from the darkness by your hand. Casting her eyes around the room, Camellia wets her lips and pointedly pinches her nose. Commander Tirabe, the soldier's voice trembles. I don't want to die. You won't die, soldier. You won't die. They'll come for us. The commander's on his way. Pray with me. Come on. Holy Yomade, don't leave us. Don't leave. The soldier's voice fades. Come on, can you hear me? Come on, speak. The soldier's hoarse voice grows louder, then comes the cracking sound of torn flesh. I'm hungry!
Will be quick.
You are today's sacrifice.
You're also still tied up, so keep looking at your portrait, but then expecting to hear Ichivan's Japanese voice since I play with subs. Commander, Eurobeth has been impaled on a metal hook and is barely breathing. Her lips move slowly and blood pours from her mouth with every wound. You came. Really? Because it just looks to me like she's tied up. Oh, no. I can't really tell. I guess considering where that hook is, I guess that is pretty low. Yeah, okay. First thing, Sela rushes to help Eurobeth. They help, Eurobeth gets off the hook. She sways with a moan but remains standing. Suffered a great deal, you're lucky to be alive. Lies for their head. Did you see anything? Suffered a great deal, you're lucky to be alive. I'm alive. This boy is not. I've also been bitten. She lowers her head and you see a fresh bite in her neck. Praise the inheritor. She protects me from infection, otherwise I'd be like him. Lies for their head. Did you see anything? It's not in vain. The fallen paladin of Dresden. He is here. With the demoness. It's a trap. Please be careful. Can you walk? Anevia is waiting at the foot of the hill. She'll help you. Yes, they'll get there. Thank you, Commander.
I am helpful. helpful, am I not?
Up two, keep it up! Well, how do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they?
Why you got a triangle above your head?
So much more fun!
The ghouls march in the square before the bell tower to the tune of Ilkeneth's cheerful laughter. You see living soldiers among them, wounded, frightened to death, struggling to march in step with the undead.
Playing soldiers? How old are you? 8?
Damn!
The disgrace. Our camp was ravaged by an overgrown child with wings.
Dude, they all hate him.
Look who's here. It's the commander.
Guess we'll see why he has a
Come
marker
to
over his
return
head.
what he stole from you.
After
It should have been
the
you who
cutscene, and I
commanded
can
this
examine
army.
him.
And these powers.
Some weird buff, maybe.
They should have been yours.
You see two familiar figures in the bell tower. The fallen crusader, Staunton, watches marching ghouls with grim disgust. Minago takes him by the chin, her sharp claw leaving a scratch on his cheek, and turns his face to you.
Oh, darling, why so sad?
Why so
Please,
serious?
sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the two of us. And we have the best seats in the house.
Her sharp nails sink deeper into the dwarf's skin, and the demon's lips draw close to his face. He winces.
This is too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Canabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture. Order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here.
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do.
Clawed fingers release the dwarf's face and move lower, stroking his broad chest.
Just remember the way they humiliated you. And for what? For your part in a heroic feat? And now they would take Dresden from you? Each of them deserves 100 deaths. The only thing unfair about this is that we can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
I love her voice actress. He's hamming it up perfectly. A tongue resembling a fat crimson slug crawls out of Minago's mouth and reaches out to Staunton's face. The dwarf turns away and the demon's tongue leaves a moist trace of slime on his cheek.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off for you to notice me? I can do it, you know.
I told you, Nilkeneth. In me, you meet your death.
You? Who are you, anyway?
Hesitation
Got yourself
shows
a
through the
little more
monster's
power
smirk.
than mortals usually have. And now you think you're equal to the gods? If you're equal to anything, it's my breakfast!
If you're equal to anything, it's D's. The monster looks at you, and for a moment you feel once more that there's no, there's no one here besides the two of you. You feel his power, the same power granted to you. You realize that a battle is coming, the likes of which you've never endured before, but your opponent will soon realize the same. You feel his power and his fear. A moment later, the monster strikes. Wait. What did you get that would skip your turn like that? Oh, hold person. Oh, you bastard. That might be see invisibility. Immunities to poison, death, petrified, ability score damage, drain. Whole person mass, enervation, judgment, destruction. He's an inquisitor. Death stealing gaze for a full round. I see, that's probably what that is. Camera.
You should have run!
Remove paralysis. Who's been paralyzed? Trumpy has not been paralyzed. Sela, Camellia, Nanyo. Let's remove Sela. Why are you guys not attacking the ghouls? Come on, man. Sela's not riding Strumpy. Oh? Oh, he can't go forward. He's stuck. Of all the petrified people. Or paralyzed people. This is weird. Can't really do anything.
Into the fray.
I forgot to smite evil first.
This will hurt.
Oh, come on. Okay, so these three are just stuck on each other. That's really annoying. Hit him with the prayer. Okay, there.
I'll rip you apart.
Oh, you should be able to keep now. No. Why? Why is there an invisible wall here? It's like the door is closed, but it's not. That's really annoying. I get half my party for this fight.
The light take you.
Don't hold back.
It's unbearable. The roars of Nilkanath, the hissing of the ghouls, the moan of the wounded and the dying, all this melds into terrifying cacophony and agonizing song of the tormented world. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all emotions subside. Boundless triumphant power rises from somewhere deep within you. Now you only feel hope. Blinding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up the ghouls with their bared teeth. Rage and terror flash across the demon's twisted muzzle, and the despair on the people's faces is replaced with joy. get a buff, or is that just a cinematic? Alright, well, you guys still can't do shit. Let's go destroy some undead. Yeah, enjoy that bleed, asshole.
They'll beg me
Oh, I
to
forgot there was a
stop.
guy right there.
No glory without risk.
Nice.
Strike!
Nice.
Minago! Minago! What is this? How could this be? You deceived me, you wretch! You promised I'd become...
The dying monster at your feet raises its snout to the ugly sky of the world wound.
How? This shouldn't have. Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do?
The demon yelps and covers her mouth with her hand. She grabs her companion by the shoulders and yells.
I can't do anything with these swords. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
The cult symbols appear in her face and they flush red like bloody ulcers.
Calm down. I said quiet. First, just get us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
The dwarf gives her a sharp slap on the cheek. What?
Right.
Me when I'm in the 1930s
Quickly.
and my wife is acting hysterical. Holding Stein close to herself, Minago disappears. Damn! Nilkadith lets out a long grunt and freezes at your feet. Like a dirty heap of bloody fur, it grows quiet. No roaring or shrieking of monsters, no moaning of the wounded, no clamor of weapons. The dawn rises over the desecrated chapel. There is definitely some moaning.
What do you feel? Power? New abilities? All of this is so exciting.
Camelia's cheeks glow red and her eyes are gleaming. She lazily kicks the body of the dead Nabasu.
What an unexpected sensation. Like a sip of the finest wine, a soul-sapping caress.
The Asimar rubs his hands over his face in pleasure.
It was difficult, but for that ending, oh, it was worth it.
Just like in Canabras. I feel a new power within me. Oh, yes. I chose my master well.
I'll be damned. That power again. It's so strange. It doesn't seem like Iomede's intervention. The gods rarely interfere in mortal affairs, and never twice in a row.
That preposterous unscientific power
I
again.
love Wendell.
Sooner or later, I will research it, categorize, and describe its effects. Or else I'm not Nenio, the greatest scientist on Galarion.
Yes! She feels something... I mean, obviously it's a front. It's all a mask that she's wearing. But while she has it up, she fulfills an archetype that you so rarely get. Are you the reason the search comes up when Dussy? Oh, man. You know, you caught me there. But she fulfills, like, you so rarely get, like, such a, like, sycophantic, groveling little minion of a character in video games. Because normally that's, you know, a bad guy. You chose her first? Yes. You know, if my choice is... I mean, to be fair, it was a tough choice, because if my choice is between it's a different dynamic if you don't. Oh. When your choice is between a spider cat lady and a lizard man and you're a straight man, the choice... You're a straight man, monster fucker. It ain't a choice. Though, to be fair, a lizard man is the best way to make me reconsider. Never chosen her first, so not the same experience as those who take her as companion start to finish. Interesting. This, I might actually have to do another playthrough of this game. I only did a single playthrough of Kingmaker. But there seems to be a lot more, like, deviation. Even minor one. Also feels weird having Land in place his potential best friend, right-hand man potential role, and that's his ex. Yeah. Yeah, there is that. I did take him over his ex. Power summoning again. This is a sign we're on the right path. You see Nilkaneth's face? How unfortunate when your opponents get new powers in the middle of a fight. The rays of the rising sun light up the gruesome battlefield, where once again you felt the strange surge of power. The road awaits. Cannot save during combat. I wasn't trying to. Time passed. 6 hours. Why are we still in combat? Breastplate, cloak, mace, or flail, and belt. We got a Mighty Constitution +2. Yep, Cloak of Resistance +2. Flail of False Hope. Whenever the wielder of this +2 Mithril Flail confirms a critical hit with it, it restores 1d6 HP to the wielder. It can be wielded only by Chaotic Evil, Chaotic Neutral, or Neutral Evil characters. Level 8. Let's go. Strength up. I didn't mean to do that twice. Yeah. Every time I get a flail, sell it. Yeah. Oh, making me choose between Predator or between Cone of Blood, so I can finally do some AoEing. Or, and then I always think I'm gonna take Enervation. Probably Racking Ray. We might get Cone of Blood eventually. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more choices. I'll try them, but by that time I feel like if I find an interesting one, it's way too late. I did not put points into it. Yeah. Well, I guess that's where Toy Box comes in. You can always just really want to try combos with Monk. The thing, like, the thing about exotic weapons is, or at least like monk weapons, I'm like, that would be cool, but I feel like even if it's worse, if I'm going monk, I kind of want to just punch things. That's what I did in Kingmaker. I made a monk who just punched everything. Though there was, I think around chapter 4, I did wield the quarterstaff. During, not chapter 4, during the Mordecai's tomb. But like, there are a lot of sick weapons. I'm like, man, that's cool, but I kind of just want to punch things. For the effects of combos, I'm like, oh my god, that's so much better. Yeah, I did read, like every time, because there's that one specific artisan in Kingmaker who just basically makes you monk weapons. And he just kept giving me monk weapons. I'm like, man, this sounds cool. Too bad I'm just punching. I did use one of them. One of them they give you is a quarterstaff that has that's Chaotic Bane or whatever. So it deals 2d6 damage against chaotic enemies. And that, in that game, that goes kind of hard, considering how many enemies are chaotic. And not evil, but just chaotic. Yeah, axiomatic. There are a lot of chaotic enemies in that. And it's also, it's one of, like, his low-level ones. Well, this one is specifically chaotic evil. I mean, chaotic non-evil. Kingmaker has a lot of chaotic non-evils. Though it does have a lot of chaotic evils. Especially during the chapter I used it, which was the Mordecai section, and almost everything you're fighting. Not for Axiomatic. It doesn't matter for Axiomatic. But it does for something like Smite Evil. Which is why Paladin is a lot better in this one compared to Kingmaker. Well, not Paladin is a lot better, but why Smite Evil is a lot more valuable in this one. Like, a holy weapon isn't going to do much against the Wild Fae versus the Wild Hunt versus Axiomatic. Paladin best ability is at 11, Mark of Justice, or I think it's Mark of Justice. I'm pretty sure Mark of Justice is just instead of applying Smite Evil to yourself, it applies Smite Evil to your entire team instead, and it requires Evil. I'll double check when I level up Sela in a second. Just grab paste. Mark of Justice. Paladin can spend 2 use of a Smite Evil ability to grant the ability to Smite Evil to all allies for 1 minute using her bonuses. As a swift action, the Paladin can choose one target within sight to smite. If the target is evil, the Paladin's allies add her Charisma bonus. Okay, yeah. So it does. It does require evil. If the target's evil, the Paladin's allies add her Charisma bonus, any other attack rolls, add her Paladin level to all damage rolls. By evil attacks automatically bypass any damage. Oh. See, I didn't realize Smite Evil bypass damage reduction. That's even better. Yeah, and in this game, 99% of the enemies are chaotic evil. Or just evil. Doesn't even matter that they're chaotic. Kingmaker, however... Kingmaker does have while it still has a lot of evil enemies. There's also a lot more just neutral enemies. But not with the Paladin. Mark of Justice is in Kingmaker, yes. Pretty sure. It would be surprising if they didn't. I'll double check. Paladin. I do have the Kingmaker wiki open. I don't even remember. Didn't even realize I did. Yes, Paladin in Kingmaker does a Mark of Justice. Okay, Paladin level 8. We get an 8. Aura of Resolve. 8th level Paladin is immune to charm spells, spell-like abilities. Each ally within 10 feet gains +4 morale bonus and saving throws against charm effects. Oh. Only functions while conscious. Okay, that's fine. Gonna fuck so hard in your current of Kingmaker. Up that charisma. Evasion, religion, mobility. New spells. Arrow of Law. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Bestow Grace. Send your Divine Grace on another good creature. Using creature the portion of your holy virtue. Sacred bonus. The saving throws equal to its charisma bonus. Not your charisma bonus. Its charisma bonus. Fortunately, I don't have very high charisma. Effortless armor. That's kind of meaningless when I'm mounted, but that's also still not bad. If I'm not. This game was set up for Angel, yeah. It's absolutely Angel Demon were like the first things they come up with, right? The focus. Don't get Lich here because I killed the Lich, but don't care. New abilities, Mythic Feat. Alright, because I'm gonna go Legend, I only get this one feat. I'm probably gonna go Power Attack. +3 bonus on melee damage rolls instead of 4. Increased by +3 instead of +2. Damage increased by +5 if you're making an attack with a two-handed weapon. The Good Allies, Domain Social, Mark of Justice, Sela, yes. Only suffer -4 instead of -5. Resolve, Mythic Sneak Attacker. Sneak attacks deal additional 1d6 damage. It's not bad, but I can live without it. Destiny Beyond Birth. That's fine. I'll -2 to Dex. Magic School. I don't have spells. Extra feat, extra ability. Imagine wasting your Mythic Feat on just an extra. Regil, he just has this stick. At least he's funny. I mean, he's a Hell Knight, so he should have Smite Chaos. Which still works. Ooh, Weapon Focus Mythic. Doubles the bonus on your attack for weapon focus at your greater weapon focus. I'll probably take power attack. Just more damage. And greater weapon foot. And in the long run, I'm gonna have a lot of Vamp from Legend. I didn't go into his Hell Knight, got him a Horus, need that movement and taking from it. Fair enough. Armor Focus Mythic. Only light armor. Even though I have heavy armor? Oh, okay. For some reason it's only showing me light armor. Assaults. Whenever you target a target with a melee attack, you deal additional slashing damage. Add half your strength bonus to your AC instead of your dex. You just gain half your armor's AC in damage reduction. Wow. That's kind of crazy, honestly. Mythic Buckler, Flying Shield Strike. Mythic Heavy Shield. Whenever an enemy hits you with a melee weapon without reach, natural weapon, or unarmed strike, deal bludgeoning damage to that enemy equal to the shield's AC plus your strength bonus. Ooh. Solve Power Shield. With your Tower Shield, you massively block incoming physical damage while gaining damage reduction. Equal to half your shield's AC. You got Last Stand? I did. I used Toy Box to give me Last Stand. On my main character. Because I accidentally took, or not accidentally, I forgot Last Stand was a thing, and I took Defensive Study instead, and then I remembered, wait, I actually wanted Last Stand. And then I felt, if I was already going to only have one mythic ability, you know, I can take both. One is circumstantial. It's not going to break the game. And it's a single player game, at the end of the day. I'm allowed to cheat. Shield Focus Mythic. Add your shield bonus and your shield's enhancement to your touch. It's not bad. Last Stand is probably the best mythic ability? Absolutely. It's like, it, especially, what is the actual, hold on, Pathfinder, Conquest. Conscious is when you're below 0. What's dying? Is it your con modifier? You ever sustain a single attack that deals an amount of damage equal half your total hit points? No. Dying. Current hit points drop to a negative amount equal to your Constitution score or lower. Okay. Constitution score. So it doesn't actually matter how much HP you get, but still. If you're not putting me to that negative amount, I don't die for another 2 rounds. That's a very powerful move. Only at 50 AC when I was your level, or things that still only have to roll a 4 to hit me. Dead no matter what. Yeah. I don't think I would ever have it in me. Unfair. Now, I should probably take Shield Focus. I kind of also want to take Mythic Heavy Shield. Oh, you hit me? Well, I'll hit you back. I'll take Shield. Although, I think maybe I might not wield the shield. And I might give her a long spear. Yeah, one of the best weapons in the game. One of the more recent patches, especially. She's on her mount. She doesn't need as much AC anymore herself. And exactly, if you're mounted, it doubles damage of your charge. And that's the plan. That's why I currently have a short spear on her. Destructive Shockwave, Emergency Potion. Then I'd probably just be looking at Mythic, extra Mythic. At this level. Yes. Gendarme. Also, like a level 8 Gendarme with the specific oath, I think it's Oath of the Sword or whatever, adds double their strength to a charge. You get double your strength, you double your charge, you double your charge again. My plan is level 11 Paladin, level 1 Sable Marine, and then level 8 Gendarme for Sela. Yeah. Combat training. Mythic feats. Look at abilities. Abundant Smite. Always Chance. Jokes. Disruptor. Oh. A cleave. Yeah. Charge forward, everything explodes. You can run away until it recharges while they're all slower than you. That's crazy. It's just actually kite like an RTS. Your charge attacks deal additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per mythic rank. Does this carry over to your mount charges though? Okay, no, it doesn't. That's not as powerful then, because I'm using my mounts. There's a mod so that charge doesn't break from weird stuff on the ground. Because I have the hippogriff, charge, the hippogriff's flying attack counts as charge, and just ignores terrain, the flying attack. So Sela's charges are just great. Our Thundering Blows, Blunting Assault. Make at least one melee attack being stacking plus 2 to damage rolls and melee weapons up to maximum plus 10 last 2. That's not bad, actually. The constant plus 10. Yes, dog wolf mounts are so good because they spam bite prone. Yeah. Wolves. Akundeo's wolf. Kingmaker. Yeah, you went far with that trip. He has a it's technically it's a wolf, but it's named dog. I don't think actual like dog is a separate pet with. In this game, well, maybe it was a dog. Either way, it was the same abilities. Uh, not range, not range. You are unable to move. Lose your dex bonus to AC and counters being staggered. All allies in 30 feet radius gain a morale bonus. Equal to 1 plus 1 per 3 mythic ranks. So the best you can do is a plus 4 morale bonus to attack, damage rolls, and saving throws. By CCing yourself. You know, honestly, I might just take always a chance. No, because I just take that later. You know what? Let's just do more damage. While wearing heavy armor, whenever you hit a target with a melee attack, you deal additional slashing damage equal to 1d6 plus your armor's AC. Garrus, I'm allowed to take bad feats. I give myself permission to take not necessarily optimal. Jumpy leveled up. They have him listed as a wolf. Combat files, he's put as a human? Huh? Go fighter 4. We get our range of 6. Oh no, never mind. We get our second two-handed feat here. Weapon fighting. Greater. Dog, Okbo, neutral human. Neutral human. 5 animal. That's funny. Oh wait, no. This is level 5 Demon Slayer. I just get a favorite enemy plus. I will go fighter 4 then. Bonus combat feat. Only get 1 point. Specialization, critical, deadly aim, snapshot. It's tough. They're all things I want. Probably improved crit. Weapon fighting mythic. Penalties on attack rolls with fighting weapons are reduced by 2. Rapid shot. One of the feats -2 penalty to attacks. 2. I do not know it changes. I didn't play the game until after the last DLC came out. So I wouldn't know any of the changes. Instead of your -5 or whatever it is to crit. Oh, that'd be fun. Alright, we're gonna go 2-weapon fighting. Oh, it's only -2. Never mind. Plus the you just had 5 because you dumped it. They cheated the boot. Longer Duke it. You're not gonna be a mount, so I don't think I need Die Hard. Weapon finesse, so I can give you the amulet of my own fist. You're still only level 5 though. She needs to level Ranger. It'll be 3 levels lower. Oh well. I'm not gonna bother leveling that. Well, maybe I should if I'm gonna fight optional bosses. Alright, let's see if I still have build guides up. Oh, I'm looking at it. Shaman. Once we, I guess it makes sense why I would want me to fight it with. This teardown and good boy thing. What teardown and good boy thing? Change the mountain companions, make them more unique and desirable, even though they're already OP. Fortune. Ice plant. Dogs and wolves have minor differences. That wolves had less movement speed, slightly more stats in an area I can't remember. Detective luck. Dogs are called riding dogs now when you're picking the list. It says good boy gives an enemy it trips -2 AC. Now wolves do more damage to their own enemies. Oh, interesting. Creature within 30 feet to take a -2 penalty to AC and CP. For successful will saving that reduces to just 1 round. So it's still... That seems pretty good. You're still guaranteed to reduce their AC. And make them more viable to pair up. So you have a dog do the tripping and the wolf staring at them when they're down. I feel like I either want Fortune, Hampering Hex, Protective Luck. Protective Luck, honestly, just sounds crazy. I do want Chant, but the problem is I currently don't have a reason to take Chant, except for increasing... Oh, Evil Eye also hits. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'll take Chant. I thought Evil Eye, if it was resisted, the will save deeds. They just, you know. Or I thought it was just always one. I don't remember it. Matter. Frickin' Mythic. God. Yeah. Resistance 6 1 turn, Chant turns to 2 or 4. Yeah. Open Finesse Mythic. I already took Duelist Grace, so this doesn't matter to me. It would only matter to me if I was going to put something else in her offhand. So what kind of... Oh, this tells you to take Weapon Finesse. I guess probably instead of Duelist Grace. I want Duelist Grace. Or maybe I don't want it, but I have it. Probably Weapon Specialization. Weapon Focus. I know this does this specialized. By the time I get that, this will be taking a level in. Oh, this skill takes a level in Cavalier. I don't want her having a mount too. Even if it might be good. Too much, too many mounts for me. School Mastery. Bonuses from your feats and mythic feats that apply to another school of magic, such as Spell Focus. School Mastery. Now apply to the chosen school. Ooh, interesting. Social and Theron of mounts through mythic? Yes. Actually... Oh yeah. I took second domain, or second mystery, nature, on Darren. That's how I have my wolf on him. My wolf's just not a mount. It's not large enough yet. Well, it will be when I level up.
Open your heart to me.
Transmutation, but doesn't have any effect. Neither does this. This is scale. Abjuration. I don't have Boon Companion on Darren.
Smile. The world's not ending
That's
just
why.
yet.
I can give it to him if I want, but I don't mind it being one level lower. At least for now. Sections from Energy Communal. Might. Death Ward. It's kind of hard not pick Death Ward. Even if I could take Protection. Well, Protection from Energy Communal might be better for the way I play the game. For now, but Death Ward is a tough choice to pick between the two. I'll take Death Ward. There we go. level 7. That means... Fine, you don't have 6 Bab yet until 8. Really? Oh, yeah. Level 8. Wait, really? How do I feel? Maybe I'm just not. I'm using large person and mount up on horses too. High heart is always nice on a mount. Don't fall off immediately. Skill focus. Imagine a dog with a skill focus. Well, I guess a wolf with skill focus. Conceptually, that's very funny. Weapon finesse for agile fist stallion is also an option. Oh no, you have more strength. You don't want that. Sure. Power attack maybe. The answer's gonna be power attack, light barding, or die hurdle. Like, okay, power attack. Oh, it wasn't great for power attack. Like light barding then. Bit tankier. Six AC. Barding on you. Oh, that's also probably including bark skin. Fuck it, we ball.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is
Saddle up.
more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
And ultimately, the main reason I did this, by the way, is so when Darren starts his round staggered, he is no longer starting his round staggered, basically. His mount can move for him. Helps counteract that. Alright. Wizard 8, Nino. Nino, Wizard. Oh, actually, probably want Sorcerer. Oh, no, that's what Ember wants. Yeah, Wizard 8. A lower master. Oh, man, okay. Greater invisibility. Controlled fireball isn't the worst. Mention door. Mass and large person. Shadow conjuration. Fearful plane of shadow. Shape quasi-real illusions. When more creatures mimic any sorcerer or wizard conjuration spell 3rd level or lower. 1/5 as strong as the real thing. Creatures who believe the shadow conjuration to be real are effective at full strength. A whole lot. I ain't reading all that. Another just phantasmal killer. Or dimension door. Right. Abundant casting. Really spectacular otherwise. I should say it's spectacular. Like channeling wouldn't be bad either, actually. But abundant casting is just nice. I want to. Oh, never mind. I want spell penetrate. You don't cast defense. Someone like Ember would love that too. Aaron could have used that as well. I really don't know what to give you. Camellia. I hate to tell you this, Camellia. I might just take Weapon Focus Mythic. Extra +2. Or I guess it'd just be an extra +1. Not super worth it. Buff your bark skin, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna call it here, because it's been a 9-hour stream. And I gotta eat dinner. It's 9:45. It is too late to be streaming still. I was really not expecting to go another 9-hour stream. This game just it gets its claws into me, and I can't stop playing. Kingmaker had the same problem. I struggle with not doing 10-hour streams of Kingmaker by the end of it. Kingmaker had a slower beginning for me, and then I started really getting into it, and I couldn't stop just barreling through it. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this game, and I'm excited to continue playing more of it. Try to do all the other stuff here to get an early companion, and then we gotta take Dresden back. That's what tomorrow will be. Yeah. Thanks so much for shut up. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow around the usual time of 1 p.m. Eastern. Remember, the best way to keep up to date with my streams is to join the Discord. There's a panel below the stream that'll take you there. The only place I post going live announcements and any other sort of stream updates. If you want to keep up to date, join the Discord. It's also the place to post game recommendations, which I always enjoy. And it's also just a place to hang out. So yeah, Panelable Stream will take you there. Another Panelable Stream will take you to the VOD channel, where I post all sorts of past content. My Yakuza 7 and 8 playthrough are up there. Disco Elysium. Nancy Drew. I played through every single Nancy Drew game. That was some of my earliest stream content. And there's just a whole lot more. My Pathfinder Kingmaker playthrough, for there's a whole lot of past content. If that sounds interesting to you at all, check it out. Panel Stream will take you there. Regardless, though, thanks so much for showing up. My brain is fried. I gotta go. I will be back again 1 p.m. tomorrow. 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. And I hope you all have a good night or day, wherever it may be. Bye.